What is going on to the boxing mafioso, mate? And to all the boxing people, all the boxing heads, it's your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge in the house. But boy, oh boy, I heard some news. And I seen Twitter. And I seen some of the Americans ain't happy with the pound for pound. Japanese samurai. Yes, the pound for pound. One of the best ever fighters. Monster. WowNAOYA INOUE. He made some comments and Michael Benson had put him up. Twitter's having a little bit of a meltdown. Twitter's gone a bit angry with WowNAOYA INOUE. And let's talk about it on this live. So, WowNAOYA INOUE, Michael Benson says that WowNAOYA INOUE on his performance versus Stephen Fulton. And he says, I think it was a perfect from start to finish. I could easily see what he was thinking. I don't know if it's because he is American, but he doesn't like getting punched in the face. Their boxing style is different from the Japanese fighters who are fighting from the Yamato Damashia Japanese spirit. Well, I think there are some fighters in the USA who fight like that, but probably not many. So let's talk about that statement. WowNAOYA INOUE thinks, or he says, that the Japanese spirit and the spirit of the Japanese man has more of a dog, and he's more of a killer, and he's the man that is going in there for the kill. But WowNAOYA INOUE says that the Yamato Damashi Japanese spirit is what the Americans don't have. Only a few fight like that. So let's talk about the few that I believe in America that do have the Japanese Yamato, whatever it's called, Yamato. I do believe there is some American fighters that come with that spirit. But what he's trying to say is that majority American fighters are relying on technique and they're relying on their footwork, their lateral movement, and they're relying on their skills too much, that they don't have the spirit to want to fight. They are scared to getting hit. They don't want to get hit. So their DNA in America is all about punch and not get punched. You get me? It's about hit and don't be getting hit. But what WowNAOYA INOUE is saying is they don't have the spirit. They don't have that killer spirit. That most of them are all about boxing, all about the skill set, all about trying to keep their distance, and they don't want to get involved. Right? That is something that I think, and I can see what he is implying. Right? Now let's talk about some of the American fighters that do have the spirit, that I believe WowNAOYA INOUE needs to recognize. That there are some American fighters that are willing to dog it out. And they're willing to go out on their shield. They're not all about trying to not get hit. And let me mention some fighters like that to you. And that is David Benavidez. David Benavidez has got a killer instinct. David Benavidez, as an American fighter, has got that balls. He got the big balls. He's willing to take you out. He's willing to get hurt. And David Benavidez is not in the fight to stay away from punches. Right? Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Crawford has got a mean streak to him. Yeah, Terence Crawford fights in a bit of defense. He does use his back foot. But Crawford has a mean streak. He is in there to take you out. He is in there to hurt you. You understand? So Crawford, he's got the Japanese Yamato. David Benavidez has got that Japanese Yamato. What other fighters come to your mind that have the Japanese Yamato spirit, that are willing to take shots? Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis. Because Tank Davis still is willing to fight and he's willing to take punches to give you his. You understand? So Tank Davis, yeah, he got a bit of a killer instinct. It is what it is. He ain't fought the top guys, but he has got something that he comes with that's in there for the knockout. You understand? Who else you got in America? Come on. Who else you got that's got the Japanese Yamato Damishi spirit? Huh? Because WowNAOYA INOUE is throwing shade or dirt on all the American style because the majority of them are wanting to hit and not get hit. But yo, give me a second. I missed Mr. Super Chat earlier on from Real Boxing TV. Big up to Real Boxing TV with the Super Chat. And Lark One says Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez has got a killer instinct and he has got a style that is willing to hurt, and he's not in it just to stay away from any punches. He wants to get dirty, and Bam Rodriguez definitely has some of that Yamato. Bam Rodriguez definitely has some of that Yamato. But I think you got to remember this as well. This is boxing. This is not the street fight game. You understand? This is boxing. And yes, the American fighters have always known to be slick. The American fighters know how to catch the 1-2, and they can, they're very slick, good with their defense. American fighters years ago have always been known for their slickness. From the Sugar Ray Leonards, from the Floyd Mayweathers, from the Pernell Whitakers, from all these guys in America, Roy Jones Jr., slick. You know what I'm saying? They were never really runners. The Americans weren't really running as much as they're running today. Yeah? They're not that much on the defense. Some of those fighters that were slick and they knew how to use their feet, they were still very good offensive fighters. They had very good ability game, defense and offense. So, yeah, I can see where people are saying, well, it's the sweet science of boxing. Yes, the Americans were slick. They got good sweet science. But when you got somebody who's not willing to engage or not willing to hurt you or not willing to even give you the offense as well as the defense, well, Americans do have good lateral movement. They're very good on their feet. They're very athletic. And they do have a very good defense mindset. Most Americans are all about hit and don't get hit. But it's about hitting. And only some of them Americans, they know that you have to hit and not get hit. It's not just not getting hit and not hitting much. That ain't no good style. You understand? If you got a sweet science, that means you're good at your lateral movement, you're good with your legs, you're good with your defense, but you also have a very good come forward game. You have a good game that you're going to take some shots. You're going to hurt this opponent. Yeah? You're going to jab him and lead off the jab, and you're going to create opportunities. It doesn't matter if you want to move around. It matters of the fighting that you're doing, as well as your offense. Then it don't matter how much defense you're doing. You get me? And boxing's all about skills. Boxing is all about skills. It's not about fighting. People keep getting mistaken, bro. Boxing is about hitting somebody, and maybe you don't need to get hit, but it's about skills. You're not a cabbage. You're not supposed to be there to take heavy shots. You're meant to give your shots, and you're supposed to not be in there consistently on opening so you can get punched up. That is not smart boxing. You get me? That is not smart boxing. Smart boxing is a man that can give some heavy shots to WowNAOYA INOUE, move around the ring, and then come back in while WowNAOYA INOUE's coming out with the flurries. He makes him miss, constantly got his guard up like a Floyd Mayweather. And when WowNAOYA INOUE's coming forward, slick, punching on the inside, punching to the body, those little shots, they fuck up the man's game plan, right? But the man is fighting. The man is fighting. Then he then he comes out, moves around, resets himself, constantly moves, but he resets himself to land big shots on you. So it doesn't matter if you're stronger than him or you're a warrior, as long as the fucking slick boxer is giving enough damage, it doesn't matter how much defense he wants to defense. You get me? As long as he is inflicting pain. That's all that matters. Right? So let's get it straight. The sweet science is not what Shakur Stevenson did. And the sweet science is not what Jermaine Ortiz did. You understand? It's about the all-round game plan. Good defense, good offense. You got to have a balance. You got to create ring generalship. You got to dictate certain rounds. You need to win those rounds by punching, not just defending. Right? It's not just about defense. Now, I don't know about WowNAOYA INOUE saying that the American fighters, they don't want to get hit, and that's what's their downfall, that they don't want to get hit, and it's in the American style, that WowNAOYA INOUE can see through that. So WowNAOYA INOUE, his Japanese style, the Yamato style, he can see through a fighter that's too much on a defense. Right? So that style, he says, doesn't work with him. That American style where fighters are trying to avoid punches and not want to get exchange and constantly try and be on a defense ain't going to work with him. But look, at the end of the day, I just explained to you what the science of boxing is. And you got to have an all-round game plan. You got to have a great come forward game, great defense game, fighting off the back foot, using angles, use the ring, but you need to fight. And that is taking ring generalship. Because the other guy could be stronger, but he's missing. And he ain't landing nothing significant. You catching him with the jab, the right hand Lee, you catching him with the left hook, you catching him to the body. That is fighting, bro. It doesn't matter how much he wants to run, it's how much he wants to fight with that run. So, does anybody agree with WowNAOYA INOUE, the pound-for-pound fighter, saying that the Americans don't have the balls to fight? That the Americans are fighters that you could that don't like to get punched in the face, and that is the boxing style of most Americans. Do you agree with WowNAOYA INOUE? Let me have a look in the chat right now. Let's have a look in the chat. Do you guys agree with WowNAOYA INOUE, the Yamato Damashi? Eric Gomez says, I agree with the sushi monster WowNAOYA INOUE. Larry Liston says Inoue is speaking the truth. Wow. Larry Liston says Inoue is speaking the truth. Hey, he telling it like it is, says Kendall. Some Americans want that easy payday. What? Wow. Crypto saying that Inoue is 100% right. Wow, bro. Shit. So you guys agree with Naoya Inoue? He saw Shakur Stevenson last fight and now talking his shit. That's why boxing is growing around the world. Inoue is about that smoke. So the fans love what Inoue is saying. Hell no. If true, it would be more than one real champion in Japan is overrated. Wow. Here comes the talk from the other angles. Hell no. If it's true, there'll be other champions in Japan overrated. I mean, you got in Norway Inoue's brother Takama Inoue. You have got Ioka. You have Ioka. Ioka's a fucking multi-weight world champion, and you got another world champion. I don't know his name right now, but you got a few Japanese champions, but Norway Inoue is the number one. What's cracking with G Smooth, my brother? Crypto says Japan got a lot of champs just in the lower weight classes. Japanese fighters are nothing to fuck with. But ladies and gentlemen, isn't the American fighters more slick? Huh? The American fighters have been known to be more slick. Huh? Because they don't come to get their, to get their, don't like taking punches. Is that more smart and slick? Huh? Ask me that. Are the Americans being too clever when they fight in a style that they don't want to be hit? Is that not longevity? That's why that's not good for the fans. Because the fans love fighters who are ready to go out on a shield, like a Errol Spence, David Benavidez, Crawford, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez. All those guys are aggressive fighters. So, of course, boxing enjoys fighters who have a killer stream, right? But if you're too much on the defense, you get me? If you're too much on the defense, then that don't help. So look, the running, what people are saying, well, they're running, that's different. But a slick fighter in America, they're known for being slick. Epoxy Magic says Japanese fighters are athletic as fuck. They can hit and give them like a Puerto Rican and Mexican fighter, but with athleticism. Wow. Ortiz was scared of Teo's power. Man, they are practicing. I'm a runner. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. I can only go so far. I want to run, run, run home. I want to get that money to the bank. Fuck that style. Come on. We need action. Can't be adopting that weak shit. Now, let me ask you this. You're speaking as a boxing fan, right? You guys are speaking as a fan, as the onlooker. You're the consumer. What about if you was part of the boxing business, like a manager, trainer, somebody part of a fighter? Fuck it, even your brother, or you are a fighter. You think some of that slick American style, hit and not get hit, is that clever? Isn't that clever for you as an individual? It might be boring, right? It might be boring, but isn't that a technique that's clever if you're looking at from the other side, looking at the other side, looking in, huh? Because as a consumer, you might not like that style. I understand. But as a boxing person who's actually got the credentials, who's part of it, right? It's like as long as you got a good offense, you can run. But you're not meant to run all the time without having offense. Points should be taken for too much running. Mexican fighters will take all the hits to give you one back. Americans are elusive, hit them once and they missed it. And they go down. Americans, they get topped and go down. Inoue is right. Wow. Hey, bro, Americans have been some of the best ever in the sport of boxing, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying. History has been repeated in the United States more than anywhere else. You get me? Some of their slick fighters have dominated from all over the world. You can say what you want, but the Americans have proven that some of their slick fighting is the best in the world. You know what I mean? But now it's a bit of a different time. We have entered, it's a different time. We're living in a different time in the sport of boxing. You know, we're compared to fights with UFC. We're compared to other combat sports where people are fighting and they really want to watch fights. You understand? They really want to watch fights, bro. So, yeah, we're living in a bit of a different time. We're living in the running man era. Oh, shit. We're living in a running man era. Hey, don't call me buddy, bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, let me tell you this now. There ain't all runners, bruv. They're not all runners. Yeah, footwork. Let's not take it out of context. Yeah, footwork is very, very important. Okay, running is what Ortiz has done. Running was a bit like Shakur Stevenson. That was running. Okay, it's not like all fighters are in there to run, but you know, at the end of the day, yes, the defense is important. You understand? The defense is important, bro. You can't just be a reckless fucking person like that, bro. It's not good for you. That's not good for you. Taking so many punches is not smart to win the fight. You need to be able to observe your opponent so the opponent is letting off his steam, right? And the opponent that you're observing, you can see when your opponent's not got the same sting, and that's when you start going in with better shots and cleaner shots from angles, from your footwork, from your jab. Mexican Zoo, what you gonna do? Mexican Zoo, what you gonna do? Wow, Mexican Zoo's coming, bro. Versus the man with the footwork, Keith Thurman. Mexican Zoo's coming. The man with the footwork, Keith Thurman, right? So Keith Thurman got the American style. Keith Thurman's got the lateral movement, right? But Keith Thurman is not going to want to take shots. He's going to want to stay away from punches. Tim Tszyu, he's coming in for punches. He don't give a fuck. Tim Tszyu don't care if you punch him. He just cares about punching you. Keith Thurman is going to be very wary and use that American style and try and hit and not get hit. Trying to hit and not get hit. You understand that? The Australian's going to come in there and he wants to fight. He wants to have a total all-out war. But of course, Keith Thurman's going to use his American style. He ain't going to be in there to be stupid. He's going to use his lateral movement, use his defense, and try and make Tszyu miss. So he is going to be on his back foot. That's right. Keith Thurman is going to be on his back foot. Especially for the first part of the fight. He is definitely going to be on his back foot. And that's just it. Look. Hey, look. Everybody knows this. Pound for pound. Zaki. Boxing kangaroo. Jose Garcia. Larry Liston. Everybody knows this. If you can't match power for power, you need to be slick and you need to have more skills, or you got to have better footwork. I'm going to mention this to you again. If you can't go mano versus mano and you can't go to war and you ain't got the power within yourself, you know that that guy, he can hurt you. So therefore, you ain't got the power to match him. Then you need to have some skills, footwork, lateral movement, a better jab, fight from angles. You got to have what he don't have. Right? You got to have what he don't have. And that's why styles make fights. That's why we need the Tim Tszyu. We need the Mexican fighters. We need the American fighters. We need the European fighters. We need the fighters from all over the world. Because that's how they gel. You understand? That's how they gel, bro. Boxing is actually a mental game. It's not like you casuals are speaking, we want to see a man get killed. We want to see a man get punched. We want to see a guy who just don't give a fuck. It doesn't work like that, bro. Boxing is not like that. Boxing has technique. Boxing has education. There's a purpose. Everything you throw has to have a reason what you're going to throw after. It's a chess match. You understand? Boxing is about composure, how to absorb your energy, how to block, how to work. Soon as somebody else has worked, you got to work. It really is a mental game because there's so many different attributes and so many different things that you need in order to achieve your game plan. You get me? You can't just be powerful, strong, right? And a wrecking machine, but you don't have a good jab. Because the guy who don't have the power and the guy who's slick or the guy who knows how to use his feet, he will tee off in you and jab you up all night. Even if you are so powerful. Because if those punches don't land, it don't mean shit. Now, they might land on a C minus or a D plus fighter, but they won't land on an educated fighter, a man with a boxing IQ. You understand? Boxing comes with knowledge, experience. Nonito was a world champion and Super 6 finalist. He wasn't some washed up pensioner at the time. Oh, when Nonito fought Monster. Yeah, that's Monster's best fight. And then everybody else has got demolished. And even he beat Nonito in the rematch. No questions asked. So Yeah, Monsters just did what he's done, bro. Monster's done what he's done, you know? But give me a second, guys. So Bob Arum has spoke about the fight that went down. I was gonna say weekend. We're on the weekend now, bruv. Went down during the week with Teofimo Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz. So Bob Arum says it was really terrible. We've had Ortiz fight some big fights for us, and he always very competitive. A good warrior. This wasn't a fight. He was running around the ring. That isn't boxing. I don't know how the officials scored it as close as they did. At most, I gave Ortiz 2 rounds or maybe three. This was disgraceful. So now Ortiz looks like he ain't even going to get no fights with Bob Arum. And Bob Arum is disgusted and says that Ortiz did not make a fight and he ran, totally running around the ring with nothing really throwing. This is disgraceful, says Bob Arum. Wow. Bob Arum is disgusted and frustrated with this fight. And he actually blames it all on Ortiz. Wow, bro. That's what man's saying, yeah? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Yeah, so Bob Arum is disgusted. You know what I mean? Boxing with Frank Bay says, dude, why are people surprised? Is his show and he doesn't like people talking shit about it. It's common sense. Rap star, did Bob Arum had the same energy with Shakur? I don't remember. Mm, good point. That's a good point, Chuck. I like that. Bob Arum not keeping the same energy, no? He's pissing on Ortiz, but did he downplay Shakur? Huh? Right. Yep, he didn't say much about Shakur, did he? Yeah? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Only when it suits him. Is that what you're saying, Chuck? But nah, it was frustrating, bro. This was bad. Ortiz stunk up the show, man. But yeah, man. I mean, I wonder what Bob Arum thinks about what WowNAOYA INOUE is saying. I'm going to repeat it one more time. The Japanese pound for pound fighter of the world is basically saying that the American fighters don't like to get hit. And he said that that's what Stephen Fulton is like. And he could see straight through it. And he said the American fighters, they don't have the spirit like the Japanese fighters. They don't have that killer. Wasu Yamato Mashiya Damashi. Yeah, they don't have that, bro. They don't have the Japanese samurai spirit. And he says only a few fighters in America, but most of them, they don't have that spirit. You understand? They can't fuck around with the Japanese, with the Yahoo He, Yamato Damashi. Don't play with him, bro. You understand? He's trying to say that the American fighters are soft. Who wants that smoke? Yo, the Japanese pound for pound saying that the Americans are soft. They don't have the killer instinct. They just want to sit there and run around. They don't want to get hit. What kind of bitches are these? Wow. Wow. He trying to say the Americans ain't got it no more. They ain't got no balls. Wow, bro. Because that's what I'm taking from this guy. That he ain't got no respect. Majority Americans ain't shit. Wow. The Yamato Damishi. Yamato Dimishi. I want to get Norway Inoue or his people over here in the channel with the interpreter. I want to talk about why he putting down or saying that the Americans are soft. You understand? Where's Americans now? Where are the Americans now? What they got to say about Norway Inoue? The pound for pound. Yaku Yamato Demishai. What you got to say about him? Huh? I want to know what the Americans going to defend themselves and put this man in his place, or what they're going to say, because he's basically saying that 99, 95%. And get those likes up, people. Let's get those likes up. I want to see you get these likes up. Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's my impression of Japanese samurai. You understand? That's my impression of the Japanese samurai, bro. But I want you to do a better one. If you got a better one for me, then I'll be more than happy to hear it, bruv. But until then, you need to hear my one. Yamato Dimishi. Ah, monster. No way, no way. All the Americans, they have no balls. The Americans are fighting scared. They want to fight by hit, don't get hit. I know how to conquer this. I am the conqueror. I am the golden emperor. You understand, bro? And the way that he's talking, bro, he's just basically putting everybody on notice. That's right. No way, no way, he's putting everybody on notice that the Americans are losing their touch. They want to run, rabbit, run, run. You know what I'm saying, bro? Hey, is there a running song? Is there a running song that I can find? Where's the running song? What's the running song that you remember? Huh? What's that running song that you fucking remember, bro? Let me see if I can find it.
Sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run. And sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run.
Now, I knew there was a rabbit, bro. I knew it. I just knew there was. Shit. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Hey, that was a song from 1940s. Fucking hell, that song was from the 1940s, bruv. What the fuck were we listening to over there? Sounded like some fucking madman. Run, rabbit, run. What the fuck was he on about? Give me a minute. Yo, sorry guys. Had to attend to something there, mate. What's going on? So yeah, people, it's just a bad outlook in the way that Inoue is talking about the American boxers, saying they basically are runners. And basically saying that they don't like to fight, fighting a little bit scared. They don't want to get punched. They're not those kind of breed. They don't have that DNA. They're not coming like the samurai, and they're not coming like Yamato Damishi. You understand? But hey, man, I don't know. That's like a bit of a mixed statements I got with that. Yeah, maybe some fighters are like that, but not all of them, bro. Some of the American fighters have got a good slick style and they got power. Yeah? And they got power. Now, he might be talking about Shakur Stevenson. He might be talking about Jamel Charlo, right? He might be talking about those kind of fighters, right? But hey, the Americans have got some Yamatos, Damishis in America, mate, right? Look at Terence Crawford. Hey, Crawford separates himself. He likes to hurt a fighter. He's a bit of a fighter that's got a good defense. He does work from the defense, but Crawford works from angles. And Crawford is a Yamato. David Benavidez. David Benavidez has got a mean streak. You know what I mean? Benavidez, he got that mean streak. So, yeah, I would say Benavidez is a Yamato. Demishi. Now, Abdul Wahi, Mr. Abdul's got he got a couple of good, but it's just his opponents. But Abdul's got Yamato, but Abdul's got a problem with the opponents, the resume. But Abdul's got some Yamato in him. Do you know what I mean? You look, Bam Bam Rodriguez. There is American fighters that are not out there to be scared to be hit. Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a dog. He ain't scared to be hit. He ain't in a fight not to be hit. So yeah, there is fighters that are willing to fight. You understand? There's boxers and there's fighters. You get me? Let's have a look at the chat. You mean Hooven, Keyshawn Daisy. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis likes to shine. He's doing Kid Austin. Kid Austin. You know what I mean? Kid Austin's a brawler. Kid Austin is a brawler, mate. Yeah? Kid Austin is a brawler. But let me say this. When No Way is talking about fighters that are more working off their back foot, fighters that are working more off their defense, fighters that are working more to try and just outpoint you. You know what I mean? Just try and outpoint you. Yeah, Richard Hitcherson's another kind of a guy that runs a bit here and there. One of the younger Russell brothers. And not even running, bro. It depends. Richard Hitcherson's got good movement. But he don't run all night. He tries. But yeah, it's not a style that you like. You get me? Now, Devin Haney has upped his game, though. Devin Haney has upped his game. See, Devin Haney has shown now that he's getting better at his game. He's got the movement and he can fight. And he's fighting on the inside. And he works off the jab. And he hurt Regis Prograis. So Haney's got a little bit better. He ain't just no runner. Haney ain't no runner now. He'll clitch you. He'll fight you a bit. Haney's doing better now. He is. He is, bro. And even say what you want, but Lomachenko couldn't have it his way. Lomachenko only had it his way one round. He didn't have it his way for most of the fight. He couldn't get it his way either. Because Haney had answers for Lomachenko too. People don't want to know about that. Yeah, people don't want to know that Lomachenko couldn't get it his way apart from 1-2 rounds. And the other rounds were so close. You give him to Haney as a champion, he didn't take it off the champion. It is what it is. It just is what it is. But we're going to have a fight coming up soon. Let me get their picture. The Australian is in America. And Keith Thurman is the American style. And this Australian's got the Australian-Mexican style. This is Tszyu coming for Mexican Tszyu. What you gonna do? And that's what Keith Thurman said to him. Mexican Tszyu, what you gonna do? I'm the American style. So Keith Thurman is warning Tim Tszyu that your Mexican style ain't beating me like that. But I'm sure Tim's got something else. And Tim Tszyu, he's coming with that Australian Mexican style. You understand? And Tim said, look, I respect the Mexican style because you got some great Mexican fighters. And watch what I'm going to do to you. And did you see what Tim Tszyu said to Keith Thurman? He said, don't run, boy. Tim Tszyu said to Keith Thurman, don't run, boy. Don't run. He told Keith Thurman, don't run. You understand? Don't be giving it all that talk and then you start running. Keith Thurman said, don't worry, man. I'll be right there. You'll see. Hey, shit's going down, bro. That shit's coming soon. Let me tell you. Mexican Zoo, what you gonna do? Let's see what Mexican Zoo is gonna do. Let's see what Mexican Zoo is gonna do. And we're gonna see what Keith Thurman is coming with. Keith Thurman did a bit of talking now. We're getting a bit excited about this. Some people in America, they feel that Keith Thurman's still got what it takes to beat the Australian. They say it. Yeah, they're saying, watch, Keith Thurman still is a better fighter. He'll catch Tszyu coming in. He'll catch Tszyu from angles. Keith Thurman has got better all-round IQ. So let's see. Because Mexican Tszyu, you said what you gonna do. So let's see, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited about this now. Let's go. Mexican Tszyu versus Keith Thurman is going down soon. Happening soon, bro. What? Wait, give me a sec. Fucking joke. Hey, yo, man. I got fucking... Listen. Anybody want to talk about what WowNAOYA INOUE has said? Now, Dirk is here to talk about WowNAOYA INOUE. This is what I want to see. I want to see the Americans back themselves. Black American style has put boxing on the map. Show some respect. Now, you see? Here comes a man to defend the American style. Yeah? Just like other people come to defend their style. But WowNAOYA INOUE said, basically the Americans are soft today. They don't like getting punched. And they are scared, so I can see through when a fighter don't want to get punched. Yeah? So WowNAOYA INOUE, being the pound for pound fighter that he is, he said there's only a few American fighters that have the code, that know about the Japanese Yamato Damishi spirit. You understand that, Dirk, my bro? Do you know about the Japanese Yamato Damishi spirit? Now go do your homework. Because that spirit that he's talking about, they're willing to give their life up. Are the Americans willing to give their life? Like WowNAOYA INOUE? Or are Americans willing to die for the cause like WowNAOYA INOUE? Huh? Because what WowNAOYA INOUE is saying, it's all or nothing. So he feels that the American fighters basically don't like getting hit. They basically fight a little bit scared. They don't like to be hit. They don't like to get punched. I want to know what you got to say about that, bro. There you go. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. But Americans have got some of the best fighters too in the world. You're talking about slick fighters. Sugar Ray Leonard. Pernell Whitaker. You're talking about fighters like Floyd Money Mayweather, bro. You're talking about fighters that had slickness coming from another level. They can beat mostly any style. Any style. The Americans are a force back in the day. G Smooth says Inoue is the real deal. We are here in America are playing it too safe at times. Motherfuckers like Shakur, Haney, Ortiz playing it way too safe. Wow. Mans are trying to cook the American fighters. Hey, Dirk, what you got to say about this, bro? I want some people to come and defend the American fighters. Haven't they got an intelligence? Are they more smarter? Why am I helping you, bro? Huh? Why am I helping you, Dirk? You should be protecting your American style. You understand? You got some amazing American fighters that have led the way around the world. But I don't know, bro. We must be living in a different time today, bro. MAW, my brother. Respect to MAW. We're living in a different time now, man. Mans want blood, sweat, and tears. People want fighters who are coming with a mean streak. You know, times have changed due to social media. Everybody jumping on, nah, 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 want excitement, excitement, excitement. So, it's taken away really from the intelligence of what boxing really is. I mean, if you really want me to talk about it, we can. I can cover this from different two angles. You can look at it from the respect point of what boxing really stands for, and that we're getting mixed up with fighting because of the UFC and people wanting blood. We're getting mixed up a little bit about fighting and boxing. You understand? Wow. Americans are looking great. Zaki, stop, bruh. I don't know, man. I mean, the Americans are a dominant force back in the day, right? And if you look at who's the number one pound for pound? Who's the number one pound for pound? Isn't it an American? Isn't the American a number one pound for pound still in 2024? Who is the number one guy in the pound for pound list? Is it not an American? Last time I checked, American. Last time I checked, American. So, are we in a time now that the most defensive fighter, the fighter on their footwork, the fighter that uses most of their reflexes to avoid getting punched, you know, if they need to do a bit more offense, you got to do a bit more offense. Because we're living in a time now, from what you're saying, that there's no excitement, there's no entertainment. But boxing is about education, not about being punched in the face all the time. Right? Not about being punched in the face all the time. It's about, it really is about hitting. It is about hitting your opponent and not really getting hit much. It's about taking your opponent's game plan away and landing onslaught onto your opponent. So what are we now? We want fans just to go and say, nah, 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 fighters need to go in there for a kill. That fighters need to go in there for a kill. What, fighters are not meant to be smart. Fighters are not meant to have the IQ. Fighters are supposed to take a lot of chances to get knocked out. Is that boxing? Or are you supposed to onslaught your fighter, fight from angles, and hurt your fighter without taking too much punishment? Dirk Banks says, I don't need to protect nothing. The pound for pound list has more Americans than the Brits, Japs, Mexicans combined. Man, Hey, bro, you got to defend your own. I get it. But you got to look at 2024. You got to look at the fighters in America. And, you know, they're not coming for much entertainment. Like Naoya Inoue says, they don't like getting punched in the face. And they like to move around a lot. And they don't really want to come with that spirit. They don't have that killer spirit. Right? It's like he's saying they fight scared. That the Americans have a scared streak about them. You know, he's saying that they're worried about getting punched. And he goes, most Americans. He ain't saying a small minority. He's saying most of them. You get me? It is what it is. He's saying most of them ain't got, you know what I mean? But probably not. And he's saying that there are some. He says, I think there are some in the USA. I think there's some that who will fight like that with the Japanese spirit. Yeah? With the Japanese spirit. Yamato Damashi. So basically, Dirk, you understand this or not, my bro? Most of those Americans, he goes, some of them have the Damato Yamashi. But Stephen Fulton definitely ain't one of them. Stephen Fulton definitely ain't one of them. Wow, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yo, let me say, if anybody's got anything to say, please, you know, I'm sure there's gonna be a different outlook. But if anybody's got anything to say, then come and say it. But I'll be back in a minute.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will pay.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like, I don't want to kill
pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
nah, I want a body on my record. I want one.
No, you don't.
I want one. I really do. Like,
You want to be Ivan Drago?
That's the
If he died, he died.
yeah. But you know, that's the bronze bomber. Like, he want one.
A few moments.
Yeah, I heard about it. And if it's fuck her, then you know it's fuck him. That's DMX. You know what I mean? He can't get mad because it didn't go their way. Now, he wanted her to be like they Christina or whatever her name is. You know, how she suck up to them, how she them off. You feel me? And it wasn't like that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have still not had a response on the panel from what Naoya Inoue has phrased and what he sees with the American boxers, right? That American boxers don't have the Japanese spirit. They don't have the Yamato Damashi, okay? And it just feels like, you know, is he downplaying American boxing? Because he said some of them do have it. But what's he saying? That the Americans ain't got heart? What's he saying, bro? That the Americans don't want to get punched? Hey, man, it is what it is. I think this statement has rubbed people off a different way. Pound for pound, Eric, Zaki, you know? Normally I get Americans here every day. I want to hear this from an American point of view. But hey, man, as Norway in a way said something that's made people feel a certain way. Hmm? As a Norway in a way, I mean, what's going on here, bro? Before I start saying anything, what I see, I mean, what you guys saying? Yeah, okay. It's like that then, yeah? You got nothing to say. Norway in a way is right then, yeah? Norway in a way is right then, yeah? You ain't got no reason to defend the Americans. Huh? Ain't nobody gonna defend what he's saying. Wow. Norway in a way just wants to smoke everyone. Norway in a way is in the smoking business. He's out there to smoke them all. Bruh, he making statements like that. He just says, fuck them all. And it seems like everybody's shook up of the monster. Monster's got people shook, bro. Monsters putting Americans on notice. What the fuck, bro? It is what it is, you know? Because have you seen Shakur hasn't made has anybody come at Norway in a way? Shakur, Haney's, as Kalen Plants, has anybody came at Norway in a way? Or has nobody said nothing? Everybody's stump. Everybody's quiet, yeah? Wow. So what, Norway in a way is fucking telling them how it is from the way he's speaking, bro. Let's be real, in a way, talking about black American fighters. That's what Dirk said, but I think he said American. But yo, man, that's taking it somewhere else, bro. That is taking it somewhere else. Now, why ain't nobody come for the smoke? Hey, Boxing Kangaroo, Crypto, CBR, why has nobody hit that link to come and defend the Americans when they're over here every single fucking day? You see this? Wow. No way, in a way, it's free smoke, bro. No way, in a way, it's free smoke, bro. Wow. That's crazy. Somebody come to back it? I know Crypto agrees with Norway in a way. Do you agree with Norway in a way?
What's good? What's good, Rap?
What's good, brother? Do you agree with
Hey,
Norway in a way? But he does say some fighters are good. They got it.
yeah, I think we all know who he's talking about when he's talking about
What's he talking about,
American
bro? Say it.
fighters.
What?
I think he's talking about the black slick fighters that are
Why
being
you say he's
pushed
talking about them? He said Americans.
because we know what he's talking about. Who don't like to
I
get
don't
hit
know.
as
I don't know.
Americans?
When I look at Americans, I look at all Americans.
He ain't
David,
talk. He ain't talking about the Latino Americans. He ain't talking about the Mexicans. and Puerto Ricans that come to get knocked out on their backs. He ain't talking about them.
Hey, unbiased. I know you're here. Can you talk some sense about this? Unbiased. What you
Can you
got to
hear me?
say?
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
we
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you,
me?
brother. We can hear you.
I mean, I don't know if I'm the right person to talk to about this because I do believe the American fighters became more pussy in this generation.
What?
Facts.
Wow.
Bro, man, they ain't built like Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns no more. They not built
Facts.
like that. Motherfuckers is retiring because they ain't getting the fight they want.
No
Bro,
tenacity.
you're just smoking your own countrymen, and you got people in this chat like Dirk and many other Americans that are fight for America, and you're saying they're fighting more pussy than more pussy today. You've just
Oh, so you
accepted
want
and
me to
agreed.
lie to you?
You've
That's
just
what. So you
agreed.
want me to
You've just
lie to
agreed.
you?
You've just agreed with Norway in a way. I want all the world to know that Unbiased is an American brother, and he kind of agrees with Norway in a way that Americans are more pussy today.
They
Okay,
are. We're a more
okay,
pussy
bro.
society than we are. We're pronouns, bro. I'm a fucking cat, man. I'm a
I
fucking cat now. I
respect
want to
it. I
identify as a
respect
cat.
it.
Meow meow, man. What the fuck?
I respect what you're saying in your way, but I expect Americans to pull up on you, bro. But
Yeah, but
go
what
ahead.
you want me to do? I mean, the thing is, the thing is, I'm not with the tribalism. I'm not a tribalism guy. I'm not going to sit here and cap just because you got the same skin pigment or you from the same country as me. I'm not going to do that, bro. I'm gonna be honest about it. American fighters are a little more pussy than they used to be. Now, I'm looking for this next generation. Like, I'm looking at some of these younger guys, the younger guys. This on the come up, and they look a little more hungry because maybe they're seeing the mistakes of this current generation, the Ryan Garcias, the Shakur Stevensons, the Teofimo Lopez's, and the mistakes of what they're doing with
The
some of their careers,
Haneys.
even though
The
they're talented.
Haneys.
Yeah, but Haney out there trying to fight though.
Facts.
Yeah, and Tio not out here trying to fight. What are you talking about?
No, but the thing is, Tio doing too much goofy shit in the process, and not taking no
Well,
fucking accountability for himself, bro.
that's besides what's going on in the ring. That's just him outside as a person.
Okay,
He
well,
don't know how to talk.
okay. When we talk about what he's doing in the ring, he's remember, my theme right now about Tio. He is consistently inconsistent.
Yep, like Rap said, that cartoon that they had of Tio going up and down.
That shit was funny, yo. I thought, you know what? When I first saw it, I thought that was another content creator was trolling. I was like, yo, ESPN did not really do that. They fucked up.
But they got it on the money.
Yeah.
No, but I don't agree with unbiased because I do believe some fighters in America, right? They do
Yeah,
I didn't
have
say
I,
that.
all.
you can't
I
No,
didn't
no,
say
no,
the
all
no, no.
hand
You
fighters,
didn't
bro.
say all the fighters, but you're not totally happy with the way that boxing is in America,
Yeah,
and you,
no, it's better, and it's better. The boxing is better in the UK right now.
yeah. So I just wanna phrase that there is some fighters that are willing to fight and they're willing to give it their all. Like Kid Austin, he fights like that.
Yeah,
Benavidez, he
I like
fights
those.
like that. You can hate on Tank, but Tank got a killer instinct. He got a killer stream about him. Wait till he steps up. He ain't gonna sit there. He going for your head. So I say you got some fighters like Terence Crawford. He got a mean streak, and
Oh,
even
the
Errol
mean streak,
Spence.
you
You
got
can
that's a
shit.
little bit past mean, bro. In some
Yeah,
cases.
but what I'm saying is, even Errol Spence, he ain't no pussy, bro. Errol
No, he's
Spence
not
is
a pussy.
willing to
He took a
die.
beating like a man.
Yeah, Errol Spence has got a fighting style that's willing to fight. He don't care. So, yes, majority of the Americans
But he's
are
in his
using this.
30s though. Let's talk about the guys that's in their 20s though. Right now,
Yeah,
they're a little more pussier.
go ahead, talk to me about that.
They're a little more entitled. They want to be a lot of these younger guys want to be Money Mayweather without being Pretty Boy.
Yeah, they don't want to take the fights.
It ain't about just taking the fights. They just feel entitled to some degree. They'll take the fights, but they want to get the maximum dollars, or they want the
But that's what
perfect
I mean. Like,
scenario. They don't want to take any type of risk. There was something Shakir said today. I saw on Twitter. I'm like, bro, you just basically saying you ain't willing to take no fucking risk the way
What
you
did he
said that.
say?
Damn, if I can remember about traveling to fight somebody. Why would I do that? I'm like, well, bro, if sometimes you
you're a
do
world
shit like that.
champion. You're a world champion. You fight around the
Yeah,
Dude,
world.
but
You know that.
every belt
unbiased. You
on a
got to
fucking
remember
road.
one thing about unbiased, right? That you're old school. You know Chad Dawson. You know that there's a skill set that Americans do like to play on. Is why should we take so much punishment if we can dish it out and we can hurt our opponents and wear them down? and then we can take that killer out of them. There, you know, some of that style has got education behind it.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Listen, it is the art of getting hit and not getting hit, but you can't forget about hitting, though. That's the thing. You can't, like Jermaine Ortiz did great with the not getting hit part. He just didn't do enough of the hitting. He gave the fucking fight away because he didn't want to engage enough.
Yep.
And boxing is important entertainment, bro. And part is in entertainment.
And like when you see Muhammad Ali, did Muhammad Ali not whoop niggas' asses? Like, I don't get it. Like,
he was quick on his feet. He dodged punches, but he would dish out punishment when you made mistakes. As much shit as people talk about Mayweather. Mayweather didn't run. Motherfucker stayed in the pocket a lot of the fights. He just made you miss in the pocket. Against Cotto, when you watch that fight, was he running around? Fuck no, he was in the pocket with Cotto.
Mayweather would tie up more than run. He would tie up.
Remember this though, I'm biased. When you got that style, the first thing your trainer teaches you, make sure you dominate with the jab to create your 1-2. You can move, but make sure you dominate with the jab to create the 1-2. So it's about being responsible with your offense as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, you want to be responsible with your offense at the time, a lot of the times, because when you're not responsible with your offense, that's when you get caught and get your shit busted. You know.
I just think I'm gonna put my hands up. Boxing has become a bit more casual. We do enjoy more entertainment. We are in a sport today getting compared to fights, which people are beating each other up in UFC. We do want to see fighters come to fight as well, and not just
UFC. The thing
not
about
just
UFC,
think out the place
for 2 rounds, bro.
But are we losing the respect of what boxing stands for? Are you not meant to hit and not get hit? Isn't that the realest education of the IQ of boxing? Is to hit and not get hit. Now, not everybody can be like David Benavidez that has a style that's willing to fight everybody. You understand that? Some people, they want to move their lateral movement. Imagine, what's that guy's name? Morrell Jr., David Morrell, right? He would use more lateral movement. And I believe when David Benavidez fights him, he's going to make him go on the back foot. And that guy is going to use all his movement and then try and create his openings. Isn't that an educated style?
Yes, but you gotta still throw punches.
That's not what Bias is saying. What he's saying is in the Sugar Ray Leonard era, the Roberto Duran.
I understand, because Sugar Ray Leonard would go. But Unbiased is talking about fighters which are different level. They would go on their back foot. Sugar Ray Leonard would go on his back foot for 2 minutes of the round and defense his work. But the last 60 seconds, Sugar Ray Leonard would inflict pain on you. He would then start landing combinations on you.
He did that in certain fights, but
in certain fights, though, he used to do a lot of blocking. But he used to also make sure that he would try and steal the round from you by getting you with some combinations.
Yeah, he was a round stealer.
Right?
Yeah, he could steal rounds. But what I'm saying is in that era, you had a high level of guys fighting. These guys weren't just running. These guys weren't pin-patting. You never saw guys wasting punches. Everything they threw was with bad intentions. If you go watch Hagler and Hearns, it's 4 or 5 rounds of fucking non-stop war.
Yeah, but I just think, look, I love the entertainment.
And they're way better than you guys.
I appreciate you guys, but I love the entertainment. I love the education. I love the fighter going for each other's head. I love that myself. I love entertaining fights. Yeah, that's why I like fights like Nassim Hamid, fighters who used to want to close the show. I like fighters like that. But also, there's a respect for a fighter who's got the education and the IQ, who can break a killer down by not letting the killer land those heavy blows, and then later on in the rounds, he starts to land cleaner shots from angles and he starts to beat him up. I like those fighters because those fighters have got really good defense, but they got really good offense.
You said a key word, though. You said, what was the key word you said? Really good what?
Offense.
Okay. If you don't have any offense, if you have no offense, if you don't have any offense, then that's the problem.
Okay.
You can't be all defense. You got to have some offense with it, too.
Okay, but some of my best fighters are like that. Defense and really good offense. Right?
Okay, so they're fine.
Right. Now, let's talk to Punch Drunk Boxing. Punch Boxing. Naoya Inoue says Americans are virtually soft, and only a few of them have got the Yamato Demishi.
I think he's accurate. You know what I'm saying? I think that we have a reputation. Look at the reputation when they say American slick style. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like we're just gonna slick you. We're just gonna box you. We're not gonna impose our will. We're not gonna take your heart. You know that's not that where we're selling our selling pitch to the world, that no, the Americans just gonna outbox you. We're not gonna take you and strip your manhood, your 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 heart away. You know what I'm saying? So when he asked the Japanese spirit, we know it was the Japanese spirit. They willing to die in the ring. These guys are willing to live another day.
Is that smart?
I don't. In my opinion,
Is that smart though?
I don't know. I don't know if it's
smart. I mean,
smart.
that's just good for entertainment.
I don't know if it's smart because I'm again the looking at warriors with change. Is it smart? Do we just want them to live another day? No, as a fan, people just want to see a fight. People ain't thinking about if a man is gonna get killed. I just want to see a fight. When Mike Tyson is in the ring and he's imposing his will and he's knocking dudes out, fans are cheering. The fans ain't caring about if the opponent's gonna be alive or not.
Yeah, so that's two different points of
Out
views
there in
now.
the UK,
Yeah, but that's a fan point of view.
Nigel Ben was fucking swinging like he's gonna kill somebody. Nobody cared. People was geared to just watch a fight.
No,
And
yeah, for
nobody
entertainment.
and let me ask this, because you're from the UK. Would anybody, regular people, dare disrespect Nigel Ben in the street?
No, because he's a heart of warrior.
Exactly. But today we see people look how people run up to a Keith Thurman in Vegas. Look how people ran to Tszyu. Look how people don't.
Hey, Keith Thurman's getting called out by women, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's some dumb shit anyway.
No,
I don't want to hear no dumb shit. That's some dumb shit. That we know that's not even a conversation, bro. You bringing in some troll shit about Clarissa Shields that don't even make sense.
She's calling him out. That shows.
Okay, yeah, but there's some personal affairs that she don't like him, man. Who's taking that serious, bro? Only somebody like you.
The point is not that
that's the problem. That you're talking about shit that nobody gives a fuck about and expecting me to talk to you about it again.
No, the point is not.
Why don't you just troll on some other channels and come back when it's trolling time? Because last time you ran everybody away who wanted to speak IQ educated boxing here, right? And then you want to talk about a woman who's calling out another man. Oh, isn't that a weakness? Why don't you use that theory and go somewhere else?
No, but the point is that's
I don't want to hear it.
That's an insult. That's an insult.
Okay, you also owe me money, so wait your turn. Right. I want to talk boxing.
You don't see women calling out David Benavidez, do they? They're calling out Keith Thurman because they think he's soft.
Okay,
that's
well,
the point.
let's just talk with the points here, please.
But even the fighters that don't show that they're soft. Ryan Garcia don't show that he's soft in his fighting style, but they even have people calling him influencer. He's not a real fighter. He's not a real boxer. You know what I'm saying? Because Americans don't respect boxers like we used to. Even your local boxer in your neighborhood, everybody used to call, hey, yo, champ, hey, yo, champ. Even your local boxer. Even your local Golden Glove boxer. Now, America don't respect boxers. Americans respect these MMA fighters.
I'm biased. What do you think of that?
I don't know. When he said the MMA fighters, I don't know. I can't say that. But the part about the Golden Gloves and how we used to look up, I kind of agree with him on that part. The MMA part, I don't know, because I'm not embedded in the MMA culture. I do pay attention to enough on the top end of the guys. But I see things in the MMA that bores me to death when they sitting there grappling each other for 3 rounds. Sometimes I don't want to see that. But in regards to the Golden Gloves and stuff, they don't get the same type of love they used to get back in the days. I do agree with that.
Bro, look, if you put Nate Diaz and he's watching a boxing event, and they put the camera on Nate Diaz, the boxing fans would cheer him on. You put a boxer in UFC, they probably wouldn't even know who he is. They don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? It's a respect. They don't respect these. They don't respect these boxers like that. They don't.
Well, let's go back to the topic of what boxing actually is. Not just because we all know here on this panel, we're not all just fans. I know most of us on this panel, I'll say most because I don't know who else is here right now. Most of us on this panel, right, have a good understanding of what boxer stands for, what it is, and what the education and the IQ of boxing is. Why are we acting like casuals and saying, nah, man, yeah, no, these fighters, they need to bring more to the table. If he's winning the fight, and he's able to do a lot of defense, 70% defense and 30% offense, regardless if it's boring or not. Is he not the educated IQ boxing for what it stands for? Regardless of the entertainment value, because I'm speaking to hardcore people. I'm not speaking to a casual fan over here. So I understand.
Want to be entertained
I
too
understand,
now.
though, Punch, if you don't have as much punching power or unbiased or crypto, Mirage, whoever else is here, if you don't have that kind of punching power, then the way to beat that guy is use your lateral movement, punch from angles, use your feet, and try and wear him down, make him miss, so that you can, find angles and then start to break him or start to land clean on him so that you can win by points. So you know that you're in a safeguard, but you're winning on points by this guy who's stronger than you. Isn't that just the education of boxing?
Well, you got to land points. You got to be still offensive enough where it's not just you moving and you just.
I think we're just degrading boxing, bro, for what it stands for.
I think people get the same criteria in boxing is almost the same criteria in scoring a bout in the amateurs and the pros, but it's judged a different way. If I land a hard punch in your dome, even with the headgear, in the amateurs, they will give you an 8-second count. In the pros, no. You could be dazed. You could be this. If you ain't out and you ain't down, they ain't counting no 8 seconds.
Yeah, but the problem I have with everybody today is that I think we're losing respect for what the sport stands for because a couple of fighters have given us a stink-up show. Because even Shakur Stevenson, I think he's the only fighter at 135 that can stay away from punishment versus Tank. And I do believe if Shakur just, works with his jab and, and constantly moves, put that jab in Tank's face, he could win that fight just by pop-shotting Tank Davis through the jab and creating few openings and keep running for the whole night.
Tank's not going to fight Shakur, man. Tank's not going to fight him.
If Shakur did that to Tank,
he could box him up.
Imagine Tank missing all night. I'm just saying.
I can imagine that.
Tank Davis is a puncher, and he's got good accuracy.
I personally think Tank would knock out Shakur.
All right, but fair enough. But imagine Tank.
How's he going to catch him, man?
I don't even like Tank, but I think he knocks him out.
I'll just finish, bro, because I'm getting to a point here. Imagine Tank Davis missing the whole night, and Shakur stinks up the show, but out jabs him and beats him on points. Isn't Shakur got some kind of a skill and a masterclass to beat a guy that always touches people?
He's got a skill to just spoil fights.
Why is everybody don't understand that education? But go ahead.
That could easily look like Shakur versus Santos. Santos has got speed. He's longer than Tank. That guy's a fucking good fighter, and
he don't got an IQ like Tank.
Yeah,
I don't know. Does he? I don't know. Does he or not? I don't know.
He don't have the IQ like Tank.
What IQ does Tank have? He was getting outboxed by Rolly Romero. He was getting outboxed by Rolly Romero, wasn't he? Wasn't he? Was he in the back foot?
But that's what I'm
saying.
Yeah, but that's the only way for Shakur to even beat Teofimo Lopez. The only way Shakur will beat Teofimo, he will stink up the show, and he will, please, man, the only way he can beat him is out jabbing Teo and then pop shotting Teo and then making it a boring fight. That's how Shakur's going to beat these guys. If he beats them. But
Navarrete is tailor-made for Shakur. Navarrete is tailor-made for Shakur. If you don't realize that, you don't understand boxing.
IQ is understanding.
Why do you think Shakur is begging to fight Navarrete? What do you think he's doing that? Do you think because he's dumb?
that Navarrete was getting a title shot. What are you talking about?
What?
Shakur was crying like a little bitch that Navarrete is gonna get a title shot.
No, he was crying because he couldn't get the Navarrete fight,
Why
and
are
they
you crying about
mandated.
somebody getting a fucking title shot when you got a vacant title shot yourself? Shut
Yeah,
the
because
fuck up.
he wanted to fight Navarrete, and they gave it to somebody else. That's
Shakur
how
needed to
desperate he was to fight
Shakur needed
Yeah,
to
Navarrete.
but
fight
listen, I
and
think we're
stop
getting
trying to.
away from everything here. Styles make fights. Those are the different styles. Yeah, Punch, what was you saying? Styles make fights.
I was saying that the IQ is not only um just the technical side of things, but it's also the game plan. It's a 12-round bout.
Yeah.
So Javante Tan Davis losing, getting outboxed by Rolly, where you think it was heading?
Okay,
Where it was turning. Remember, it's a 12-round bout.
can you understand that a man like Shakur will beat him by outboxing him and maybe stinking up the show?
I don't see that. I really
Maybe
don't
he
see Shakur
won't.
outboxing.
Okay,
But
why
maybe
don't
he
you see
won't.
that?
But
Why
that's
don't you
how
see
he
that?
will. That's how
Why don't you see
Because
that?
he was
He's
scared. He
gonna
was
stink
scared
up
to
the
get
show
next to De Los Santos.
to beat. Okay,
So
watch this. Teofimo
he's
Lopez.
not gonna get next to Tank.
No, Crypto. Teofimo Lopez, your best fighter. The way to beat him, Jermaine Ortiz has shown. Stink up the show and put the jab in his face.
But he
And
lost. He lost
Shakur.
9-3.
Wait, bro.
But that's the way to
Wait.
beat him.
Shakur Stevenson can bore up the whole show and outbox Teo by putting the jab in his face. So at the end of the day, you can hate him as much as you want, but he might be able to beat your best fighter with the most boringest way.
The difference
But
is
then this,
Shakur's
but
the A
this,
side.
but this
Shakur's
is
the
the
A
issue
side,
that
man.
this is the issue that I hear a lot of people saying that, but for me, I say it's wrong.
Why
See,
is it wrong?
if I say what's the blueprint of being Teofimo Lopez, and I say nobody who get people that don't give a
We
fuck.
saw it
Let's say,
we saw it last weekend. What are you talking about?
listen. People saying that this is the blueprint of beating Teo. Fact is, he hasn't lost with the Sando Martin in the Jermaine
those
Ortiz
guys.
He's been
blueprint.
getting robberies,
guys-
man.
Hold on. Let me make my point.
Robberies.
Let me make my point.
Go ahead.
People may say that that's the blueprint of beating Teo, but that blueprint never beat Teo. I would say the blueprint of being Teo is what Camboso did. Because if
Okay.
Camboso beat Teo. So how
right.
would
Because
the Jermaine Ortiz that will be the blueprint in which Teo never lost in that
So
blueprint.
Jermaine
Why
Ortiz,
nobody
what?
saying
Okay,
that
that's
destroyed
Jermaine Ortiz
that's a
Camboso?
fair
boxed his
point.
ears
But
off, Punch. We know that was a robbery. We know that was
how about I
a
say it
terrible
in a
robbery.
technical way?
How about
Jermaine
the
Ortiz
blueprint of
showed.
being Teo is going after him and landing
What do you
Morales
mean
combination
don't know
going
how to
after him?
fucking
He
score a
wants
fight.
fighters to go after him. What are you talking
Morales, you don't
about?
know how to fucking score a fight, bro.
and
He wants
overwhelm
opponents to go
and
after him.
overwhelm the Philly shell that he has. How about that?
No,
Can I add? Can I add?
you
Can I
beat
add?
him by
Go
boxing
ahead,
his
I'm
ears off and
biased.
making him come to you.
Let me add to it. There is the blueprint is what Jermaine Ortiz did, but
Mm.
adding additional offense to solidify
Yeah, and being the
yourself.
A side,
Being
and being the A side,
Too
Can I
much
being the
risk
finish
A
for
making
side,
my
offense.
statement? Can I
Man,
finish making my
being the A
statement?
side.
talking and everybody jumping on
No,
unbiased.
it ain't everybody.
Yeah, I want
It
to
didn't
cook
happen
him. Yeah,
until
why not?
till Johnny Thunder. The fuck.
Are you stalking me on all the channels? I'm biased. I'm noticing something. Are you stalking me?
At work and work is going really slow, so I like talking
No, whatever,
boxing. I
man.
love the sport of boxing, so I like talking boxing with people
We need
who
to
like to
listen.
talk
You need to
boxing.
talk less and listen. How about that?
Well,
If
if I'm gonna listen to somebody, it
was
would
the
about
be
that?
blue,
you.
if the Jermaine Ortiz Sando Martin was the blueprint of being Teo, then the first half of the fight with Vasily Lomachenko never would have looked the way that it looked. Him cutting the ring off.
No,
So that's
listen.
not the
No,
blueprint of
but
being
here, no,
Teo.
listen. That's the blueprint to make him look bad offensively. Now you just have to have more offensive production, and then you solidify the victory. Because all they had, everything that they did defensively was effective, but they didn't take advantage of the mistakes that he made offensively, and to
Yeah.
capitalize with landing more punches. So utilizing that defensive strategy, but implementing more offense to attack the negatives there. So there's a blueprint to stop him offensively, but in the same token, you have to throw more punches. You have to put a little bit oomph into that. You gotta put a stamp on it.
And what
There's a
happens when you throw? And what happens when that fighter does then commits? Okay, he moves around, then he commits like a Josh Taylor commits. What happens? What's he will do to you when
Yeah,
he
but you're
commits?
talking about. But see, the thing is, when you say Josh Taylor, it's like I
No.
think that
I'm giving you. Give the movement. I'm giving you what you're saying. Give the movement, but you got to throw more punches. So when you throw more punches, you're gonna have to take a risk. And you have to sit down. See, the thing is that Sando Martin and Jermaine Ortiz wasn't taking that type of risks.
But but if you want to
But
win
if
the
you
fight,
do take a risk,
And
that's when
Sandor
Teofimo
Martin,
Lopez is
even
gonna
without
capitalize.
taking a risk, actually caught Ortiz and was surprised that he knocked him down himself just by Ortiz being in wrong positions, being consistently pushy, he was desperate for the
you know
punch.
what you just said to keep on it. You just said what my answer to rap was. You said, "Oh, what you gonna do if you're taking risk and you taking on punches? You punch him when he's out of position. Instead of they get him out of position and then they don't
Ortiz
punch.
wasn't doing that. Ortiz wasn't
You
doing
gotta
that.
when you get him out of position, use your 1-2 or do your 2-1. Actually, it'd probably be better to do a 2-1. Then you take your step back, and then you
But
go back
guess
to the
what?
defensive.
Those. Remember, boxing is by seconds. Those seconds that you're gonna throw some extra shots, you're giving Teo extra seconds also to, so he could be off. Look,
Teo has got
He's
good
he's
reflex.
off balance when you're
Teo
doing
does
this.
come in like Prince and City.
Teo's
He comes
off
from different
balance.
angles.
Teo's off balance. For him to even be the throwback, he has to reset his feet.
Yeah, but he's not off balance for how many seconds if he's off balance. You ain't see. Look at the 12. Look at one of the 12 rounds where he had him on the ropes and he landed he landed a right hand and he was off balance and still landed a
But
double
I
right
do
hand.
agree with unbiased this way though, Punch. One blueprint is there. You can take away all Teo's attributes, but you got to come with a better offensive game plan. Now, if that's Shakur, he knows I got to work Teo and I got to make sure I commit and I make sure I win some of these rounds by making. I can't just, he can see he can take away Teofimo's main attributes, but he's gonna have to do a lot more offense.
The thing is, this is what I'm saying. We already seen
Shakur
Teo.
definitely got a much better jab than Ortiz, but go
We
ahead.
seen Teo at his best and we seen Teo have experience with high elite fighters that's arguably the best in those divisions. So even when, let's say, Lomachenko adjusted in the middle rounds, and then it was time for, okay, now you give me shit to throw, and then Teofimo Lopez just outland almost 50 power shots in the 12th round. So
How
it's
about
like,
this, Punch?
what I'm saying is, it's not that, okay, this move is gonna do it, or you gotta do what Jermaine Ortiz is doing, but then you gotta throw some more shots and connect. No, you throw more shots. That's when you giving Teofimo Lopez the opportunity to counter you. So throwing more shots, that's the reason why these guys don't want to throw more
Punch,
shots.
how about this? Let Bob Arum make a fight at 140 with versus Bud and Teo, and then we'll get a chance to see how it's done.
I love that.
Teo get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I haven't seen him get knocked the fuck out yet.
Yeah, there's always listen. Highlander, there only can be one. Well, all it takes is one situation for it to happen, and that's the right situation.
Hey, let's see. I hope that Bud answer to the challenge.
First of all, it ain't no Bud asking for the challenge. Is Bob is willing to pay for it?
No.
Bottom
Let's
line.
see if Bud answer to the challenge. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't answering to the challenge.
Don't wait for nobody to get in
Arum
a
willing to
car
pay for the fight?
accident.
Is Bob Arum willing to pay for the fight? That's what it comes down to, bro.
Nobody's having eye surgery. Nobody's.
Oh, here we go. Excuse making deluxe.
No, but this is for us, right? We got the best 140, the linear at 140 versus the linear at 147. Step up. The man is calling you out. Ain't nobody calling you out. Steven Espinoza.
I don't want to hear that though. You talking about some catchweight shit, bro. Don't do that shit.
Espinoza just tweeted an hour ago that Boots N is gonna be fighting on the undercard of Canelo Alvarez when Canelo Alvarez fights. So Boots is not available. There's only one man in the sport of boxing that's calling out Bud Crawford. Step up to the plate and answer the bell to the most accomplished fighter that
Stop
could be
talking
in your
about some step up to the plate. Is Bob Arum gonna come and pay and was willing to pay for the fight? That's what it's gonna come down to. If Bob Arum goes to Bud and says, "I'll pay you for the fight," and the fight at 147,
Bob, he know he could get a guarantee. Bob Arum made him rich.
It's up to Bob Arum, bro.
It's up to Bud.
No, it'll be up to Bud if Bob Arum decides to come to him with an offer.
Well,
that's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
Just like he called Earl Spence, call these guys up. Let's go. Tell them that you ready.
You just want to get your Punch King on. You want to see Teo get beat up. That's cool.
No, I want to see a fight. You guys, the thing is, you like to kill fights. You like to say, "Oh my God!"
No, I like to kill fights. I just think it's a better fight for Bud out there.
That's the most realistic legacy fight. It's the most realistic legacy fight.
Okay.
It's not?
I mean, that's your opinion. That's how you feel.
What fight? What fight?
That's not the most
Theo versus
legacy fight for,
Yeah,
for
they don't even fight in the
realistic
same
legacy
division.
fight
How's it the
for
most realistic legacy fight?
Theo
Who fights
takes
below?
exercises his super as a
Yeah.
WBO.
So
and
beating
challenges
up
at
on a guy a
147.
division lower who's looked
Bro,
like
people
shit.
move up all the time, bro. Cut the
he
shit.
fights at 154. If I mean, we don't know if Charlo's gonna be
I
back.
know they move up, but that doesn't mean
Who
that
at
doesn't mean it's
154 got
a
more
good thing.
legacy than Teofimo Lopez?
So,
Anybody?
so he's looked like shit in 2 of his last 3
I don't care.
fights,
Muhammad Ali looked
and
like
he's a
shit before
division
Sonny
lower,
Liston.
but
Don't
apparently that's
compare
the
him
best
to Muhammad
legacy
Ali
fight.
punch. Don't do that. I'm gonna slap you
No.
through the phone.
What you mean don't do that? What you mean don't do that?
Don't do that.
What you mean don't do that?
Don't do that.
Muhammad Ali got dropped before fighting Sonny Liston. That's the reason why people said that
Okay.
Sonny Liston was gonna kill him.
Okay. It's
What
not
the
just about
fuck?
getting
You
dropped,
guys
it's
are
about looking
boxing
like
fans.
shit the whole fight.
You guys are boxing fans. Huh?
Okay. Bud's not
Everybody
interested in
everybody
Lopez.
forgot-
Focus
everybody
on what I'm
forgot-
not. Focus on what
everybody
you are,
forgot who
Don
stopped-
Punch King.
Can anybody mention me who stopped the Julio Cesar Chavez streak?
Teo, hey.
Frankie Randall. Didn't Frankie Randall beat Julio Cesar Chavez? Huh? And he
Hey.
was what? And what was he?
Bud
Was
is looking
minus
for big money
1,500?
fights.
Y'all forgot?
Hey, your boy Teo's a nobody. What was the crowd?
Man, come on.
What was that crowd he
Mirage,
fought
talk
in
to
front
me
of?
in
To say
boxing.
Teo's
Talk
a
to me in
nobody is
boxing.
nonsense.
Debate
I'm just
me
gonna
in
be honest. He's
boxing.
not a
No, I'm
nobody.
talking.
My
I'm talking in terms of like financial.
I got 2 boys and 1 girl. That's all I
what
have.
was
I
the
don't got
crowd for the
I'm
fight
talking
last
boxing,
weekend?
bro.
Punch.
Give
What
me
was the crowd?
boxing. Give me boxing. Debate me on that.
To say
What
Teo
was
is a nobody is
You
dumb
guys
as
are
fuck.
saying
I'm just gonna be
because
honest.
Teofimo
What was the
haven't done
crowd?
that. Well, I seen Frankie Randall that was minus 1,500 beat Julio Cesar Chavez.
Okay.
What was the crowd?
So let me. So what?
I don't give a fuck about the crowd right now.
You think
bro.
because y'all
You
say
need
that
to.
he's gonna beat, that means I don't want to see the fight.
6,000.
So anybody that we think is gonna beat this
How
other
much?
fighter, we
How
should
was
see the
that?
fight. Put it this way: I think that Tyson Fury could beat Alessandro Usyk. I don't want to see the fight. 'Cause
Cool.
I think that Tyson
So
Fury could beat
again, you're
Alessandro Usyk.
confused. Bud is interested in big money
And
fights,
both of them,
big
and both of
financial
them look like
fights.
shit.
Ortiz fought in front of 6,000 people on free to air. This guy is not a big draw. He's not a
So now he's
financial
talking like an
draw.
accountant.
Yeah, Bud's not interested in your boy at all. That's the facts.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying.
He
You
fought in
kill,
front
you
of
kill every
6,000 people. He
educated
thinks he's
boxing
big
talk. You
time.
kill
I
every
would,
How is he
educated
big
watch if the
time?
fight got made. I watch it, but on my list of people, Teo's on the bottom though. Player, I'm just gonna keep it a
Yeah.
buck.
If
I'd
he's in
rather
the
see him.
bottom,
Bud's not looking
I'd
at
rather see
Teo,
him fight.
man.
if he's
I'd
in the
rather see him
bottom,
fight Charlo, Tszyu, Boots.
but no, Tszyu is fighting Thurman. Give me the list right now. Give me the
Okay.
list. Give me the list. Give me
I'd
the
rather-
list that is a name that if Bud Crawford at this stage of his
As a
career,
fan
what
of
did
Terrence Crawford, I'd rather see him
Bomac
fight
said he
Yanni back
want
at
money
160
fights.
if he's gonna get him a Canelo fight.
Bomac said he want money fights. So give
Exactly.
me the names at 154 if he's moving up. Give me the names at 147. Give me the name at 160, and I tell you, and I'm gonna say Teofimo Lopez is the biggest fight.
Out of the current
Outside
available
of
fighters,
Canelo
if Bud is the fight before June, out of the current available fighters, Teo might be close to the top of the list, to be honest.
There you go.
If he was the fight before June, out of the available fighters, Teo would be high on the list. Because if Boots is not available, you see that the Tszyu has a fight, Thurman is fighting. Teo is higher on the list. This being real. Again, I'm a boxing fan. I'm not gonna be a cap artist.
Why isn't Boots available?
Because Boots, he just announced that he's gonna be on the undercard of Canelo. But the thing is, though, Rap, there's a lot of rumors going on about this fucking card, bro. There ain't no announcements yet. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. I can't speak on what I don't know.
If he
but
could
there's a
get
lot
Charlo, then I say Charlo.
Problem is, what the fuck is that gonna sell, man? I mean, else do 250, 300,000, but maybe, but
then it's up to
we are very down on Charlo right now. We're very down on Mel.
But that's what I mean. But why the boxing world is down on Charlo? Because he went 2 divisions up to face Canelo Alvarez.
No, because he says he's a Lions only, and he fought like a fucking gazelle. And you talk shit about Canelo for years, and you can beat him, and you go out there and get peppered one time, and then you start fighting like a punk, fighting to fucking survive. You can't call yourself. See, the thing is, if he was quiet,
we gotta pick
if
and
he was
choose
humble,
who are we
and
going
just
to
went into the fight,
value.
say, I want to fight before all this happened, it might be different. But he was talking shit about Canelo for years. He talking about you lions only and all that. You got to live up to that shit. He didn't live up to that shit.
We gotta pick and choose what are we going to heavily critique. So Charlo went up in weight class to fight Canelo Alvarez, and he moved around. People want to call it run and they say he didn't want to go out on his shield. Then you got Demetrius Andre that actually people thought he was going to move around, but took it to David Benavidez. But David Benavidez was too much, and he put him out. But he don't get no benefit of the doubt. So what do we want? What type of approach you want?
Punch. Not all,
right.
Again, you're a man of you're a great man of generalities, and here's the difference. Boo Boo gets credit for the effort, right? But Boo Boo had never been in that position versus a B quality fighter. So am I supposed to do a backflip because he went out there and fought hard, but he got his ass whooped? I'll give him credit for the fight, but he got his ass whooped because he never been in the fire before. It's not the same. Mel Charlo has been an undisputed fucking champion, fought tooth and nail in great fights versus other really good fighters. And then he goes and he's talking a bunch of shit and he goes in and gets his ass whooped. Don't apply something that has shit to do with the other scenario. They're two completely different scenarios, bro.
But you say he was talking man shit. I thought that man people were saying that he wasn't even keeping the same energy.
No.
The dog.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about before the fight was announced, before the tour and all that. He was playing humble pie then. But before that, I see something in, I ought to beat his ass. I'll beat Canelo. I could beat that. This was years before this fight even came about.
But then the context and the end of the day is that he still moved up 2 weight classes to fight the king Canelo Alvarez. So now
he went up there. He went up to participate in a fight and get a nice check.
To go back to
he didn't go to
fight somebody his own size and where he's gonna be comfortable and where he's gonna be the king at. It's almost like Canelo Alvarez. He go back to 168 because he found that it was just too much at 175.
But he went to fight. He didn't go to survive.
But he still lost.
But it's how you lose matters too, bro. Stop fun like how you lose don't matter.
Lost, but he went.
But how you lose matters. That's why some people can lose and their stock go up because how they perform in a
loss. That's what I mean.
Like Sonny Edwards, he lost the band, but Sonny Edwards' stock is still really good.
And you crucified Charlo. You crucified Demetrius Andre. He stand there, took a beating. And
I didn't crucify Demetrius Andre because of the fight. It's because of everything that led before the fight. Because if you look at his resume from top to bottom, he never been in a position where he fought a high quality opponent. It's not the same. You like to do generalities and apply some shit that ain't had nothing to do with the other punch. Stop doing that shit, bro. You use that type of shit to make your arguments is bullshit.
If Jamel Charlo would have got laid out like Amir Khan, you still would, and everybody else would be talking shit.
No, I wouldn't. I would have. He got knocked out, but hey, he got his ass beat, but he went and fought.
I'm giving you.
It would be different. He would have went out like a lion. He would have went out like a lion.
It don't matter. He would have got.
So you say it don't matter to you. It don't matter. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, because it matters to me. How you lose matters. Sonny Edwards got his ass whooped by Bam, and I'm even more of a Sonny Edwards fan. Listen, Stephen Fulton got his ass whooped by Inoue, but I still want to see Stephen Fulton fight and succeed because he went out like a G, even though he got his ass whooped. How you lose matter. If it don't matter to you, that's cool, but you speak for yourself. I'm speaking for me.
But versus who? Stephen Fulton versus who?
Inoue. What are you talking about? Who he fight now?
Yeah, I mean, you said
I just want to see him get in the ring and stay active and be able to bounce back because I want to see him win because he made a fight that I wanted him to see, and people didn't think he had the nuts to make the fight, and he made the fight even though he got his ass whooped. I still cheer him on.
You'll be thinking about his health. If Jamel Charlo would have got laid out by Canelo Alvarez, and I would have said Jamel Charlo versus Bud Crawford next, you would have thought the same thing that you're thinking now. As a matter of fact, you were at his health. Come on,
bro.
Come on, bro.
Bro, the generalities you like to apply for other shit that don't.
No, I'm just adding.
No, because you're speaking for me when you're speaking for yourself. You're speaking for yourself.
I'm saying, in the end of the day, you're saying whatever you feel how he performed. I'm saying the end of the day, I'm giving you context. He went 2 weight classes up.
He ain't the first one to done it.
I'm not saying he's the first one to done it. All I'm saying is that now when we're talking about Crawford and Charlo, just because he performed like that versus Canelo Alvarez, that doesn't mean he's gonna perform like that in the weight class that he's
But
been.
he hurt his
and
value,
hold
bro. He hurt his value, bro.
Hold on, man. Come on, bro.
He hurt his value, and you know he finished.
Let me finish. You're putting that performance on Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez, like if he's going to do the same thing. So you're saying because he performed like that with Canelo, then I don't want to see that Crawford fight because look at his stock with Canelo. But that was Canelo at 168. Now, if Jermell Charlo goes back to where he's king at, and Bud Crawford is moving up, just because he performed like that versus Canelo Alvarez, what makes you think he performs like that versus Crawford?
It's not about him performing that way versus Crawford. It's about what you stand for as a fighter, the things that you believe in as a fighter, and you living up to those things. And when you don't do it, I'm going to look at you differently. You can't call yourself lions only, and you don't be a lion.
Oh, you
period.
going with the moniker. You going with the moniker. So
that's his moniker. He created it. I didn't create it for him. I didn't create it for him. He created it for him. You live up to that shit.
So if Earl Spence calls himself man down, he got to knock everybody out.
Bro, that's one time. No, man. See, here we go with the generalities. Earl Spence went in the ring and he got his ass whooped and he kept getting back up and he kept trying. That's the difference. When it comes to Spence in the ring, I don't look at him differently other than he fought a person that was better than him, but he went out like a fucking cheat. He still tried to fight. Fuck that shit. I'm not letting you.
Now you going by the
bro, you're putting a gigantic Superman cape over people being pussies in the ring. You can't sit here and talk about Jermaine Ortiz is such a bitch, but then you're caping for you're caping for Jermell Charlo after you're bashing Ortiz. Make it make fucking sense, bro.
Oh my god!
Stop applying shit to the shit that you want to apply it to.
You going by the name?
Ortiz say Ortiz is running, he's a punk, but then say, oh, Jermell Charlo, he gets a pass because he went up 2 weight classes. Fuck out of here, bro.
You going by the nickname? So because
no, I'm going by the things that came out of his mouth. He said he could beat Canelo. He said he's a lion. He went in the ring and he didn't fight like a fucking lion.
You see the Crawford performance versus Spence. You think he's capable of going up against Canelo Alvarez. You see the Charlo performance versus Canelo Alvarez. You don't think he comes back down and where he's the king at and he's gonna perform well. You mind fucked.
I'm not mind fucked. I didn't say he wouldn't perform well. I know first of all, before that fight, I didn't think he could beat Bud because he don't know how to make in-fight adjustments. He doesn't make in-fight adjustments well. He makes good adjustments for fight to fight.
Crawford is a puppy next to Canelo Alvarez. He's a puppy.
Listen, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to that. But
he's a puppy. He's a puppy.
In your opinion, he's a puppy. No, I see him as a dog facing another dog, and the other dog might be bigger and badder and may beat him, but I'm willing to watch it because I believe the person that's willing to fight him got enough dog. You know, you a puppy. No, you a puppy, Punch. You a puppy. You want your little puppy tail to get beat up. You're a puppy.
Man, get out of here.
You be hyping up puppies.
Get out of here.
Matter
of fact, Charlo's what gave fucking Bud Crawford the confidence to go up there to fight Canelo Alvarez. Charlo gave Bud Crawford some confidence because Bud Crawford didn't believe in himself that he could go up there and fight Canelo Alvarez. He seen Charlo do it. He said, man, I got to have heart like Charlo to go up there and fight Canelo Alvarez. Get the fuck out of here. Bud Crawford never thought he could fight Canelo Alvarez up there. You crazy? He's a fucking puppy. He's a chihuahua.
Yeah, here we go with another more bullshit. You know why he's challenging because he wanted to get 3-time undisputed, and the fact that Charlo got stripped out of 2 other belts and now he's down to 1 fucking belt. Context matters. No, you live in La La Land. You live in La La Land. You promote losers.
He's not God. He's not God, yo. He's not the Messiah. He just beat Earl Spence. He damaged Earl Spence. That's it. That's all he has in his career.
Fuck out of here, man. Damage. And your opinion is damaged, Punch. Your opinion is damaged.
Get out of here.
You should have been doing this hyper for bullshit.
For like a pet handler in Times Square.
Bro, you be doing all this hyper for bullshit.
You ain't getting no fucking Canelo. You ain't getting no Canelo. You beggar. You a beggar. You ain't getting no Canelo. You beggar.
It's bullshit. You know,
there's a lot of beggars in line. There's enough beggars in line.
You call Ortiz a bitch, but Mel was a G for challenging himself to survive against Canelo. Fuck out of here, Punch. Fuck out of here, Punch.
Jermaine Ortiz ran like a bitch. I ain't calling him a bitch. He ran like a bitch, and that's what I mean.
You say he? I didn't say you said he was a bitch. I'm saying you say he fought like a bitch. You say he fought like a bitch, but then Mel didn't fight like a bitch.
No, he didn't fight because I know bitches that know how to fight. He didn't want to fight. He ran like a straight up bitch, and everybody knows it.
He gave away a fight he could have easily won. That's
Man,
what I
he
feel.
said, yeah. He didn't want to fight. That's why. That's why he lost.
He didn't engage enough.
He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to win.
He made Tszyu look real bad though. He just looked bad in the process as well.
Yeah. Anybody that goes into a fight, you want to run. I don't want to fucking chase you.
Give me a break, bro.
Fuck cutting the ring off. I ain't cutting the ring. I'm not wasting my time. I'm here to fight. I'm not here to chase you. This ain't fucking track and field. I wanted to be a track and field star. Go play track and field. Fuck out of here. This is fucking fight. This is a boxing fan. I mean, this is a combat sport, and every fan should see a pussy when they see one, when they act like one. Fuck out of here. I ain't gonna give no Jermaine Ortiz no benefit of the doubt in the ring.
Oh, you talking about see a puppy when you see one? You call a butter puppy. You just call a butter puppy. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I say he's a puppy next to Canelo.
Okay, that's cool. You believe that?
All right,
that's cool.
Then. He is.
You say that. I believe that's cool. Do I think he can beat Canelo? Yes. Do I think he will beat Canelo? I don't think. I think Canelo will still win the fight. But do I give Bud a realistic shot? Yes, because he's talented enough.
Man, please. Inoue is talented enough, but I ain't gonna say Inoue is gonna go to fucking 135 to fight Lomachenko. I ain't gonna live in La La Land just because you got skills. Bam Rodriguez got skills.
What does Inoue hydrate to? What does Inoue hydrate to? Bro walks around at 170, bro. Fuck out of here.
That what?
Bro walks around at 168 to 170.
Man, that's walking around, bro. That's walking around. Canelo Alvarez walks around in almost 200. How about that?
And Benavidez walk around at 220. So what the fuck you saying?
All right then.
And it's water weight.
You got to work out.
It's water weight.
What was that? That was the narrative with Charlo, right? They the same height. That shit ain't work. All right.
Cause Charlo ain't got the skills. You always want to compare Bud to Charlo. Charlo ain't got the fucking skills that Bud has. Charlo has shown us that he don't have the ability to make adjustments in the middle of a fucking fight. He makes good adjustments from fight to fight.
You know what it is? That he knows pause that Teofimo Lopez is sniffing his neck. You was the man at 135. Tszyu was the man at 135. You was the last. You was the man at 140.
You did this for Boo-Boo. You saw how that worked. You were the man at 147.
And Teofimo Lopez is coming after
you. Away, bro.
Ain't nobody fighting you. Ain't nobody want to fight you. Answer the bell.
Come here and
Answer
tell you
the bell. This guy was bitching about, the PBC fighters don't want to fight me. Oh my God, now he's doing the same shit that the PBC fighters is doing.
Offered 3 times the amount of money that he went a different direction about Adrian Granados.
Terrence Buck Crawford, after when he was 140, he became the undisputed.
You fight the fighters on your head. You want to come with me with this bullshit. I'm not hearing your point.
Buck Crawford was calling out Keith Thurman before he turned undisputed at 140. And that shit was not, oh my God. Oh my God! Everybody was blaming PBC for snubbing Terrence Buck Crawford. Now he doing the same shit. Get the fuck out of here! You only beat Earl Spence.
I'm talking about you doing the same shit.
Is he 30
years old? Is he 30 years old? Is he 30 years old or is he 36 going on 37?
Spence did the work. Spence was the IBF and the WBC and the WBA. You just got the WBO from Jeff Horn. You ain't putting the work.
Oh, please. They made sure that he wasn't going to be able to put in any work. They made sure
that
he wasn't going to be able to put in any work because they wasn't going to let any of the fighters be able to make a fight with him. Spare me the details. Before he re-signed that extension, he had no problem with fighting PBC fighters before then. Spare me the bullshit, bro.
You ain't doing like Josh Taylor that fought Regis Prograis and Jose Ramirez. You got it all for just Jeff Horn on one shot at Earl Spence that put the whole work in the welterweight division. And I got to praise you? Fuck out of here. You got more work to do, bud. And I don't give a fuck if you're 37 years old. Now, Teofimo Lopez is the best accomplished fighter in your fucking resume. Because at 37 years old, you was a late boomer. Buck Crawford is a late boomer. Fuck out of here.
A late bloomer, right?
Teofimo Lopez got a better resume than Buck Crawford by the age of 25.
For longer than you've been doing boxing content. He's been on the top of the
debate that.
Longer than you've been doing.
Where was Buck Crawford at the age of 25? Where was Buck Crawford at?
He's been on the top.
Where was Buck Crawford at 25 years old?
Video. Say the bullshit.
Where was Buck Crawford at 25 years old? Still fighting tickets. Still fighting cherry picks. Still trying to get him on TV.
Cherry pick my ass.
Fuck out of here. Buck Crawford ain't had no heart in 15 fights or 14 fights to become a world champion. But fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here, Punch.
Y'all just mad. because the takeover is here. Y'all just mad because the takeover is winning.
What did he take over?
Huh? Y'all mad?
What did he just take over? He took over. He took over the fact that he can't cut off.
Y'all mad because he said, "Motherfuckers, the guy ain't here to fight. Get the fuck out my motherfucking sport."
Oh, spare me, bro. The gas is real, bro. Unleaded, premium 93. You must have a high-end vehicle, but you just pouring 93 unleaded on yourself.
I know what your fans like. You scared? You know what it is? It's because you didn't believe. You know what it is? You didn't believe in Teofimo Lopez.
Listen, if that beatdown happens, I would love it.
You ain't believe in Teofimo Lopez after the Nakatani
If that fight happens, I would love it because I would just look at you. I would put my camera on and ask you to cut your camera on. I would just stare at you and say, "How does it feel?" I hit you with the Shaq versus Kobe.
I know what it is for the world with non-believers. Y'all bunch of you guys are a bunch of pharaohs and like in the Bible when God was telling Moses, tell him this, look, I did this, and you still didn't believe. When Teofimo Lopez struggled with Nakatani, he ain't ready for Richard Comey, knocked out Richard Comey, but he ain't ready for
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
He struggled with Martin. He ain't ready for Josh Taylor. Humbled you again. How many times?
The only time he humbled me was the Josh Taylor fight.
Three times the time. Everybody keep being non-believers, and I'm gonna be being the drunk. And every time I say he gonna beat the fuck out of Lomachenko, he did it. When I told y'all, and y'all, he's mentally unstable. He gonna lose to Taylor. I told you gonna beat Taylor, and I'm telling you he gonna beat Buck Crawford and surprise the whole world.
Cut Drunk a check, please. He deserves it.
Surprise the whole world. Yeah.
Cut him a check now.
Before.
Listen,
I heard it all before.
Yo, Punch Drunk deserves some money from you, T.O.
Cut
him a check, please.
I heard it all before. But the history speaks for itself. Huh?
Okay.
It speaks for itself. When the non-believers is out, T.O. ain't going through it. He's the underdog. Humble. He's the underdog versus Taylor. Humble. He can't do it versus Bud. Humble. Humble pie is right around the corner. Take over.
Well, you know what? I hope it happens so I can look at you eye to eye and say, I told you was going to get his ass whooped. Do you hear me? I ain't scared. I would love to see it happen, but I know it's going to happen.
You don't want to see it happen.
The foregone conclusion of an ass whooping is going to happen.
Nah. Tell me Buck Crawford what his 401k plan. Teofimo Lopez got it right there. He got your 401k plan.
Actually, T.O. might get a 401k plan. Fuck what you talking about.
That's I heard that before. I heard that before.
Yeah, Josh Taylor ain't no Bud Crawford. Josh Taylor ain't no Bud Crawford.
There was a group that was about to protest the New York State Commission.
Josh Taylor is not Bud Crawford. Josh Taylor ain't Bud Crawford, and you know you can front for the camera if you want to, but you know Josh Taylor ain't Bud Crawford. But you go ahead and roll with that.
No. You know Josh Taylor got a better resume at 140 than Bud Crawford.
Yeah, he had a harder route. He had a more difficult route to undisputed, no doubt.
He ain't put in the work like Josh Taylor at 140.
Was in front of you.
He ain't put in the work at 140 like Josh Taylor.
The belt at the time. Nice try,
please, man.
Smoking
mirrors.
Your hype is smoking mirrors.
Fight dudes with a shot leg. Fight dudes that's washed up like Amir Khan. Duck fucking Keith Thurman to fight Cole Brook.
Oh my God! I can't believe the bullshit that I'm hearing right now. I can't believe I'm hearing the bullshit that I'm hearing right now.
Let's not forget that he pulled out the Earl Spence fight when Earl Spence was healthy.
Mr. Keith Thurman, Mr. WB, no, right? Mr. WB, no. Word to Keith Thurman. Get the fuck out of here,
he ducked Earl Spence. He ducked Earl Spence when Earl Spence was ready to go.
Yeah, he ducked
Earl Spence to fight David Avenesian.
He ducked Earl Spence. Zero guaranteed money, but it's the biggest fight in boxing. But he ducked Earl Spence.
I don't like to do that. I don't like to do that exposed. Why the fuck he fought David Avenesian?
Sure punch.
And then they be like, yo, but Earl Spence was out for 17 months because this motherfucker had to hold welterweight on hostage.
Sure, buddy.
And then people would say, "Oh, but they was denying him." Shut the fuck up, Crawford. You never wanted that work. You never wanted that work. You re-signed with Top Rank. You ain't won the Thurman what Thurman was one time. You ain't won it. You ain't won it Porter when he was real healthy and 100% in the game.
So we gonna act like PBC was gonna let him be the fighter. Oh my
you guys
God!
are slaves to the Earl Spence
we got
moment.
a template
You
on
guys
how they
are slaves to the
business.
moment.
Let's
and
keep it
I'm
a
telling
buck.
you, the
Stop
takeover
fronting for
gonna
the
knock
camera,
the black
bro.
off
All
of
right,
Bud
come on,
Crawford. He's
give
gonna
me
look like
a
Sammy
break.
Sosa by the end of the night with blood.
Ah, you boy. Tell you, Don King, yo, where's Don King at, man? Don King, you should be proud of this guy. Because he can blow smoke up anybody's ass with the best of them.
Pause.
There ain't no pause. Play, nigga. Fuck out of you blowing smoke.
Pause. There ain't no smoke. This is the smoke.
Hot
This
air.
is the smoke.
It's hot ass
This
air.
is the smoke.
I
Pound
just
for
hope you
pound
brush your
versus
teeth
pound for
before you
pound.
blow out that
Lineal
hot
versus
air.
lineal. Stop running away, bud.
Now he's running away.
Always
Yo,
complaining that
is
you want to
Bob going
fight
to offer
everybody
him?
and now
Is
somebody
Bud going to
call you
offer
while
him
now
the
you
money? Is
running.
Bud going to
Now
offer him
you
the
running.
fight? Is Bud
Now
going to
you running because you want to be in
Every time
you want to
but
be in
you
a
talk to
win.
Tio
You
about
want to
catchweight.
be
You don't want to
Buck
say
Crawford.
catchweight. Get
Buck
the fuck
Crawford
out of
want
here,
to be in a
catchweight.
win-win
Fuck out of here.
situation.
You Tio talking shit about people making catchweights, and then he gonna open his mouth talking about catchweight. Shut your ass
Yeah,
up.
catchweight to go to 154. He wasn't talking about catchweight like telling Buck Crawford to come back down. He talking about catchweight like 150.
Oh, is that what he talking about? So Tio told you that? Tio told you
I know
that?
what it is, bro. What you talking about?
Tio told you that?
Tio ain't saying you think that Tio's saying a catchweight for Buck Crawford to come down?
Oh, so Tio gonna move up. Tio wanted to move up 10 pounds.
Man, Tio's ready to take over.
Man,
Resume
here we
speak
go.
for itself.
Rap.
Resume speak for itself.
Rap. The smoke is in the air right now.
He
is blowing a hot smoke.
It's okay. I noticed the non-believers, but you
Yo,
know
if he's
what?
willing to go to 150, let's make the fight. If he's
when
willing to go
people
to
really get
150,
great. You know
yo,
what
Bob
greatness
Arum.
is? You know
Bob
what
Arum,
really
send the
greatness
contract,
is
bro.
when you
Send the
exceed the
contract, Bob Arum.
expectations.
Bob Arum, send the contract, bro. I want to see it. If he's wanting to go to 150, I want to fucking see it. So I can see Punch Drunk look stupid. Fuck out of here.
Where he was at, where Buck Crawford was at. Wasn't he suing Top Rank and now he's sniffing around Top Rank's event? Get the fuck out of here.
He's going to every event. Fuck out of here. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, you letting out a little bit of hate in your blood. You got a little bit of hate in your blood. You got a little bit of hate in your blood, I see.
Nah, I'm just keeping it
you
real.
you ain't keeping it nothing. You got a little hate in your blood.
He still got work to do. He still got work to do. That's what it is. He still got work to do. Can you tell me how many Hall of Famers he beat since he's all that great? How many Hall of Famers did Buck Crawford beat?
He's the MJ
how many
right now.
Hall of Famers did Buck Crawford beat? Give me the Hall of Fames right now. How many pound for pound fighters did Buck Crawford beat?
Gamboa was pound for pound when he fought him. He was undefeated fighter. Then Mikey Garcia
Gamboa
didn't want to fight.
moved up to fight his ass and still shook him. And
after it happened, what happened right after that? What happened after that?
Of course he did his thing. I ain't gonna take that away from him.
Shut up.
I ain't gonna take that away from Bud.
What happened after that? Shut up.
That's why I want Tio to fight Bud. You know why I want Tio to fight Bud? Because I know that Bud is great. So I know that Tio is great. I want to see two great fighters in the ring.
So let's have it. Let's have it. Bob Arum. Let's call Bob Arum right now. Yo, tell him to holler at Bud. Come on, let's see what happened. Tell Bob Arum to send the contract to him. Also, I'll watch it. They'll get my money, so I'm cool with it. What's up?
Let's go. Let's
go,
Bud.
Let's go.
But the call out is there. Stop. He's knocking down the call out. Oh, he's using me for promotion. Motherfucker, you ain't there to promote. You ain't got no numbers. You heard what Bob Arum said? I lost. I could have lost.
Hold up.
I could have had 7 Malibu mansions.
All right, so check this out. I'm glad you said that. Now, listen, I got the context on that. Do you know why he said that? Do you know why he said that, Punch?
Why?
Because when he fought Kell Brook, which was during the pandemic, Bob Arum asked him to take a pay cut. Bud told him, fuck no. So Bob Arum was upset about that because he's going to lose some money because he was fighting the pandemic without a crowd. So that's why he said what he said. The bottom line is this. When they got that ESPN deal, it was 2 fighters who was the main fighters that he had, Lomachenko and Terrence Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford twice had the most viewed fight that was not a pay-per-view fight. So don't give me this bullshit about Bob Arum lost all this money. That was sour grapes because Terrence Crawford told him I'm not budging from my contract. You're gonna pay me what you agreed to pay me.
Now,
And then on top of that, the reason why the lawsuit happened because Bub was supposed to fight twice a year, not once a year. And the extra,
and
and the
then when
other,
he's
and
not,
the
and
other.
then when he's not with Top Rank, he's fighting once a year. Look at that.
Well, maybe we see the politics
So he was a
of
capper,
boxing.
suing for nothing.
Oh, he's a capper because he
Yeah,
had to go to he had to
trying
go
to take
he had
advantage
to
of
go to
people with
PBC to
money.
get the Spence fight, and
He's
now
the type of
PBC's.
dude that he's the type of dude that would see a crack in the sidewalk and then act like he tripped and broke an ankle so he could sue the landlord.
Boy, you full of shit. You full of shit. You full of
You
shit.
look,
Boy,
you
you
just
full
said
of
it right
shit.
there. He
You full of
sued
shit.
him because he was supposed to fight more than 2 times. And
Yeah,
look, he
that's
let
not
Bob
meeting
Arum
your
only fight one
agreement.
time a
The
year.
agreement was $3 million a fight, right? And if you got
Four.
you're supposed to be fighting two fights a year. So 3 years he only fought once a year. So that's 3 million times 3 fights. That's 9 million plus the 1 million, which was guaranteed. He told him he was going to give him if he didn't make the Spence fight, which equals the 10 million, which is the lawsuit. That is the financials behind that lawsuit.
Why he didn't want to fight Thurman?
Don't get me started with this Thurman talk. Don't get
Why
me
he
started
want
with
to
this
fight
Thurman
Thurman?
talk.
Thurman turned the terms.
Thurman, I have no interest in fighting Terrence Bud Crawford. Did he say that?
Well,
Yes,
I'm
he did.
talking about,
Yes,
I
he
ain't
did.
talking about
Yes, he
no
said that.
interest.
He
I'm
said
talking
that.
about
He
the
said
paperwork.
that. He said that. He said that.
Paperwork. Bob Arum said paperwork. They send them paperwork on Barbershop Conversation with Fred Hawthorne. Had an interview. Stop it. He say, she say. The real shit is paperwork. He had a contract.
Who had a contract?
Bud, Top Rank. Bob Arum said it. They sent two. They sent
A contract to Keith Thurman, right?
Keith Thurman representative sent to Bob Arum. Bob Arum was the one that disclosed that. On Barbershop
Bud turned it
Conversations.
down? You saying Bud turned it down?
Yeah, he turned it down.
Do you know why?
And on Twitter, remember, he had the Bud Crawford had the Brian Custer's interview, and then Keith Thurman had the Brian Custer's interview, and then Keith Thurman said, "Oh, I'm getting mad right now because you think that it's not real." The next day, they sent a term. They sent a term sheets about to Terrence Bud Crawford.
All right, do you know what the terms were?
We never know. We never gonna know.
Right then, so how do you how you
I'm
know
going
they
by
didn't
what
offer
Bob Arum
how you know
said.
they offered
I'm
him
going by
$1
what
fucking million
I did
to
a
fight
video
Keith
about
Thurman?
it.
How do you know? But you want to sit here and do all this dogging out of Terrence
All
Crawford.
I'm saying
Terrence
is,
Crawford ain't
once
did this. Terrence
somebody
Crawford
says
ain't did this.
paperwork and
Terrence
use the
Crawford fought. This is an
that's the
injured
real
fighter.
call out.
Terrence Crawford
All
did
I'm
this.
saying, that's
That's
the
why
real
T.O.
call out
looking
in
like
boxing.
Dookie. Say me this bullshit.
That's the real call out in boxing. Paperwork. You see
Yeah,
what
but
Ryan Garcia said, and then Oscar De La Hoya said, "Yeah, we're gonna send it this." Boom. Now they haven't. There was paperwork. Devin Haney said on Twitter, "Yeah, it's real. We in negotiations." Then boom. Just like when Devin Haney gave a term to Gary Russell Jr. and blasted the 1.5 million. Yeah, you send paperwork. That's the real call out. That's the real call out.
Yeah, it's a real call out if you sending something meaningful.
When did Bud ever send something? How about that?
Well, I know they sent Danny Garcia something. I know that for a fact. 3 million guaranteed with pay-per-view upside, and then he went the other direction to fight Adrian Granados. And then Danny Garcia's dad said, "Why you worry about PBC fighters? You should be fighting the people over there." Remember that?
Why he ain't send that Thurman? Why he ain't send it to Spence?
I listen. I don't know. Well, first of all,
Yeah.
You talking about some yeah. You, bro,
Want
I don't
that
know
work.
why you want to front. Why you want to front like they didn't have Bud on the free?
He ain't wanted the best. He ain't wanted the best.
Okay, that's how you feel. Cool, you entitled to that. He ain't one of the best. But guess what? If that T.O. fight happened, T.O. just drooling on himself at the end of the night.
Let's see. You gonna get humble again.
No, it's gonna be 13 straight KOs, homie. There's only one champion with a longer knockout streak, and his name is Arthur Beterbiev.
I seen the upsets before. Ain't nobody
Yeah, but guess what though? This is gonna be a different type of upset. You're going to be upset. It ain't gonna be no upset. You're going to be upset.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Buster Douglas is gonna be Mike Tyson?
Hell, fuck no.
All right then. So let's stop acting like we know the answer.
Here you go with these lovely generalities. Listen here. Terrence Crawford, Mike Tyson was sniffing up Peru with a whole bunch of
now excuses for Mike.
It's not an excuse. Oh, don't tell me about excuses when you're making excuses. Talking Blood fought this person. Errol Spence was, he was a shell of himself. Don't tell me about excuses when you be making the same.
No excuse. You wasn't there. Was you sniffing with Mike Tyson?
Bro, he already admitted to that. Cut it out.
Yeah,
Shut up.
please
He was
stop
with
it.
Bobby Brown, then, bro. Stop it. Come on.
Stop
It's
it.
already
Stop it.
the story's already been out. It's
He
been
was having an
solidified
orgy.
and
That's why.
verified for years. Stop
So
them.
why he ain't
Stop
pop
it.
dirty? Stop it.
Oh,
You see, you're lying. You
no,
wasn't
no, I'm
stop
not lying. I'm not lying. It's
No, no,
already
no.
evidence. It's already out there. It's
So why he ain't
public
pop
knowledge.
dirty?
Maybe he did it before. Remember,
Also, he wasn't
maybe he
getting
didn't get tested.
tested.
I don't. Maybe he
Also, are you
didn't get
trying to
tested.
say that Mike Tyson was
I
cheating?
don't know, bro. All I know is what was said and what was confirmed. Cut the bullshit. I'm tired of you with your generalities and your bull crap that you be kicking in my
Oh,
ear,
so you
bro.
can sniff coke. Oh, you know when you sniff, they say when you sniff coke, you don't feel a punch.
Well, hey, I mean, you would know. You told me how you get down.
Nah. I don't get down like that. You get
Why
down
you
like
tell
that.
me that on Twitter then, bro?
Now you be sniffing lines with fucking Josue Vargas, and then you got yourself
Yo,
in that.
bro, chill, bro. You doing way too much now.
Uh,
You disrespectful. You better stop.
yeah.
208. Oh, I'm doing something right now. Bear with me.
What
You funny
happened?
as hell.
Josue Vargas is calling you.
No, I'm at work.
He said they're reporting Canelo leaving PBC. Who said that? Rick Glazier.
I'm sorry, but rap. I give you props for your promotional game. You are great at it, but you be kicking some bullshit sometimes, and you know it.
Man, I be kicking the rail. The rail. It
Eh,
can't get no realer.
I
It
mean,
can't
real
get no
based on
realer.
what? Real based on what? Based on
Y'all don't
what?
like reality. Y'all like the little narratives, to suit you to
I don't
massage your
like
needs.
reality, like narratives. But you
You
sitting up here,
disagree. You just agree. Teofimo Lopez is the biggest name that's available.
I disagree with you. I said based on
So
who's available right now at this moment, the people that don't have a fight in the next 2 to 3 months, Tio is at the top of the
there
list
you
of
go.
highest
That's
quality
it.
names.
That's
I'm going to
so
keep it a bean.
that's
I'm not
not
going to front with you.
that's just realistic. There you go.
But we don't even know what's going on with Canelo. Do we know what's going on?
I
Man,
don't know.
we've had reports for 4 different fighters, bro. So why we do it?
All I heard is the last time we heard about Canelo Alvarez with a Bud Crawford fight, he said that's not what he really looking for. That people
That's
if
not
he
the last
beats
thing
him,
he said. That is not the last thing he said. Stop it and stop it. If it makes sense, I'll entertain. That's the last thing he said about it. So stop.
if
Stop.
all right, so let's
Stop.
okay, all right. So now, all right, we was talking about Teofimo Lopez and Bud Crawford, the realistic fight. Now let's say what you support, because I don't support it, right? So if Canelo Alvarez faced Bud Crawford, should Canelo Alvarez get stripped of all his titles?
He should get stripped of the WBC
Why not all his titles?
because he's defended mandatories for the other ones.
Only
But he's
the
due for
WBO, so he should be stripped from the others.
no. That's not the
Why
only
not?
one. Because he's due for the WBC. That's the one he's due for.
But how you gonna be fighting? You only fought 168 pounders since you became undisputed. You fought at 175. You fought Triple G coming up. You fought John Ryder for the WBO, and then fought Jamel Charlo and then Bud Crawford 147. No, he should be stripped.
He should be stripped of the WBC, but we know the WBC ain't gonna do it.
So then this
But
is
he
not
should be.
about. So then there's a. So this is if he's gonna be if he will be stripped, then Bud Crawford will still fight Canelo Alvarez. So this is not about Canelo. This is not about Bud Crawford want to become a 3 division world champion like he said. This is about him collecting a little retirement check.
Oh, see, here we go again with the bull crap, bro.
And we're not gonna give him that. No, we're not gonna give him that.
No, bro, you're
You get a
ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
retirement check when you put in enough work. And just because you're 37 years old, you ain't put that resume don't look cute. The
Listen,
accomplishment does, but the resume ain't all that to me.
the accomplishments is part of your resume, Goofy.
What I mean, no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Of course it's part, but I'm just saying that his resume for how many fights he got, 40. It doesn't look as sexy, brother.
So let's add TO to it. So since
I
that'll
think
make
that
it
Devin
sexier
Haney
for you.
and Teofimo Lopez got a better resume than Bud Crawford.
Well, guess what? Let's add TO to it then. How about that?
Does Devin Haney
Eh,
and Teofimo Lopez got a better resume than Bud
I
Crawford? Yes or
listen.
no?
Maybe not. Add
Damn,
TO
even
to
if
it,
it's a maybe, we're talking about
bro.
225,
Add TO to it
225
then.
years old,
Add
bro.
TO to it then, bro. Add
That's
TO to it, man.
225 years old.
Bro. Add TO to it, and so you can shut up then. How
Wow,
about that?
man. That means what the fuck Bud was
No,
doing?
you be hating, bro. I didn't know you had this. I didn't know you had
How?
hate for Crawford like that.
How is it hate? I asked you a question. You almost
You
agree.
but you
Does
basically
Devin
called him a
Haney
little
and Teofimo
puppy, bro.
Lopez
You
got a
said he's a
better
little puppy
resume than
compared to
Bud
Canelo,
Crawford?
like he's like
How
bro,
about
bro.
let's take it to the chat. Let's take it to the chat. Anybody in the chat? Does Tio and Haney got a better resume than Bud Crawford? Yes or no? Let's see what the
You
people
heard
say in the chat.
he asked a question, chat.
You don't know,
Joker's Wild has a little bit of sense. I see somebody at Joker's Wild got some sense.
but his name is Joker. How can you take him serious?
Joker's Wild. You never know what the game of cards, baby. The Joker's wild. Not the
Look,
type of
Chuck.
Joker,
All
not the
right, all
type of
right.
Joker stuff that
Chuck
you be on.
says, wait. Chuck says yes, yes. The Chief says
Are you guys
maybe,
done? Are you guys done or what?
maybe
Hey,
Tio.
Punch, I'm glad you didn't run away like last night. I'll give you some credit.
Peg. Let me ask you a question, Mirage. Does Devin
As long as
Haney
I
and
get to
Teofimo
cook you.
Lopez got a better resume than Bud Crawford?
Then Bud Crawford. Yeah, it probably does, yeah.
That's
Bud Crawford's got
embarrassing.
a pretty mediocre resume.
That's embarrassing, bro.
Bud Crawford's feasting. Look,
225 Nobles got a better resume than Bud Crawford.
Bud Crawford waited around forever. He beat up Spence, a shell of a Spence who was never that good. And now he's
Here we
walking.
go
You see him,
again. Here we go again.
He's popping up at every press conference, every
Spencer's
weigh in.
fault.
Like he's the king of the fucking like he's a fucking president, man. He's everywhere, man. Does anybody give a fuck? It's been almost a year.
If we didn't care, we wouldn't be talking about it. How about that, goofy?
He's almost forgotten, man. He thinks he's the man. He's pressing everybody, man.
Sando Martin that retired Mikey. You know what I'm saying?
Sando Martin arguably lost. What fight
That's
is Bud
not.
arguably
Is
lost?
that it, Bud? Is that
About
all you're
Bud
gonna do, Bud?
We're not talking about feelings. We're talking about
guys,
resume. We're
that
not
ain't
talking
about
feelings.
feelings. What fight has he arguably lost?
Hey, when's he gonna fight again?
Riddle me
That's
that.
another question.
When's Bud gonna fight again?
We gonna
Is he
find
waiting
out
for a
sooner
payday?
than later.
I
Is he
don't know.
waiting for a payday? Hey, it's already been 7 months.
He's waiting on the line trying to cock block
You guys are
David
goofy.
Benavidez.
Y'all
That's what
don't
Bud
want to
Crawford
act
want
like
to do.
there's circumstances,
Bud Crawford
situation. You
wants
got
to cock
PBC
Go
block
with a
fight
David
whole
somebody, man.
Benavidez.
Go
company. You
just
guys
go
are
have a
goofs.
tune up against Boots because apparently you're the man. Just beat up on Boots. He's inexperienced, and then earn the Canelo fight. How about that?
Is PBC offering them that?
Well,
Are they
is he
offering
helpless?
are
Is
they
he helpless?
offering
He can't he can't
are they offering
demand
him
and
the
do
fight?
anything.
Are they
He's
offering
helpless.
him the fight and paying him for the fight? If not, shut
What do you mean offer? He can offer it. Hasn't he got a promoter? David Benavidez got his own promoter. Are you saying Terence Crawford doesn't have a promoter? Is he just helpless? Is he a victim? Is there a charity I can donate to Terence Bud Crawford to help him out? Is that what it is?
If Canelo Alvarez faces Bud Crawford, that's the biggest cherry pick in the history of boxing.
Hey, Punch, do you know what's funny? This is now a legitimate conversation. The 168 champion fighting a 147-pound. This is real.
I'm gonna say it's cherry pick.
Doesn't this demonstrate we're in clown world?
Tell me, but it makes money. Fuck
Hey,
money. No, this is cherry pick.
where were the conversations for
I'd rather see Canelo versus
Andre Ward fighting welterweights. I missed that conversation back in the day. Calzaghe fighting welterweights. Did it happen?
No.
I don't know. Did I miss it?
It ain't happened.
Do you know why it didn't happen? Because it's a fucking. It's
I hope
farce.
Canelo Alvarez don't disappoint me.
Farce.
Canelo Alvarez like that. Don't do that.
It's a farce. Hey, all the Canelo Alvarez fans. Canelo's the man. Canelo's a badass. He's getting called out by welterweights. That's how much they disrespect him, man. Welterweights want to beat him up for some cash. There's your cabron.
The sense that I feel like it would be David Benavidez is because when nobody's talking, that means something is working behind the scenes. That's how I feel.
And now you're being delusional again. You were going good for like 1 minute, and you fucked it all up.
We'll see.
Cool.
We will see.
And again, you're not fucking innocent here. You still got Canelo beating David. That's some dumb shit right there. So I can't respect anybody who thinks that.
See.
Okay.
We'll see.
What do you mean? We're already seeing. What are you talking about?
We'll see when the fight happens. But if Canelo Alvarez picks Bud, but if Canelo picks Bud, that's the biggest cherry pick. I will not support that. I'll be like, that's it. I'm not a fan of Canelo Alvarez. Fuck it. I'll say
No,
fuck
you're
Canelo
still gonna
Alvarez.
suck him off on your fucking channel, man. You're still gonna say some bullshit.
No, for Canelo Alvarez.
Well, I want to see it. I want to see it. He's got to announce the fight soon, doesn't he? We're like 11 weeks out. And where's the promotion? Where's the build up? Canelo Cinco de Mayo. Isn't that like pretty much the biggest fight of the year?
Well, the problem
I
is
don't think
there's
they do.
rumors
To be
that
honest,
he's
to
having
be honest,
issues
I
right
don't think
now.
they.
Do you know why?
Yo,
Because he's desperate. He's
Where's the
desperate. He's
fucking
looking for
support?
an opponent.
I just want to know
He's
that these
desperate. This
guys
is a
have been having
desperate
great
man.
boxing dialogue. I've been away for a bit. I come back, I see some dumb likes, no support. Man, that's why Rapstar don't give much energy, bro. I come and I
Can I have a
go.
whinge? You want to have
You know
another
what I
whinge,
mean?
man?
You guys need to support the channel. Press the
I
fucking
sent you 20
like, man.
bucks the other
How
day
many
and I got
likes
no
we got?
respect.
How
I
many
got no
fucking
respect
likes
at
we
all.
got, you fat cunt? Go tell these people to fucking smash the like, or I'm getting the fuck out of it. How
But
about
I
that?
sent you $20 and you showed no
Your
respect the other day.
$20 ain't shit. You
How
can't
much
even
is Punch
fucking
sent
do
you?
shit. Go fucking send the rest of your money, you fat cunt.
How much is Punch Drunk sent you?
Don't worry about what Punch. Don't look at no
Yeah.
other men. You beta male bitch. Stop looking at other men. Look at yourself. And your fucking boyfriend, Jack Marshall, the piece
How
of
much?
shit.
How
Heroin
much is
addict
on
Jack
Bryce? How much
Marshall
is on
hanging
Bryce sent
around
you?
your fucking ass. You go from this channel to another channel to the Boxing Voice in the morning. People send me your fucking links about the Boxing Voice. They're cooking you every day, and you're letting them talk about
No,
fucking dumb
nobody's cooking
shit.
nothing. I'm
Talking
cooking
your
all the
dumb
idiots.
shit. Why you let the Boxing Voice cook you like this, bro?
How does he cook me? What? He fucking boots me off the thing and then he just talks. I mean, what's that?
I
That's
mean, why
not
you keep
cooking.
phoning him if he boots you off? I'll tell the bald-headed cunt to shut the fuck up.
No, because I'm still cooking. Don't worry, and I'm just
Bro?
building up.
I thought you're
I'm just
Mirage,
building
man.
shit up.
The fuck is this man going to other channels to get cooked? Is this what everybody's telling me? Where's
Okay.
your credibility from being from Rapstar
You need to
Boxing
stop
Knowledge?
listening. You need to stop listening to all the dumb shit.
Come on, Mirage, you're representing, man. You should go
Representing.
fucking not let people do that to you.
They're not cooking nothing, man.
Hey, yo,
You're
Rapstar,
fucking
you may have
delusional.
to do his dirty work.
Man, you know, if I come, I'm taking over the whole shit. They're never going to want to speak to me again. But all I got to say, man, I want to go back to this thing. Does anybody think when WowNAOYA INOUE is making a statement about American fighters like this, is there a reason why he feels like this now? Is it because of Shakur, Ortiz? What has made WowNAOYA INOUE?
Haney as well. They're all soft, man.
I mean, Haney's
There's
done
no
well in his
monsters.
I
last
think it's
fight.
more about because how easy it was against Putin. I think he probably expected to be a little harder.
Yeah, he's a typical sort of American dude. He's supposed to be this slick boxer, and he got his ass fucking walked. He's got no respect.
First of all, I respect Stephen Fulton for taking a fight when he could have easily went a different direction. So I'm not even.
You respect him to get his ass kicked as well.
I respect him taking the fight, taking the challenge when he had it. He could have went a
That
different
was
direction.
an embarrassing performance, man.
Is there any American at 126, 122, or any weight class below that can give Inoue the toughest fight of his life?
There's somebody that's good, but he's too young. Tszyu is good, but he's too young. He's not ready for him yet.
But those divisions are shallow, man. We all know that.
They're not shallow. They're just shallow for people like you who don't pay attention to
Okay,
them.
we're all the great fighters. What? That Tapalas, he had like 5 losses. Apparently, that's amazing. He beat Tapalas. Who the fuck is Tapalas?
A respectable B class fighter.
So can I ask you, Mirage? You've been watching boxing for years.
David beats up 2 of them. They got 1 loss and
Unbiased said
undefeated.
that
He
the
gets no
American
respect.
fighters are more
But
pussies.
you're bending
today.
over for Inouye, beating up Tapalas.
Yo, shut up and let rap talk.
So
If
Unbiased
I'm the
said that the
guest here,
fighters today.
I deserve respect.
Right, but listen, Mirage, I'm gonna test your boxing IQ. Do you like a fighter who puts his head out, gets punched, but always goes to try to end the show? Or do you like a fighter who's got the skills, the slickness, that can defend a lot, but then finds a way later on in the fight to lean more clean shots and move around a lot?
I don't know what that kind of fucking question is. I respect people that come to fight. That come to inflict
That's exactly the question I was asking you. Do you
Yeah.
like one to fight or one like to move and fight?
No, we'll move and fight like what? Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson?
Well, move and fight like Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy
No,
Jones
no,
Jr.?
today I'm talking. Shakur Stevenson's a pussy. That's not a fighter.
So you
I
don't
don't
like the
respect that.
movers of today. You don't like the movers and the slick
And most
style
of
of
them,
the
yeah,
Americans.
they don't come to fight. Even Devin Haney, he moves around a lot. He dances around a lot. Not as much as Shakur did, but these guys, I mean, they don't excite people. Oh, we're gonna go watch Devin Haney.
So you want
fight.
fighters to
Does
commit.
that
That's
You
excite
want
why.
people?
fighters to commit and let
That,
them get knocked out.
Uh-oh,
You
mastermind.
got to earn
Here we go
respect. You
now.
got to earn respect.
hey,
You don't
rap
have to get
star.
knocked out.
Hey,
You
let
don't
me
have to
tell you,
fight
that's
like
why De La
donkey.
Hoya
Okay,
lost
well,
to
look,
Trinity.
Mastermind,
Yeah.
what's your favorite fighters? Fighters who come to fight, like Mirage says, who even get knocked out, or fighters who have got slick style and move and fight?
Favorite fighter of all time, and it's the favorite fight. It's what we talking about. Oscar De La Hoya lost his first professional fight because he want to run around the last 4 or 5 rounds. That's what cost him his undefeated record against Tito Trinidad. That's exactly what we talking about. He thought he could go in there and finesse a victory just like dude Jermaine did, and he lost. Same exact thing. Oscar was up on the scorecards, but he ran and gave the fight away. So you always, that's why Trinidad won, because he was aggressive. That's why Lopez won, because he was aggressive. You gonna give it to the aggressive guy. Keith Thurman, he won one against Danny Garcia doing that bullshit, but he almost lost. It was a majority decision.
So what's the best fighters of your fighters? Are they slick fighters? Are they movers, or are they brawlers?
Someone that can do both.
Yeah, Trinidad, James Toney, Roy Jones Jr., guys like that. Mike Tyson, you got them all. Sweet Pea Whitaker, he got finesse, he got footwork. So it's a mixture of all of them. But if you move too much, it will cost you a fight. Bernard moved too much against Jermaine Taylor. Lomachenko did too much moving against
But isn't
Teofimo.
that
That's
what
what
happened
cost.
with Pernell Whitaker? That Chavez kept coming forward, but Pernell was moving a lot and doing pop shots.
No, that's what happened in Sweet Pea first loss when he was 16-0. He
Because
lost to a guy with 100 fights.
Yeah, but Sweet Pea lost to Chavez, right? Or draw?
No, that was a draw.
That was a draw. Why was it a draw?
No, that
Because
was a
he was a lot
robbery.
of defense. Was
No,
Pernell
Chavez ain't do nothing. He really lost that. Most people think he lost that one. He really outclassed him that fight.
Or was Chavez the aggressor?
Yeah, he was the aggressor, but he didn't.
Exactly. That's why
He
the
wasn't
judges
effective.
gave it to him, because he kept coming forward to make the fight with Pernell.
No, it wasn't that type of fight. He clearly beat him. It was just Chavez wasn't effective at all.
But he was the aggressor.
No,
But
he
neither
just
was
had.
Tszyu. Tszyu wasn't effective the other day either, though.
Exactly.
Nah, he was effective enough though. Dude did too much
No, he
running.
wasn't. He ineffective at all. He basically gave the fight away. Jermaine just gave the fight away.
Exactly.
Tszyu didn't win the fight.
But all you got to do is finish strong. You get the fight. You got to go in there the last 12.
Tszyu did finish the 12th round better.
No, I'm saying Jermaine ain't finished strong. That's why he lost. You got to take the title. He ain't the champion.
Yeah, Jermaine didn't do shit.
Yeah, Jermaine got to take the chance. You can't go in there and think you're going to get awarded a decision. Corey Spinks did the same shit with Jermaine Taylor. Lost.
I remember that because I'm a Jermaine Taylor guy because we're from the same hometown.
How did you like how Corey fought him?
Corey didn't deserve to win the fight.
It was a majority decision.
We got a super chat from Sly Tendencies 87. He says Sweet versus Chavez was voted the worst robbery of the 90s. Wow.
Yep.
It was a robbery.
Yeah, one of the worst of all time. Holyfield Lewis.
Wow. It was
Zab Judah Costa Tszyu.
So Chavez I watched it. Chavez got outboxed, you're saying, more by Pernell Whitaker.
Oh yeah, everybody. I mean, that was a dominating victory. He won like 9-10 rounds on Chavez. But Don King a bad man too, boy. It was hard to beat him. He had them officials. Right. The IRS lost to him. He beat the IRS in tax evasion. He bad. Beat the government, the federal government. Ain't too many guys do that, rap. Gangster! Freaking gangster!
So what do you think about my good brother Unbiased and WowNAOYA INOUE? Unbiased says that American fighters are more pussy today than what they were years ago?
Nah, they the same. They just like over there, man. They just more. You got all mixtures over here, so they a little bit more behind over there. He's the only one over there. We got a few of them. How many? How many of they? They only got two guys, don't they? How many guys they got? We got thousands. They only got two. What they got? Pacquiao and him.
Pacquiao's not even. Wow, I'm done.
No, I'm talking about they ain't got no history. We got history, so we got. It's easy to say that when it's only two of y'all, and we got thousands.
Bro,
We got way more to choose for.
Pacquiao's from the Philippines.
No, I'm talking about Asian. But that's Asian still, ain't it? Asian.
Hey, listen, MAW says you tripping, mastermind. You forgot how Costa Tszyu hurt your boy Zab Judah. You forget that he's trying to ask you.
Yeah, he got caught with a nice straight left, but he got up, beat the count, and they took it from him.
No, but come on, I'm biased. You American. He was in no. Would you have let the fight carry on?
Nope.
Why
he got
not?
up too soon because he got up and his legs were shaking and he up there talking, moving his fist. The referee, I want to stop the fight too.
Okay, now listen. Okay, hold on. Listen what he just said.
This is smoke.
Now, hold on. Now, what's the difference between? Ain't that exactly what Trinidad did to Joppy in the first round? He hit him with the same punch. He fell back down. He got up. He fought 5 more rounds. So why do you stop? Why would you stop Joppy in the first, but Judah in the first, but let Joppy continue? Judah could have continued. No. Explain what I just said. I just said he did the same thing. So why was Joppy?
He got up with his legs up under him, doing that, talking to the referee with his fist up right after he got knocked down. And then
hold on. So you remember he went down 5 times. Hold on, that's 1 knockdown compared to 5. So if a guy can fight, hold on. So if a guy can get up 5 times, you telling me what you think he gonna do? It was the end of the round. Stop making up shit. You the one reaching for straws. It was the end of the round. You think that's why Jab was mad? That's why he fought the referee. If he was in bad shape, like you said, he would have been discombobulated. He wouldn't have been able to fight the ref. You're reaching for straws. I'm proving my point. Joppy, that's what I'm saying. Trevor Burby got up too soon. William Joppy got up too soon. A lot of people fall back down, but the fight don't end right there. You just looking for a reason to give it to him. Right. But still, I'm just saying he could have fought. Just because you fall back down don't mean. So you acting like.
Listen, bro, if he had took his time, got up and composed himself, he could have not been.
I agree. I'm just saying it was the end of the round. It was the end of the round. I'm just saying you just wanted him to lose. Who was you rooting for? Who was you rooting for in the fight?
Zab Judah was a pound for pound fighter. You understand? Zab Judah was a pound for pound.
Yeah, who was you rooting for to win the fight?
Judah. I was a fan of Judah.
So why you not? Why you? So you didn't feel. So how did you? So what did you feel about him getting upset? If he really felt, why you do think he was upset? Because he felt he got done wrong.
No,
and I feel like you.
I'm sorry. I don't feel like he got done wrong. He shouldn't have got upset.
Right, because y'all with that shit. But what I'm saying, why the fuck they ain't stop the Tyson Fury fight then? That's what I'm saying. If you do that shit to Tyson Fury.
I'm doing this comparison with different circumstances. Spare me the details. Each referee does different things in different fights.
And some motherfuckers rob people.
Every people, that wasn't no robbery. He got his ass busted and he got up too soon. End of story.
No, that's one punch.
If I was the referee, I would have called the fight off. Period.
Yeah, you a soft ass referee. Shit, look at Diego Corrales. He kept fighting. He came back. He was hurt way worse than his ass. Yeah, what the fuck is you talking about?
Did he point his glove at the referee with his legs up under him and fall down again?
He was hurt worse than that. He kept spitting his mouthpiece out. He could have stopped it. They could have stopped it with Tyson Fury. He was out cold. What the fuck is you talking about? You're not making sense. He came back and won the round. Okay, so what the fuck?
You got it, Mastermind. You got
it.
I guess
Tyson Fury, they should have. Now just imagine
if fighter continue after he gets rocked and he gets up.
No, so how would you have felt if they stopped?
Legs buckling up under him and falls down again. But that's a robbery. Get the hell out of here, Master.
So how would you feel if they had stopped the fight with Tyson Fury? Do you think that would have been a robbery if they stopped it with Fury against Wilder?
Nope.
There you go then. So you don't care what the refs do. You don't care. No, I do.
Bro, it's called judgment calls, bro. You listen, it's judgment calls, bro. At the end of the day, it's judgment calls. This stuff is.
And that motherfucking judge, that old man against Rolly. And you see that judgment call he made against Rolly? That's the kind of bullshit referee you is. You tell me that was a judgment. Now I'm using your argument. That's the same stupid ass argument you said.
To be fair, Mastermind.
He just said it's a judgment call.
If you're a
That's a
referee, I
horrible
spoke
judgment.
to referees. Joe Cortez, legendary referee, came over here. And their job is to assess the fighter and the fighter's safety. And the thing is, they look at the fighter's eyes and the contact between communication between them and the fighter. If the fighter's not communicating and the fighter is needing time to compose himself, it's not the referee's job to help him sit there and compose him. The fighter has to be ready to communicate with the referee. And if the referee feels this fighter is no longer able to continue at this particular second, then that's the decision he has to make.
Okay,
Don't
let's
you
go
see
with
the
that.
don't you see the referee's
Yeah.
job? His
Okay,
job is
let's.
to protect Zab Judah. Because if he
Okay.
lets that carry on and Zab Judah gets knocked the fuck out, Zab Judah doesn't live to fight the best of his rest of his days, because that will take years out of Zab Judah. So
Okay.
referee ain't gonna let no fighter be in there vulnerable with the stinky legs while he's doing the chicken dance. It can't
Okay.
happen, bro.
Okay, so why do you complain when Rolly get a bullshit decision? That's a judgment call. The referee. You just
Yeah,
said
that was a
let it be up
bullshit
to the referee.
decision.
No,
But
no,
that's
don't switch it up now. Don't why hold on. Why y'all switching it up now? Use the same argument. Hold on, use the same argument. Why would you switch it up now? Go with if you said you just said, hold on, he just said I had a referee on my channel that said it. So why you gonna disagree now? Now when it don't fit your narrative, you want to switch the rules. Go with the same rule. So that means you should say the same bullshit. Hold on, no, hold on. Let me finish. I'm saying go with the same shit. Say go with the same shit. Don't switch it up when it don't go your way. Now when Rolly get a bullshit decision, oh the referee. No, you just said the referee. It's up to the ref. So if y'all gonna go with the refs, don't call it.
Based on circumstances, like when a fighter is hurt and he's looking like it's a way. Barroso wasn't hurt. Barroso was landing
Hold on.
punches.
Didn't he just
Landed
say?
more
Hold on.
punches than
Listen
Rolly
what he
in
just
that
said.
exchange. You were comparing Barroso landing more punches against Rolly to a guy who got busted in this shit,
No.
got up and was chicken leg dancing with his fist in the air and fell back down. You get the fuck out of
Hold
here.
on, listen what you just said. I'm not. Hold on. I'm just comparing what he just said. He said it's up to the ref. I'm not comparing it to. I'm saying what the ref said. He said whatever the ref say. If they feel
warranted, the circumstances warranted. You know damn well the Barroso fight was not a warranted stoppage. And you
so
know
why would
damn
he tell
well
me what a referee said? He just told me what.
The way Judah got hit, that was more warranted. I can't believe that you doing the same shit that Punch do. This general broad brushstroke of bullshit.
Hold on. He just said the referee came on my platform and said it's up to the referee. He have to look out for the safety. So why when Rolly get a bullshit, why you can't say the same shit for that? Well, he's looking out for the safety of the boxer. Now when you switch it up when you disagree. But when I disagree, I'm wrong. But when you disagree, you right. What the fuck? Go with the rule. If you're gonna go with the rule, you gotta say it's right every time. You can't switch it up. You can't switch. Well, when Zab Judah gets stopped, we gonna go with the referee rule. What they said on Rap Star. Yeah, if the referee think he hurt, let's stop it. But when Rolly, they stop it with Rolly. Oh no, it's bad. What the fuck? Why? What rule is you going by? So what's the use of bringing up what the referee said if you're not gonna go by what the referee says? That dude said Rolly had him hurt. Let's stop the fight. So when it don't fit your narrative, you can go against it. But when it does, Rap start bringing up all this bullshit the referee said. Because the referee, what he just said don't mean shit because y'all only follow it when it follows your narrative. See, you don't want to say that shit when Rolly got it. But now all of a sudden, well, when Zab Judah, well, the referee was looking out for his health. He was looking out for that old man health when Rolly was fighting him then. If you want to go by bullshit. Yeah, it's whatever narrative you want to piece.
It's just a waste of an argument with you. You're going to compare a guy who got busted.
No, I just said it. No, he said what the referee. Hold on, so what about what he said about the referee? So now it don't matter in the Rolly situation. Didn't he just say the same thing? Why wouldn't that apply? It's professional boxing.
Because you were dealing with a fighter that was not hurt, that was throwing punches in exchange, and a guy stopped the fight while the other fighter was.
So it's not up to the referee. So you telling me it's not up to the referee? It's what you see. Hold on. So you just answer the question. Is it up to the referee or not?
I'm not going to waste my oxygen.
Right, because you know I'm right. You just said it. It's up to the referee in this. Right. You the one way. No, you can't answer the question because I'm right. Because you can't answer the fucking question. You just said, well, it's up to the referee. He thought Zab Judah couldn't make it.
It's up to the referee's discretion when a fighter is in trouble and in danger and is hurt.
So why did the dude stop it?
And he was not in danger and it was not hurt. He was effectively winning the fight and was landing punches, more punches than Rolly when he stopped that fight. And you're comparing that to a guy who got knocked down, got up, chicken leg dance, and put his fist up in front of the referee and fell back down. You actually have the audacity to try to compare those two and say that that's ridiculous. Boy, you better go on somewhere
You
with that
just said
nonsense.
it's up to the referee. He said what the
Up to the
referee
referee's
said.
discretion
So
in
why? So I'm
circumstances and
saying, hold on,
situations when it's
so you
real.
saying, so why would you gonna go by? You not going by the referee. You going by your description. So don't say it just about the referee. It's about what you
It's a
think.
referee's discretion in a legitimate circumstances when a
Why the
fighter
fuck
is
is it legitimate
legitimately
with you?
hurt.
Who is you? We going by the ref. It ain't about legitimate if it's
Okay,
about the
I'm gonna
referee.
ask you. I'm gonna ask you 3 simple questions. Was Judah knocked down?
And you forget
Yep.
what the
And
referee
right up
said
and jump
with that.
right up.
You
No,
forgot what Tony
and
Weeks said about Barroso's head scan as well. Remember that? The head
that
scan.
wasn't about Barroso. That was about the other dude that fought. That was the guy that
Okay,
fought.
yeah. That was about the other guy with the head scan. Remember that?
Yeah, that was about the guy that fought Virgil
No, you
Ortiz.
guys keep cooking, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, you
And
said okay. I don't want to. Just it's a simple yes or no.
right,
Nothing
that's what
else.
I'm saying.
Did he get
You
knocked?
make no, don't make the
Answer
decisions,
the
babe.
3
No,
questions.
no,
Did
no.
he?
Listen what I'm saying. Hold on.
I'm not finished. I wasn't.
No,
I
go
asked the
ahead,
3
go
questions.
ahead.
Did he get knocked down?
Yep,
That was
Did he
Barroso.
get up with his legs wobbly, pointing his glove at the referee?
yep,
Did he fall back down?
yep. Did he get back up?
Did Barroso get knocked down?
No, nope,
Was Barroso throwing punches at the time?
nope. Did Castillo get knocked down against Corrales?
No, bro, you don't answer my question with a question. Was Barroso throwing punches at the time of the stoppage?
Was Barroso throwing punches? Yeah.
Was he landing punches?
No, they just stopped. He just stopped it. I don't know what the hell.
Don't
Yeah,
compare the two. You
I'm
comparing the
saying,
two is
hold
an
on, hold on.
insult to my intelligence.
It's a stoppage. How?
A bad one. That
Hold
was a
on. He just
bad
brought up
stoppage.
the
That was a
referee.
clear.
No,
That was a
no. Hold
clear
on.
bad
But
stoppage.
hold on. I mean, hold on. You go and then I go, so we could have a good conversation. Go. You go ahead and make your statement, so I can make mine.
I asked you the questions. You answered them. There's nothing else for me to add to
Okay.
it. You
That's
answered
all I
them.
want to say is only reason I brought that up because what Rap Star said, he said is based on the discretion of the referee. So if you're gonna make the referee God, don't complain when God go against you. You just making a legitimate. No, he's saying what he thinks. So if the referee think, oh no, I need to stop it. You can't complain about no stoppage then. Don't pick and choose which one you want to stop. Because like I said, some people you think is out and they still can fight. Like Tyson Fury, like Zab Judah. That's why Zab, I'm just telling you, you right. It looked bad, but he beat the 8 count. You could have, I'm saying, let me ask you, could he have let Zab go? Or did he have to stop it, in your opinion?
I don't think he had to stop it, but if I was in that position and had to have a choice to stop it or let it keep going, I would have stopped it too, bro. It didn't look good, bro. It didn't. He did the chicken dance and fell back down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then comparing that to a Barroso fight and then trying to use that as an argument for referee discretion is insulting, bro. It's
No, I'm
insulting.
saying just stick to the motherfucking subject. Stop doing that shit. I'm talking
I
about
am sticking to the
stoppages.
subject.
You're not sticking to the fucking subject. All I'm saying is we seen people hurt worse than Zab Judah win fights. Haven't you seen people hurt worse than him win before?
Hurt worse than who?
Zab. Is that the worst you ever seen somebody hurt? Or you never seen
No,
nobody hurt worse than
there's
that?
been people hit harder, but the difference is they took their time, they got up, and then they showed the referee that they was cognizant.
Let's talk about the guys that
Being
fell back
cognizant is
down. Let's talk
important.
about the guys that fell back down. What you think about them guys?
Which
Like
ones? Which
Trevor
ones?
Berbick. Trevor Berbick against Mike Tyson. He fell down 8 times.
Didn't they stop the fight too?
No, they did not stop the fight. Mills Lane did not. He counted him out, sir. That's my point I'm making. That's the only reason I say it's a robbery. He gave him a chance. He said, you the champion. Let me count to 10. Motherfucker, you ain't make it. Now you can't make it. Now you lost. It ain't no referee decision. He gave that champion a fair choice. And that's all I'm saying I want is that. If you gonna knock him out, knock him out. Don't use help from the ref. That's all I'm trying to tell you. He gave Trevor Berbick the
I
chance.
gotta say this on this debate though. Mastermind comes from every angle and he's giving the best he can. And I gotta give him this. Nobody else will be able to back up that situation with Zab Judah, bro.
Hold on. I just said, hold on.
Mastermind really believes that Zab Judah been robbed. And
Hold on. But
why
hold on.
Zab Judah's life and his career
I just proved the point with Trevor Berbick now. He just said they stopped it. They did not stop the fight against Trevor Berbick. They did not stop it. They counted him out. I'm saying why you can't count out Zab?
Fucked up, bro.
Hold on. What you see how you glossing over that? Because I'm making such a good point. Why did you count out Mills Lane gave that man a chance? Some people get counted out to 10.
So Mills Lane's a better referee than the referee that was for the
Hell yeah, 10 times better.
How about that? Does that make you happy?
No, I think the referee for Zab Judah was a great referee, bro.
Yeah, because you wanted that motherfucker Costa to win. Who was you rooting for? Who was you rooting for?
Judah to get knocked out.
No, you didn't give a fuck. You wanted Costa Zuda. Who was you rooting? Rap star. Who was you rooting for?
Zab Judah was really doing the drunken master.
So who was you rooting for before the fight? Who did you want to win the fight?
I mean, Zab was the man.
Who did you want to win? Costa was the champion, but they was a unification. They both were champions.
Costa Tszyu was coming, like he became the man, but Zab was the man. But at the end of the day, that punch sent Zab Judah from where he was, shook him to his boots. He got up so quick, like Unbiased said, and he was all over the place. You can't let a fight like that carry on, bro. That would be discrimination to the referee.
So tell me, why did you let the Trevor Berbick Mike Tyson fight go on? Why did he count to 10? Was that bad refereeing? What was your point? He was more wobbled than Zab. He kept falling down. He fell down more than 3 times.
Got back up, then he still was able to put his gloves back and still try and fight.
No, he wasn't. He couldn't get up. No, he couldn't. No, you're wrong, Rap. He could not get up. He counted him out to 10. He could not get up. He kept falling back down. He fell down 4 or 5 times. William Joppy fell down 2 or 3 times.
Look, he says Zab was gone, mastermind.
No, he was not. How can you be gone and whooping the referee ass? If he was gone, he would have still been laid out on the canvas. Why? How is he still on his feet and he gone? Y'all sound stupid. Y'all just want the man to lose that bad.
You've been playing dice together. I know you guys are friends, but hey, bro, Zab Judah was a great fighter, but he after the Costa Tszyu loss, it fucked him up, bro. He was not
because he could have came back from that. Fury showed you the same thing Fury did to Wilder. Zab would have did worse than Costa Tszyu, because that was only the second round, and y'all forgetting it was the end of the round. It wasn't like once he said fight, if he would have had to fight. Then it
might. You forgetting that he tried to get up and fell back down?
Yeah, and didn't I just say? Didn't I say William Joppy did that and he got back up and kept fighting? Didn't William Joppy do that welterweight? That's what I'm saying. Stop acting like that's the end of the fight, Rap Star. Now you sounding stupid. Just because you fall back down, it's the end of the fight. Joppy fell back down.
Bro, the chicken dance was bad.
Hold on. William Joppy did the chicken dance and kept on fighting in the first round. It still kept going.
You know what, Mastermind? I got to be honest. I've been in this boxing for years, and I ain't seen hardly anyone complaining about that Zab Judah loss.
Hold on. So why you just going to overlook what I just said? Why did William Joppy get to continue after he fell back down? He did the exact.
All right. He's a cunt. All right, mate? Happy?
See, because that's why you know y'all don't give nobody credit.
You can't just be cunt, right, and expect everybody to be a cunt because he didn't get stopped, right?
Because there's no need to stop it.
At the end of the day, Zab Judah, he was fucked up at the time, bro. He was. I watched the fight not long ago, and Zab was
shit. When you get dropped, you fucked up. What is you saying? Anybody get dropped up to be fucked up? Tyson Fury was fucked up when he got dropped against Wilder. It wasn't the end of the fight. But if they would have stopped it, you telling me you're gonna be sitting here telling me they should have stopped it?
I don't think it was a bad stoppage at all, though.
Hold on. So let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you. If they would have stopped the fight with Tyson Fury against Wilder, would you have said that? Well, Fury couldn't have did shit. They should have stopped it.
If the referee would have put his hand on Fury's chest and said, "Nah, you got to stay down, bro," and I'm cutting the fight, and Fury would have complained after, I would have said, "Nah, it's done."
So you would have been wrong. So you would have been wrong. Everybody that would have said, "Hold on, listen. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this.
8-9 seconds. Hold on,
let me say this.
But Zab Judah's thing is, the referee, I don't think was that much out of play. I think the referee was in his own right to stop that fight. So I'm giving the referee his benefit of the doubt for what I saw. And I saw Zab Judah in a very shaken situation, bro.
And that's my point. Listen what you just said. Let me say this. So you're telling me you would have been wrong. So if they would have stopped that Tyson Fury fight, you would have been wrong saying they should have stopped it. Fury was when he was in no way and shape to continue. So you would have been wrong, just like you're wrong in this situation. You would have said hold on, listen what I answer the question. You saying Tyson Fury, if they would have stopped it, you would have said he wasn't good enough to fight no more. So you would have been wrong, just like you wrong in this situation. You proving my
Okay,
point.
but I don't feel like I'm wrong. The referee's
So you
decision.
saying Tyson Fury wasn't able to continue even though he finished the fight? So why did Tyson Fury finish the fight then? If the ref should have stopped it, y'all not answering no questions.
Wait, bro.
You got to start now. Answer the question. You keep glossing over. You don't listen, rap. You need to start listening.
You ain't stopped speaking, so how can I answer?
Because you don't fucking listen. You don't answer no fucking question.
All you've been saying is Zab Judah got robbed.
No, I'm saying Tyson Fury.
And I'm explaining to you how he didn't get robbed.
So you just said if they would have stopped the Tyson.
I don't care about what you're going to compare it to right now, because Tyson Fury, whether the referee would have stopped it, it would have been what it was. But if the referee saw that Tyson Fury is breathing right, he's looking and he's listening, and he can see Tyson Fury is giving him benefit of the doubt, that was Tyson Fury's situation. The referee with Zab Judah was the situation in those seconds that Zab Judah got the fucking shit knocked out of him. He got back up, fell back down, and then he was all over the place where he couldn't even put his gloves up, bro.
And I just got through watching the William Joppy and Trinidad fight, the first round. He got knocked down. He was hurt. He got up. The referee put up his gloves. He looked at the referee with cognizance.
Exactly.
And then he held on for dear life to make it through the round. Stop the bullshit, Master.
Hold on. I'm talking about when he got hit with the leg. He got dropped twice. He got hit and fell back down. That knockdown. It was 5 knockdowns. Did you look at all 5 knockdowns?
No, but
there you go. You're not looking at the knockdown I'm talking about.
Just to try to find an argument for fucking.
No, I said, hold on. You just brought up William Joppy. Look at the knockdown when he fell back down. Hold on, you lying. You just said that you looked at the knockdown.
Hold on. You said in the first round with the.
Did you looked at all the knockdown? How many knockdowns was it?
You said the first round. I looked at.
So what happened? What happened? How many knockdowns did you watch in the first?
It was only 1 knockdown in the first round.
Man, that's 5 knockdowns.
But you said the first round. Go look at the first round of William Joppy and what's them. I looked at the knockdown in the first round. That's what you told me to do. That's what I did.
So you saying it's only one round?
I looked at the first round. You told me the first round he got knocked down, he fell down, he got back up. That's not what happened in the first round. So I got to look at the other knockdowns then.
Yeah, it's 5 knockdowns. That's my point.
The first round. You told me the first round. I can't believe we were debating about Zab Judah getting up doing
basically y'all just saying if they stop the fight, it's cool. So don't complain when referees stop fights. Unless it's just y'all just go with favorites. That's what I'm saying. So don't complain when they stop fights at all.
Great point.
Yo, did you lose money on Zab Judah,
made a really great point.
Hell yeah, I lost.
Why did AJ get stopped with? Why did AJ get stopped with Andy Ruiz? Why? Because he wasn't communicating with the referee. He was not communicating. Zab Judah was not communicating with the referee, bro. Like umpire said, as long as you put your gloves up, referees can see communication in you or see your eyes are good. He let you continue. He just saw Zab Judah in a vulnerable situation, Mastermind.
Yeah,
you feel like Zab Judah, and I agree with you that if Zab Judah could have got 3-4 more seconds, his composure could have changed. And I also agree with umpires. If Zab Judah could have took 7-8 count and got up, it could have probably been better for him. But he was acting like bam, bam, getting up, falling. And it was unprofessional from him. And he just looked in a bad state, bro.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened. That's why I think he was better than people thought. I thought he just tried to get up too quick and his legs wasn't under him. It wasn't about him being in bad shape. His legs wasn't right then. But I don't think he was in bad shape where he couldn't finish the fight. I don't think the fight was over at that point. I think the referee helped.
How long did we have left in that round anyway?
It was no seconds. There was no time left. That's why I'm trying to tell you.
Watch this. Do you remember the fight with Chavez versus
Medrick Taylor?
Medrick Taylor. Medrick Taylor even got up. There was 2 seconds left.
I didn't agree with that stoppage either.
Medrick Taylor, the referee said, nah, bro, this guy can't continue.
I didn't agree with that stoppage either.
No, I'm just saying, there's been worse stoppages like that.
Yeah, I hate them stoppages. I think I like how when they give you a chance to keep going. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you a chances when guys get dropped and they get a chance and they do good. Like You know, Trevor
But
Burbick.
sometimes that is life. But sometimes that is life
Hey,
or
you
death.
know what? He reminds me of this unbiased. Have you seen those referees? And I've seen them in England. When the corner throws a towel, he gets the towel and he throws it out the ring and says, "No, the fight is finished." Have you seen those referees?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your mastermind loves those referees. The ones will throw the towel out and say, "Fuck you." The
No,
fight
I
has.
think the proper okay, I think if you were gonna be all the way proper with a referee, you should just give him the 8 count. Are you okay? I would have counted just like Mills Lane and with Zab. Even if he see, dude just stopped it when he fell back down. As soon as he fell back down, he stopped it. That's what happened. That's what I didn't like. I'm saying give him the 8 count and then be like, "Are you okay, Zab? You ready to go?" Then if he would have
If he
did that
didn't
and
get up,
stopped,
if he didn't get up, he would have got a normal 8 count. But he got up. He didn't get a normal 8 count because he got up and fell right back down.
yeah, but I'm saying you don't have to
And he
stop the
wasn't
fight just because.
cognizant. You gotta look at all the factors behind it. He
But
gets up, handshake,
What
pointing at the
other
referee, shaking,
stoppages?
then
Okay, let's talk
stumbles and
about
falls
some
back down.
controversial stoppages. Medrick Taylor. Some people said he would have died if he took one more blow, but Medrick Taylor did get back up. Was that a controversial stoppage or what?
Yeah,
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the most top 3 all time. That was big. He needed that.
That ruined his career, to be honest with you.
Yep. That was a
That
brutal
ruined.
beating, wasn't it? Oh, that was a beating. I
That was.
never seen. And I don't think Meldrick Taylor corner did a good job. They telling him
He
he
was
need
never
to
the
knock
same.
out in the 12th. That was ridiculous. Lou
He had to
Duva
fight
and
on.
yeah, but his referee Lou Duva and them tell him you need to knock out. What the fuck? They
Maybe
told
because
Meldrick he need.
maybe because there's a history of him getting favorable decisions. So you never know. Those
Yep.
context matters.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's how they was
I
looking at
don't
it.
know if you guys ever remember the Carl Froch versus George Groves first fight.
Yes, I do.
Okay, now you guys are hardcore. That first fight, George Groves was winning the fight. He knocked Carl down. Okay, but Carl came back in one of the rounds. I don't know what 8 or 7 or 9. I don't
I
know.
think it was the 9th. I think. Hold on a second.
Ninth
I'm gonna go
round,
back and look at it.
and Carl was losing the fight. But then Carl landed a couple of heavy blows on George Groves. He made George Groves go back into like a shell, and the referee came and stopped the fight. And because of that, big controversial, they had the rematch. And that stoppage wasn't good, was it, umpires?
It was premature.
See?
Oh, Carl Fry. But
Yep. I'm
what
just
about
saying,
the
I
one?
remember
Yeah, but can you
stoppage.
tell you something though? But he was wobbly before that, but it was premature. But he was moving wobbly before then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it right now. See, like he was wobbly. He been wobbly for 25
But
seconds.
but let me tell y'all
Still
one.
wobbly.
Hey, Roy Jones, Antonio Tarver, part 2. Now that was one where, like, if they would have let that continue, Roy probably would have got killed because he was like he got up, but he was like way out of it. So you kind of had to stop that. Now if Zab was like
That
that, I
fight
would
with
agree with it.
Virgil Ortiz versus Frederick Lawson, that was some bullshit, bro.
What
You
Recently,
about
know,
with Tony Weeks.
can I tell you
Tony
something?
Weeks? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. That Carl Froch, the George Grove. You know, Carl Froch would have still knocked him out. You know that, right?
Yeah, Carl
Yep.
Froch would have got him.
Carl Froch is nice.
He was in trouble, bro. He was
Yeah.
wobbly for like 30 seconds before they stopped it. The referee would tapped on his back like, "Yo, you gotta show me something." He tapped him on his back like, "Show me something."
But
Hey,
he was
Froch.
still defending, though. He was still
Yeah, he
defending.
was,
He
but the
wasn't. He
thing is,
wasn't
it was
vulnerable. He
premature.
wasn't
It was
vulnerable.
premature, but he was in trouble.
But Carl
Big
Froch is a monster. Now that's a good fighter right there. Now he's a great fighter. I like
Also, you
him.
trying to say you like him, but now because of Costa Zoo did it, now you got an issue.
I
Like
love
you lost
Costa
him.
Zoo too, but I'm
No, you
saying I
don't.
love
No, you
no, I'm
don't.
saying hold on, but listen, I love Costa Zoo too, but if he gets stopped unfairly, I'm still gonna speak out. I like Carl Froch, Costa Zoo, they legends. I'm just saying, but I'm still gonna speak out if the
Yeah, in
stoppage if I
front
don't
of
think it's right.
80,000. Yeah, go on. Nobody
You
knows
had
that
money
code.
on. He had money on Judah, bro.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all
I
that
did. My cousin beat
you
me.
had money on Judah.
That
That's what
shit
it was
hurt.
all about.
Hey man, I ain't think he could lose that. I thought he was. I wasn't even worried about the knockdown, even him falling back down. I was like, man, you right. If you think he should stop it right there, okay, I lose the money. But I feel like if you give him a count, I think he won that fight. I really
Yeah,
do.
but the thing is that if he didn't get up, point his feet. Okay, listen, if he had to just get up and fell back down, he might have would have got the 8 count. But he got up, looked at the referee, leg shaking, pointed his fist at the referee, and then falls back down. Bro, that's hard to keep it going when you do something like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for
Yeah.
you to expect the referee to let you keep going when you do something like that, bro. You gotta be
Yeah,
real.
but I'm
You gotta
saying
be honest
that's what the
here.
standard eighth count is for. That's why
Yeah,
they
but the
when you get
standard 8
knocked down.
count is for if you get up and then you're cognizant, or if you
No,
fall
no,
down and
no.
you
But listen, what I'm
look,
saying.
it's a difference
No,
when you have look. You got to think about it though. He had the motions after he got knocked down and when he got up. The motions that he made it difficult for you to give him an 8 count. The guy gets up, chicken legged, points his glove at the referee while chicken leg and stumbling and falls. Bro, it's hard for you to blame the referee for stopping that, bro.
no, no. I give you that, but check it out. Check it out. Just watch. Look at one more. Look at the Trevor Burberry fight. You now ask me why is he counting to 10 when that dude is that drunk? Because all he's telling you is I'm gonna give you the whole 10 count because I know you ain't getting up. So he giving you your money. He like, all right, Trevor, I know you fucked up from that Mike Tyson level, but I'm gonna see if you can get up. He kept falling back down the whole 10 seconds. So it ain't no question. Oh, could he have continued? He couldn't. So Zab, you still got a question because we don't know what would have happened without the ref stopping it. Longer now as he stopped it, we all know we don't never know what would happen if he would have gave him the benefit of the doubt. He could have. That's all I'm saying. But with Mike Tyson, Trevor Burberry, we know because Mills Lane gave him the whole 10. 9, 10, you're out. What's wrong with that? You acting like Zab or amateur or something. He's not no
No,
fucking
but the
kid.
thing is though, but Trevor Burbick didn't get up, point his glove at the referee, chicken leg, and then fall back down.
He
He
was
just fell down
worse.
and kept on.
Hold on.
He
Now he
fell
was
down and
worse.
trying to get
Now
back up.
hold on. Hey brother, now you tell me, was he worse? Now tell me which one was worse. Look how drunk Trevor Burke. Do you remember how drunk he was? How many
Yes, it
times he
was. You
fell
know
down?
why? Do you know why the Judas was worse? Because he faced the referee, looked at the referee, chicken legged in front of the referee while pointing his glove at the referee, showing that he was not cognizant. That's worse in the sense of the referee
Facts.
looking at you in the
Body
fight.
language.
Hold on. You said that's worse than falling down 4 and 5 times? He did what Zab did 4 or 5 times. This dude kept falling down. He gotta chase Trevor Burberry to count. He gotta go around the ring. So you
Yeah,
must
I
don't
mean, some
remember.
Did Trevor
referees, he's
Berry get
right
but
there.
point his gloves at the
Umpires, he's
referee?
right there. Some referees would have stopped the Trevor
That's
Burbick
true.
fight.
Thank
That's
you.
true. That's
That's what I'm
true. But
saying. You acting like you didn't watch the Trevor Burberry fight.
but the thing is, Mastermind talks like every fight has the same fucking referee. That's the way
No,
he
no,
talks.
all
He
I'm just
talking like
trying to
the
tell you.
referee is
No,
gonna be the same in every fucking fight.
no,
Like
no,
we got
no.
this Mills
I'm
Lane
not saying
duplicated for
that.
every fucking fight.
No, all I'm telling you is Mills gave us 100% what happened. The Zab, we don't know. Now you got to just guess. Well, I don't think he would have made it. Oh, I
But
think
for
he
you
would
to
have
sit
made
here
it.
and say, "Oh, but for you to say it's a robbery, it's crazy, bro. You can say it was unfavorable to him, but to say it's a robbery is nuts.
No, no, I felt like Zab, but you see how upset Zab was? He felt the
That's his
same way.
Yeah, because his dumbass should have made sure he got his bearings together instead of showing the referee such a bad visual
Right,
for to give the referee to put the referee in a position where he might feel like he has no choice but to call the fight off because this guy's doing the funky chicken, bro, and
right.
pointing his glove at the referee while doing the funky chicken, bro. Come on, man, bro.
Yep.
Bro, if you
Yeah,
was a
and
referee,
I
if you
think,
was a referee and you saw, how about this? If that was your kid in the ring and he did the funky chicken and pointed the glove at the referee, would you want the referee to let him keep going, or would have been concerned about him at that point?
yeah, I'm concerned, but I think we could get through this. I'm saying, don't cut me off. Let me answer. I just let you ask the question. Yeah, I'm concerned, but I think we could win the fight. I don't think the fight is over. You got to do more than that. Like I said, with Trevor Burby, now it's over because you can't even get up. Zab fell down and got up. When he got back up, he was straight. Once he got back up, the second time, he just was going off the initial get up because he tried to hop up too quick. But I'm saying on the second time, he's straight. That's why he attacked the ref. Trevor Burby couldn't attack no ref. He wasn't in shape to do nothing. He was still drunk. Zab wasn't drunk. He like, what the fuck y'all doing? My legs was out, but I'm up.
The problem
That's
was
why.
that was a hell of a he was too drunk for too drunk for a short period of time. He was too. See, Trevor Burbick was drunk, but it was just like, okay, he's drunk. Is he gonna get up and make it? Oh, he didn't get up and make it. Fight over. But he got up and looked like ridiculously drunk. Now he might have got back and got right when he got back up, but he looked so drunk at the time that it happened that he
Yep.
forced the referee's hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I can't really argue
Can you
that.
read,
That's
yo?
straight.
Can you read this guy's pound for pounds comment, Mastermind, please?
Let me see.
Right there, my brother.
Okay, Mastermind, it's up to the fighter to show the ref he's well enough to continue. Zab didn't do that by getting up and rolling over again because his head was spinning. Yep. Yeah, I think he just got up too quick and he stopped it. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you examples of when guys they get the opportunity to get counted out. It's like, what's the point of counting to 10 then? Why won't you just stop it when they get hurt? I
You know, like
didn't.
when a chicken get his head cut off and the body still moving.
Yep.
That's what Zab Judah looked like, unfortunately.
Yep.
When he got up so fast, like his head was cut off, but his body still was moving. So his circuits didn't get wired back together yet. He did too much too quickly with his wires crossed.
And the 10 count is for situations like that. You don't have to get right up. You could be drunk for 8 seconds.
Whose fault is that then?
No, listen what I'm saying. It's always your fault for getting hit. But I'm saying, what's the rule? 10 seconds. Listen what you just said. You just said it's a reason why they count to 10. So that means just because you get knocked down, like Tyson Fury, you can't say, oh, just wave it off as soon as he hit the ground. He might get up.
Tyson Fury was laid down. He didn't
Right.
get up and
So,
do a chicken dance for the referee.
but just imagine. But just imagine if the referee would have waved it off as soon as he hit the ground. How many people would have said, oh, he wouldn't have made it no way? They would have went with the same shit you saying about that. That's what I'm telling you. I'm just saying when you stop it, you never know what Tyson would have did. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you reaching though.
No, I'm not reaching. No, I'm saying, no, listen what I'm saying. If you stop the fight, you never know what a fighter could do. Now it's up to you. I'm saying, but when you count them out to 10, it's no question. It's no question. Now it's over. You got look at Joe Frazier, George Foreman. He knocked his ass down 6 times. How many chicken legs that man was doing?
In your case, then, Amir Khan should have got the fight with Bradus Prescott to carry on. In your case, Anthony Joshua.
He got knocked out. No, he didn't. Amir Khan didn't get up. You lying. Amir Khan did not get up against Prescott.
Yeah, but he didn't give him a chance after, innit?
He was out.
Yeah, but he counted him out. Why don't let him still wait for 10 seconds? Right? In your theory, when the man's fucking out, even give him a chance. But you can't give fighters a chance when you see their eyes are fucking gone. Just like Pound for Pound told you, the man was not composed. MAW told you the man is not looking at the ref and signaling he can fight.
Yeah, but it's different.
Easy for you to say that.
No,
it's easy for you to say that you would Zab Judah, let him carry on. But it's very hard to do that in front of hundreds of thousands of people seeing.
It's not hard. Not if we got plenty of examples of people letting fighters continue. You act like they do this every time.
Not as bad as that.
It's worse than that. I told you, Trevor Burbick is worse than that.
You got Trevor Burbick, man, because he fell 3 times and then got back up. But Trevor Burbick, yeah, fair enough. He had a balance issue. He was bad. Mike Tyson gave him 1 punch. Mike Tyson's a bad motherfucker, bro. He punched a man once and he makes the man fall 3 times.
Hey, what about Roy Jones getting knocked out by Glenn Johnson? Now you just stop that soon because he gonna be asleep for 10 minutes. So it ain't. So if you stop that fight as soon as he hit the ground, not nobody question you. But if you go down and the guy beat the count,
I don't know what happened with Zab Judah, bro. But you are hurt about that.
Yeah, that one hurt. I think that hurt boxing, man. It fucked up the whole boxing game, man. That was a big fight, man. Because remember, he said all or nothing. We got it all on the line. That's a unification, undisputed.
That wasn't undisputed.
Yeah, that was undisputed. Costa Tszyu became undisputed.
Yeah, and Costa Tszyu
at 140.
I remember when Costa Tszyu did that. Yeah,
that's why he didn't give him a rematch.
He landed that punch, bam, and the whole fucking stadium you could see the change in the energy, bro. They were like, "What the fuck?" Wow.
I'm gonna tell you the only reason I'm really crying over that shit because I was like, that's one of the best matchups I ever seen. That was a good ass. I think if like they would have. If that fight would have went the distance or went longer, I think we would have had one of the best fights ever because of the talent. They was both equally talented, man. I think because Zab was unbeatable. Costa only had 1 loss to Vince Phillips. I think, man, that was going. I think we got robbed of a legendary fight right there. But y'all also
Why did Costa never face Floyd Mayweather then?
140. Floyd was a little too small at the time. He was at 130, and they going for undisputed. He wasn't ready for Costa at the time. You talking about the greatest ever to live? TBE. TBE, the best ever.
Tell people about the best ever.
He's not the best ever in my book.
You crazy, James Toney. Ain't nobody beating James Toney, man. Ain't nobody beating James Toney.
I have Mayweather in my top 5, but he's not the best ever.
Yep, top 5. That's best ever to me. If you could make a top 5 list out of 1,000,000 boxers, you the best. All 5 of them the best. Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, like you can't say one better than the next. So anybody in the top 5 is number one.
I think my all-time lightweight Roberto Duran is one of the top ever
Yes.
lightweights. I don't give a fuck who you are.
My God.
Roberto
You talk
Duran
about a
is one
killer.
of the best ever in the
Killer. 70-1.
If he can prove to come up 2 weights to fight the golden boy in Sugar Ray Leonard and rock him up like that, then I don't give a fuck what anyone says. In his prime, Roberto Duran is another level. He's in the top 5 for me.
Yes, he's number 1. He's the greatest ever. 70 wins, 1 loss. 70 wins, 1 freaking loss.
Yeah.
And then number 2 would be Sugar Shane Mosley, Sweet Pea Whitaker. Come on, man.
Lennox Lewis is in my top 5, bro. I don't care. Lennox Lewis beat any man who
he can't, man. We gonna name so many fighters better than Lewis. Like that's 3 of them already. Roberto better than Lewis. Roberto, Sweet Pea, and Sugar Shane. No, yeah, he better than Sugar Shane. Okay, I'll give you that.
Name, bro. He's heavy.
Yeah, he top 5 heavyweights.
Lennox Lewis, bro.
Yeah, he top 5 heavyweights.
Yeah, for all time.
But don't sleep on Rocky Marciano, 49-0. 49-0. Never
I don't
lost.
care what anybody says to me either. As a middleweight, super middleweight, Joe Calzaghe goes down as one of the best ever.
Yeah, him and Andre Ward.
At middleweights.
Joe Calzaghe unbeatable. I don't know who the best between Calzaghe and Andre Ward. That's a great
Calzaghe fought Roy Jones in his prime, though. Roy Jones would have beat him, though.
Yeah, that's easy to say because they never fought.
But I know what I saw though. Roy Jones was not the same fighter when he fought Calzaghe. Calzaghe gets all the credit in the world for the victory. He did a phenomenal job, especially after getting hit early.
No, he deserves No, I agree with you. He deserves the credit with B-Hop though, because B-Hop was still a killer.
Yep. And he beat Kelly Pavlik after that.
B-Hop aged is the reason why B-Hop aged differently. B-Hop was a technically sound fighter. So, Roy Jones was a lot of athleticism. He had deficiencies defensively but he was so good offensively with his reflexes that it didn't matter. But when he fought him, again, Roy's my favorite fighter of all time, and I can't take anything away from Calzaghe because Calzaghe.
Is unbiased still fucking unbiased talking his shit still?
No, we're talking about real fighters like Roy Jones in his prime.
Well, I can talk about that all day. I can educate all the casuals, no problem.
About Roy Jones. About Roy Jones.
Yeah, we want you to educate us on this Zab Judah Costa-Tszyu fight.
Jones to everybody.
Right now,
Zab Judah was a great talent. I think Zab Judah one of the most talented fighters of his generation. He had speed, power, skill. Great talent.
He wasn't always dedicated to his craft enough.
Southpaw.
He beat the crap out of fucking the 140 pounders. He beat the crap out of Tszyu and all these dudes, man. These guys are fucking mediocre. It's not Josh Taylor. Come on, man. He'd piece him up. He lost to Catterall. He struggled with Catterall at best.
Who did you pick in that Costa-Tszyu Zab Judah fight? Who did you pick?
Man, I wasn't sort of picking back then. Back then
I wasn't really picking. Kid hoping that Costa-Tszyu will win.
But Zab was a he was one of the top fighters in the world.
Yep.
He was a great fighter.
That's why it was
But
such an upset.
yeah, Costa was definitely the underdog. He was viewed as the underdog, definitely. Yeah, I mean,
You was young and you wanted Costa Tszyu to win. His hometown action, it's okay.
yeah, but I mean,
That father-son combination is tremendous.
But they're
Costa
not
Zoo,
they're strange, bro. They're not close.
but they fighting style is very similar. They fight to win, both
yeah,
of them.
they look like he looks like a clone of his dad, man.
Yep.
Seriously,
I mean, it's the best I
his
ever seen,
face,
father-son.
He's bigger
his
than his
face.
dad, though.
Yeah, he's
But
bigger, but he does fight. He does fight very similar, just the way he
Yep.
walks, his stance.
You don't see that a lot, neither do you. You don't see
Yeah,
sons
it's very
fighting just like
similar.
their
I think
fathers.
he has a little bit higher ceiling than his dad, though, potentially.
No, I don't know, but
Man,
he
but you
doesn't
talking
have
about a Hall of Famer, though. You talking about a Hall of Famer, Costa Zoo
yeah,
now.
he
Monster.
doesn't have the pop that his dad had. He doesn't have the pop. He's heavy-handed. Doesn't have the sharp precision punching.
Do you think he's a little more
Yeah.
patient than his dad at this point right now in his career, though?
I mean,
Because he's gotten very patient as a fighter.
now
I
Costa
think
was
that's very
beating a lot of good
impressive.
guys back in the day coming up. Like, I still want to.
But the problem
Tim
with Zab
hasn't
Judah, right?
Tim
He
hasn't
had
beaten a lot of good
everything
guys. He
around his
hasn't
fight.
still.
Zab Judah was the chosen one. He was the chosen one. He had
Yeah,
everything
he
going
was.
for
Yeah.
him. But the problem with him is not only did the Costa Zoo loss hurt him, he never really came back because I remember that DeMarcus, was it Chop Chop Corley? Then he lost to him. And then the fight they were trying to build after that, he was having a winning streak. He lost to Carlos Baltimore, remember?
Yeah, that was
So,
true. Yeah, that was before the
And
Floyd fight.
Mayweather
That was
still
before.
fight him anyway.
Zab Judah could have been one of these
But
greats.
y'all forgetting he still did good after the loss to Mayweather.
So
Remember, he
what?
became welterweight
I hear
undisputed.
you, but I hear you, my brother. But he had losses then to win every
Was that
time he was
after?
taken out.
Yeah,
Wasn't
the
that
losses
before?
don't matter. Yeah, he got undisputed welterweight after the loss to Floyd against
I
Corey
thought it was
Spinks.
before. I thought it was before. Are you
No,
sure?
no, that was after Floyd.
I don't. I think you're wrong. I
Let
think
me
you're
check
wrong.
it. I'll check it out.
I'm pretty sure you're
He's
wrong.
definitely wrong. You're right, Mirage,
Yeah.
because he
See,
lost.
I know my boxing. You
Corey
guys
Spinks
Hold
think
on.
was
So
before
Corey
Floyd
Spinks. Hold
Mayweather.
on. So he fought Corey Spinks. He welterweight. He fought Corey Spinks and them at
In
hold on.
2005. He fought
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather in
that was way
2006.
before, man. He lost to Corey
It wasn't way
Spinks and then he
before.
beat him.
It wasn't way before. It was a
It
year and
wasn't
2
way.
months.
Okay, but it was before, right?
But he was just active because he fought Corey Spinks February the 5th,
Yeah,
2005. Then he fought
okay, yeah, it was before,
Rivera
yeah,
Yokipo.
Oh,
Then he
okay,
fought
my bad.
Vladimir. Then he fought
yeah,
Mayweather.
yeah. His peak was when he beat when he stopped Spinks in the rematch. That was his peak, and then you had they were building up the Floyd fight, and then you had the big upset when he lost to
He beat
Baltimore.
Chop Chop Corley too, by the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was
No,
still.
He lost to Baltimore. Then he fought Floyd.
Yep.
Then he fought Floyd. He
That's what I
fucked up
just
the
said.
Floyd fight nearly.
That's what I just
Mirage
said.
said.
Are you
Yeah,
listening, Rap? Pay attention.
And he
Pay
gave
attention.
Lucas Matisse his first loss, first defeat. Gave Lucas Matisse a
That was
legend.
a great win. That was a great win after all that.
That was a great comeback win.
That was a good
Yeah,
comeback.
after
Then
that,
he
he
lost
was
to
sort
Amir
of.
Khan. Then he lost to Amir Khan and Paulie
He was shot by
Malignaggi.
then. He was shot by then, man. That was like.
Yeah,
But
because
once
Khan
Amir
knocked him
Khan
out.
beat him, and
Eddie
then
Garcia
Paulie
beat him.
You are
Malignaggi,
not shot
he
if
was
you
done.
you're not shot if you're beating Lucas Matisse, who's 27-0 with 27
But
knockouts. That's not a shot
that
fighter.
was like one of his. That was his last big hoorah.
Yeah. I don't know how he got. Yeah, he should. He shouldn't have got fucking stopped by fucking Amir Khan. He was a better fighter than fucking Amir Khan.
Amir Khan had speed.
He was inconsistent though. Zab was always inconsistent. A bit of a head case.
Because it wasn't in a head case. He wasn't always
How
dedicated
old
to
was
his
he
craft.
How old was he in 2000?
Amir Khan would have beat the shit out of Mayweather. That's why he never fought him. That's why he fought Maidana. He didn't want them problems. Hand speed too much.
Yeah, but it was hittable. He was hittable. No.
But Mayweather ain't got no punching power. That's why he ain't want to fight. He just got problems against punching power.
But what other fighters come to your mind, right?
He would have beat the shit out of Mayweather.
Look, at least Zab Judah became an undisputed champion. He's gone down as one of the Hall of Famers, right? But if you look at other fighters that you've seen in your history and they didn't even touch world titles and they were good. I remember one, David Tua. He never became a world champion, bruv. So there were
Yeah.
certain fighters who never even were good, but they never even hit the world stage like that.
He would have
Do you
been a
remember
That's
world
because
any of them?
champion.
Michael Jordan was still playing. Lennox Lewis was hogging up all the titles at the time. You can't nobody
Yeah.
beat Lennox.
Tua would have been a world champion like this era easily.
No,
Imagine
hell
Prime
no.
Tua. Hang on,
Hell
I
no.
reckon yeah, I reckon
Prime
he's right.
Tua today, man, against
Uh,
fucking AJ. He would have fucking put him to sleep, man.
Man, all you got to do is watch out for that level. He overrated, man. You see how, man, you beat the hell out of David Tua, man. He just got a big left hook.
Okay, who beat the hell out of him? Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, he
Who else?
won every round, didn't he?
Okay, Lennox Lewis. That's Lennox Lewis. Who else beat the crap out of him?
Chris Bird
mm.
Did he beat the
beat
crap
the
out of
shit
him?
out of him.
Did he?
Beat him unanimous decision, wasn't he? Gave him his first loss. Then Lewis gave him his second loss.
Yeah, what year was
Bucci.
that? Yeah, what, yeah, no,
Yeah,
Bucci.
Ike
That was
Bucci beat him.
okay. That was a war. That was worth his
But
Ike. That
Chris
was a
Bird
fucking
beat him
war.
easily, though. Chris Bird beat him easily, and he weighed 30 pounds less than him.
Chris Bird was a great boxer.
I'll tell
He
you
was
who
the
was
best
a
pure
good
boxer
boxer.
of the
I don't know if you
generation.
guys. I
Yep,
don't know
I
if you
agree.
guys remember this guy, but he used to always come close, but never beat the top guys like Tyson. But come close. Tim Weatherspoon. Who
He the
knows?
best.
He was a good fighter, you know. Tim
Yeah,
Weatherspoon.
he got robbed against Larry Holmes. Gave Larry Holmes a hell of a ass whooping.
None of you guys
Okay,
know about Tim
hey,
Weatherspoon.
Mastermind. After he lost to Chris Bird, Tua didn't lose for fucking another 10 years.
Mm.
He lost to Chris Bird. He was unbeaten until Monty Barnett beat him when he was probably past it. He had a draw versus Ruckman, and then he was undefeated for fucking till 2001 to 2011. Undefeated, man. He was a fucking very good. He's a tough fucking fighter, man. I reckon he would have beat the crap out of these motherfuckers. Andy Ruiz, you reckon Andy? What do you reckon, Andy? What happened to Andy Ruiz against a prime Tua, man? Come on, he would have slept that taco boy, man, easy. Would have put him to sleep.
What other
He'd
fighters that
be
you
dreaming
remember?
about tacos. He'd be dreaming
Yeah, but
about
what
them,
other
man. He'd
fighters
be
do you
snoring
remember?
tacos in the ring.
What other fighters do you remember came to close to becoming world champions?
Ike Iwabuchi could have been a great heavyweight.
Yeah,
This
he would have
guy
been the
was
best of all time. You talking
he
about
was
he would have been a legend.
amazing. He threw
Straight
like 1,000
psychopath.
punches. Him and Tua, they literally broke. It's still probably the record of most punches thrown in a heavyweight fight.
Mm.
He had it all. He destroyed Chris Bird. He fucking knocked him out.
Oh, he destroyed Chris Bird. That one hurt. That uppercut was nasty.
And that was his last fight ever. That was his last fight.
And that's another Costa Zuzab Judah. How many times did Chris Bird fall down off that
Hey, can I
uppercut?
ask y'all a couple of questions? Because I just came off of putting in some work with some idiots. And I just want to see if I'm tripping. So, first question is, do y'all think, it's a two-part question. Do y'all think, I think Matias loses to Tszyu probably by stoppage. So a lot of people say, oh, he has the
Stoppage.
power combination, all that shit. Then I asked
Go
about
ahead,
Devin.
Mirage.
That's where it
I
got
don't know
real
about
muddy.
stoppage.
I said Devin beats Matias too, but he schools him. And what everyone's going to say is they're going to shit on him after, like how they did Rougarou. Rougarou's good. He got a lot of power. They was even saying Devin wouldn't fight
Hey,
Rougarou.
I reckon
So
Devin.
what y'all think about that? Mirage, you first, brother.
I reckon Devin boxes his ears off most likely. He boxes his ears off. He'll just box and move.
Me and Mirage always agree.
People are ignoring. They're talking about Matias is the killer. They're ignoring this guy got UD'd already by a C-level fighter.
That was like 13-0, right? Or 13 and a loss or some stupid shit. No punching power.
We're just ignoring that because he knocked him out in the rematch. So you knock somebody out in the rematch.
And he had to work for that knockout in the rematch. It wasn't like he went
does
right in there
anybody
and knocked him
fear
out.
a man? Does
Are you
anybody
listening,
fear
Rap?
a
What I
man?
just
They're
said? Are
calling
you
him
listening?
the boogeyman because Matias.
Did you hear what I just said, Rap?
Unfortunately, he's killed a man in the ring. Like the man got injured.
So he's killed a man in the ring. We ignore that he got UD'd.
Does that make him a bit of a boogeyman?
Okay, what did you say, Rap? My bad. I was turning down my
Mirage,
TV.
tell him what I said. Mirage, tell him what I said.
He's dangerous. Yeah, he's dangerous. But to me, he's still very beatable by somebody like Devin Haney. He's custom made for
Right.
Devin Haney to box his
And
ears off.
Tio. He custom made for Tio too. Tio needs somebody to come to him.
Yeah, but Tio's here to be hit. If he can hit Tio, maybe that's a different matchup.
Yeah.
That's
We don't know what happened then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but he has
I'm much
no
more
chance
confident.
versus Devin.
I'm much more confident. Yeah, Devin boxes his ears off. I'm very confident.
Yeah, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to the original topic now. Let's see how the IQ of Chavo and how much he remembers in boxing.
Oh yeah, ask me. I didn't hear. I just hop right on.
Okay, so what fighters do you remember that actually were good, but they never really made it to the top as a world champion?
As a world champion?
Yeah, like they were good, but you thought, oh man, these guys never ever, they were good, but they never made it to the world champion.
Could I answer it this way? Answer it about current fighters that I think won't be there.
Go ahead.
Okay, the
you're
current
not,
people
so
that
you're
they
not a
won't
boxing. You're not a boxing historian like some of us.
No, not a historian, but that's enough information where I could answer that question. But it's too hard if you're talking about just a title. Like, no, that's too hard. It's too hard now. If I said it now, like I'm gonna just have to throw out some kind of names a little bit. The first controversial name will be. I think he could get one if the people like how they finna give Loma this belt with Cambosos, they basically giving it to him. So if they did that with Jermaine Ortiz, he would have a belt. But I don't think, as of the landscape right now, he's gonna get a belt because the weakest link ain't gonna fight him, which is Rolly. Rolly not gonna fight nobody. So another person will be that's a you said great fighter or a good fighter?
Good fighters.
Just a solid
fighter.
fighter.
Like I can mention some right now. John Ryder. John Ryder did good, but he never made it to be a world champion.
He never made a world. Oh, I thought he at least got one.
No.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll say it about him. A good fighter. He's not great at all. He's not even close to it. But he is a good fighter that would, yeah. So him, and I'll say Conor Benn. Conor Benn. And I would say Joe Joyce. He's better than good to me, especially after his last performance. He's better than good to me. But I don't believe at that division right now he'll get one. So I think that was what the question was really geared to. Who was really good, but couldn't get that shot because they had like Jordan's playing in the league. So you're not going to get that many. Like LeBron could have got way more motherfucking championships, even Tom Brady. But Peyton Manning's brothers existed.
Yeah,
so
like I think about the 175-pound division. I don't think the others is about Arthur Better than Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah,
it's about them two.
Oh, you know who else? The dude, the black dude. He's a great boxer. Yes, great boxer. Has all the skill in the world, but his physique is what slows him down after a while. Like he was beating Better Beef to me for a while, even hitting Better Beef with nice shots, and he has a lot of power. He's quick. He can box. It's just he has to come down off of all that muscle and shit. That shit takes so much out of you. Why you think Tyson
that's
Fury
a good
fat
name
as
here
fuck,
in
and
current times.
He don't get tired as much.
Hey, but this is a
because
good
that
name
fat
in
takes
current
less
times.
oxygen.
That
What'd
guy
you say, brother? My bad.
Devachenko became so close, but he never could win a world title. He'd always lose. It's close, but lose.
Yeah, and he's really a prisoner of who he fights when he has the opportunity. Because I never thought he'd be any of the people that they gave him opportunities, the one I know of. Like when he fought Crawford, when he fought no, Crawford was Mean Machine. No, that is the because it's somebody like they're damn near the same. Devianchenko, they do call him Mean Machine, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some other Russian dude.
No. Mean Machine is Kavaleskis.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. See, you even got mixed up. I'd be like, damn, I'd be forgetting because they kind of fight the same too. So yeah. Both of those guys are in the same bucket though, since we're talking about it. Yeah, they're in the same bucket of where they're good fighters, really good fighters, B+ fighters, And shit, we don't know if they could be more than that, but they have always came up short. But I think it's because of the competition. They've always fought when it came down to them getting that shot. From what I know, they could have had an easier way before and still lost, which I don't think so. No. Matter of fact, no. Yeah. No, I'm right. Yeah, they have never had an easier shot at it. It's always a really big uphill battle. Like to fight Crawford is a really big uphill battle. And look what he did to him. He dropped him unofficially.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've all had good performances, even when he fought Charlo, the other guy. I think that was Kavalaskis, or that was Mean Machine too, right? That fought Charlo. It was a good ass fight.
No, that wasn't Mean Machine. That was Devchenko.
Yeah, Devchenko. But yeah, they both in the same category as far as not. Has Devchenko ever held a belt? No, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. They came
Yeah,
close.
they both in the same place to me. Yeah. That's all I got for now off the top of my head, unless you got some more you reminded me of. Because there's so many boxers that I'll be forgetting. I don't want to leave nobody out.
No, I just think there's so many fighters that are part of the boxing part of our sport, but they don't get the look.
Gabe Rosado. Gabe never got a belt, right?
No.
Yeah, I loved watching Gabe, bro. Love watching Gabe. Simply because I liked his personality and I knew what I was getting when I came out there. I mean, when he came out there to fight. You know, I loved it. I loved it.
Gabe Rosado always came to fight, but
now do you know about dude I was telling you about, or I think you did know, Punch didn't know, or somebody didn't know about Ben Whitaker? Now he getting his name out there more. I like that.
Man, I know about Ben Whitaker for a while, but you know
that's a UK dude.
I don't think it could be you, bro, because you.
Hey, that's a UK dude, isn't he? He's pretty sort of.
Yes,
pretty
sir.
sort of fancy.
Yeah, he does. You already know Mirage. He does a lot of stunts. He does things.
Yeah, he's the next guy.
He looks talented, but the thing is, these guys can look the goods. They can look talented. You clock them in the chin and they go out. Like, can he take a punch?
We're gonna see.
We need to find this shit out. There's a lot.
We're gonna see. He done took some punches before, but not from a reputable guy that we know as a knockout artist, like in everybody's homes. But he's fought some guys with some power and shit. But you're right, Mirage. We do gotta see. I want to see.
Somebody
too.
showed me. I think somebody mentioned him. I checked out his highlights. Looks very talented.
I mentioned him. That was that day. I guess I was talking to you.
Probably, yeah.
Because you put me on a fighter too, that Mike Tyson looking dude. I don't know if you remember that fighter. You told me to go watch him. You're like, he's doing really good. You gave me a couple of fighters to watch, Mirage. That's why I fuck with Mirage.
Yeah, but Whitaker definitely a lot of potential. Yeah, young. Was he Olympian or world champion? He's in the world championship. I know he has some background or something.
I think he's an Olympian because I know he's not a world champion yet.
No, I'm talking about like the world championships, like the gold medal or some bullshit.
One of those. Maybe I'm not sure.
So I want to talk to Shavo about some boxing intelligent talk. Have you been hearing, Shavo, since that WowNAOYA INOUE and some others are saying that the American boxing style, the slick style, and moving around now is not as respected as what boxing was? But isn't boxing about intelligence and in education, or is boxing about being sluggish and fighting? But the fans say nah. The fans are saying that American fighters, most of them don't like to get punched. But talk about that. Most American fighters don't.
I'm talking about right now. Look.
Yeah, but most American fighters don't like to get punched. Answer that, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer that. I got you. I'm always straight up. First things first. Shout out MAW in the chat. Okay, now when I first seen that, the first thing that went through my mind was when I was reading, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it did look like he could see everything Steven was doing. Like Steven was scared of what was coming back. But even when Steven would land some shit, Inoue would look kind of funny. I think it's the weight difference. So I was like, why isn't he throwing more? It's because Inoue is quicker and he has more power. Now, to the bottom of the statement, Americans don't like getting punched in the face. Who likes getting punched in the face? That was the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Tell Mirage.
Who likes
Mirage
it?
said he likes
and if you like it, you're not going to have a long career whatsoever. If it takes you to get beat up for you to find the best you, as in boxing, no, that's not how that works, bro. That's not how it works at all. So that's why he's talking about Japanese versus American. If we're doing that, we got all the championships. So your style obviously does not work. The best pressure style is the Mexican pressure style. And I think that become with a little twist to it now. But I'm talking about, even if we're talking about just generally, it's the Mexican pressure style, not no fucking Japanese style. They're little too. That shit don't fly over here. That's why it's been black and Mexicans battling the most all the time, because we're the best. Or of Latin descent, because that opens it up to like 4 different countries and a couple of different continents. And you're just talking about black people from America. So we're this small people and still having this rivalry with multiple continents, multiple countries, because this is the best. I don't know what he talking about. Why Inoue is so popular right now? It's because he's the only thing they got. Right or wrong, just being real, he is the only thing they got. Let me ask you this, Rap. If you had to debate somebody, and this is for $1 million, and you got to choose your side on this topic, who's the better fighters? Americans, specifically Black Americans. You don't even got to get that specific, because, I mean, all the best Americans are Black anyway. Or Japanese fighters. And I'm talking about actual Japanese people and actual Americans. Like, I'm not talking about Teofimo Lopez, because he's actually an American. You know what I mean? That's why I say Black American.
Okay, so what we got to remember, that as his style, he's proving that he can beat a slick fighter with his style.
Hell yeah.
Is he out of content to say that I could easily see what he was thinking? And it's not, he didn't want to get punched in the face. I guess that's
hell no.
Wait,
He's
let
not
me
out of
see
bounds
this.
for saying that.
Let me finish. He said their boxing style, what he means is their
They don't want to
boxing
get hit.
style, the Americans, they don't have the Yamato Damashi.
Oh yeah, that
the
hard
Japanese spirit. They don't have the killer spirit.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot.
Like the Yamato Damashi. He goes, I think there is some fighters in America, only some.
Yeah, they got it.
But most of them don't basically have any balls. Basically, what he's saying is that they don't have the spirit to close the show. What they want to do is stay running.
Yeah. And I totally disagree with that.
Yeah, go ahead, tell us.
Because, and this is the reason why, about his statement about his statement about dude he just knocked out. Hell yeah, he's seen everything, because he's so much quicker. So much quicker. I didn't know he would be that much quicker, but I was worried about Stephen Fulton still staying at that weight, because he was gonna move up. So, but I don't think that had a lot to do with it. I think it had a lot to do with, like he said, he didn't even want to punch no more for real. He didn't want to get hit. He didn't sell out. Like, you're losing round by round. Sell out at that point. Go all the way out. You gonna have to knock me out. You feel me? Like what Charlo should have did with Canelo. We don't respect that here either. That ain't all of our fighters, which is what he said. But if we're talking about the style matchup, because it seemed like he talking shit, not even seem like, that is what he doing. He talking shit about the American style rather than the Japanese style. Where does all that heart he talking about, all that not trying to get punched in the face?
I think he's talking about himself.
Where does that? But I'm asking you, Rap, who got more champions?
Yeah, I get that. I was cooking earlier, but a lot of people, they agree with him. A lot of people are saying that he brings the entertainment. Some of those, most of those Americans he talking about, they don't bring no entertainment. But I said to them, that's not boxing common sense. That ain't no boxing education. Boxing's not a street fight. Obviously, the Americans are smart. They want
Or
to
rock 'em, sock 'em.
hit and not get hit. So with that, you got to be a defensive fighter as well as an offensive fighter.
Yeah, it takes a lot. You got to learn both sides to a crazy degree. Like, people can't say Mayweather wasn't exciting to watch. I mean, they did when he was fighting, but everyone knows now, unless you're just a hater, that shit was exciting.
Yeah, but even
Watching Gervonta Davis fight is
as an
exciting.
American, Jamel Charlo just wanted to survive as an American.
Exactly.
And the problem was, even the Americans, some of them were praising him, or at least he didn't.
No, whatever
That's what
American was
some
praising him
fans are
was
like
on
that, bro.
bullshit.
Some fans go with the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, and that's bullshit. We don't rock with that shit here, bro. Like, all that shit you was talking, you should have sold out more. You feel me? Like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever at all, bro. Because he
So can
has
I
the
ask you
abilities.
something?
He
Can
has
I
a
ask you
chance.
something? What do you think about
Yes, sir.
what do you think about when they say that these fighters are fighting with a scared? They're a bit scared. They don't want to set their punches. They want to keep trying to be comfortable, but they're scared in fighting. What do you think about this?
Yeah. I'm glad you asked these. These are fire questions.
Yeah.
So, how I feel about that, when you pointed out, like Charlo, hell yeah. You just heard me agree with you. And I said that too. He didn't sell out. We don't respect that shit, fam. You didn't sell out once you knew, oh, I can't beat him.
Do
There
you
was no
respect
point in
what? Do you
time he should
respect
have even
what
had that
Shakur
in his
Stevenson
head,
did?
but them
Do you
punches
respect
was
what Shakur
hurting him.
Stevenson did?
You said, do I? No, I don't respect it. But what I'm starting to do is maybe
Okay, so
his hand was hurt.
you agree with this guy, bro?
That's what I said.
You agree
What I
with
said
No Way
was
Anyway?
because he was speaking specifically towards the person he fought. Then he starts saying, okay, you want me to disagree with is specifically what he said. This is where I disagree. When he talked about heart, grit, that's us. That's us too. Especially if you're talking about history. Our history is no mystery. These are gritty, grimy fighters too. Even the boxers we have. Jermaine Ortiz a couple of times. I don't want to talk about Jermaine Ortiz. My bad. That's why I said Black Americans. He's an American, but he's not black or anything, just like T.O. But anyway, if we talk about Devin Haney, people say he can only fall back foot. He gonna run and clinch the whole time. He was drained and went straight towards Lomachenko, a walking Hall of Famer, and won. He stood right in front of a left-hand big puncher, the same people that they said he wouldn't fight. ES News was everywhere saying, he ain't gonna fight you though. He ain't gonna fight you though. And every interview they kept asking Prograis, are you surprised he took this fight? He said, actually, hell yeah, I'm surprised. He's like, I'm gonna hurt him. He didn't do a motherfucking thing. Even when he did hit him clean, it looked like it didn't affect Devin at all. Them pounds, and I'm glad I kept saying that. I'm like, I don't know how you're gonna look at 140. Everybody, oh man, he ain't gonna do nothing else like too much different. But I'm glad I kept having that. I wasn't no dick sucker or anything. Because I was right. That couple extra pounds helped him out tremendously. But if Inoue goes up a couple more pounds, like if he meets somebody halfway at 135 to 130, and you hear a lot of people protecting him, talking about, oh, y'all want him to move all the way up. Does it not seem like that's where he's going? He's running through these divisions like a hot butter knife. I would hope he would keep going up until he finds resistance. That's what Pacquiao did. That's what Floyd did. Floyd walked around at below 154, I think. Walked around like that and still fought at 154. Multiple fights. So you go, even Lomachenko, you go up to where you find you run through everything and you move on. You don't stay somewhere. So y'all stop protecting that man. And Naoya Inoue don't need no protection. He gained so much respect from me after even taking the fight, both fighters, and after he did what he did to him. I was not expecting him to do that to Stephen Fulton. So
But the
disappointing.
question is,
So he's right.
the big question is, do you like the Naoya Inoue killer style? Do you like these killer fighters who love to give you knockouts like Naoya Inoue, or do you like these runners like in America, hit and not get hit, and keep moving and keep getting away from punishment and just keep
Yeah, the
defending?
answer is no. I like Inoue Inoue style 10 times more than the runners you're talking about. But it's not just America. Look when Tszyu fought dude, Sandor Martin. He's not a fucking American. When Canelo lost to dude, Laura, he's not an American. So we got one American that you could say is a runner, and that's Shakur Stevenson. And you only seen him do that in about 2 fights. And one of the fights, he said his hand was fucked up. So if we take that on face value, we're gonna have to wait to see his next fight and see what he does. I'd rather him rematch De Los Santos to see, but right now he's calling out Tszyu.
What about Stephen
Fulton? Not taking
what about
that fight.
Stephen Fulton? What about Jamel Charlo running all night?
That shit was undescribably hurtful to see that.
Yeah,
like
so
it was disgusting to me.
So the fighters in America are not getting it on.
No, you just named 2 fighters.
3.
That's it.
I'm
you
sure
just
there's
named
more
2.
that he's referring
Let me ask you this: didn't they call Devin Haney a runner? And what did he do his past fights?
Devin Haney's improved in his game, doing better.
No, I'm talking about a runner. When did he ever run from anyone?
Now that fighting style.
No, I'm asking you. When did he ever run from anyone?
Well, they say that Devin Haney don't want to engage, right? He's more defense.
No, I'm asking you, when did he run from anyone?
I'm not talking about him.
If I don't want to engage from you and I'm standing right in front of you and you can't hit me, imagine somebody with their arms tied behind their back and you got your arms free and you got to just beat their ass. If you can't do that, you fucking suck. Yeah, we will laugh you out the building. So if he's not running and if he just don't want to fight back, you should be able to beat his ass, right?
People will say that he ran from Linares, but he had to do that.
They talk about when he was hurt.
Yeah.
And he didn't even run from him. He just clinched him a couple times for a round and was jabbing him and shit. He didn't run. Haney don't even, I think he does possess those type of feet, but we never seen it. Like, I never knew Shakur could do what he did against De Los Santos as far as how quick he was. I never knew he was that fast. I was like, God damn, you can't touch this man. If he don't want you to touch him, the fight's over. You're not going to be able to touch him. You could probably beat him, catch him a couple times, but you're not going to be able to corner that man. He's way too fucking fast.
They just mean he's content to box. He doesn't go for the kill. That's what they mean. He doesn't. He's not exciting.
No, he does. He does. It just was his last fight. He didn't.
That's what people mean.
I think his ass. I think his last fight was trash.
He's content to win on points. He doesn't care if you like it or not. And that's what they're talking about. And these guys, they fight off the back foot, and they're content with it. I mean, you have a lot of them. Richard Hitcherson's, he stinks.
Hold on,
Cracky Foster.
You just said that, but didn't they say the same thing when he was gonna fight?
No, he does. Look, people like what they like.
Was he on the back foot the whole fight and running? No,
look. You're getting confused between what you like and what most people want to see. People want to see action. They want to see like Hamel Magia. You think he's trash? He's a flat-footed Mexican.
People,
no. Let me see. You had your rant.
What you think I'm confusing
you can listen for a minute or two.
Because I think what you just said, I was.
I'm not. Let me explain. I'll say it. People don't want to see.
Let me get this part out. I think what you just said, I was going to say too. It's kind of a whole different question, and
it's not. I'm answering what he's asking.
This is what? No. It has to do with the same thing. I was just confused. Do you mean exactly what you said? This is what fighters want to see, not just what fans want to see, not just what I want to see. And I don't want to see that. I just said it's dumpster juice. I was responding to what he can do, and he's not content with just not getting the knockout. He wants to get the knockout. If it don't come, he don't give a fuck like that. But his last fights prove he's not running from nobody except for De Los Santos. That was so fucking trash.
Okay, well,
But
I'm just
before
getting to
that, when
what
he fought Oscar
people are looking
Valdez,
for.
did he run? Yes or no?
Look, it's fighting off the back foot. You can call it what you want. We
No,
call
I'm
it back
asking
foot
you, did
bitching.
he run? Fighting off the
I
back
don't.
foot and did he run is two different things. Because
To
Teofimo
me,
Lopez
it's the
is
same as running.
fire off
I
the
mean,
back foot.
what Ortiz did was excessive. What Shakira did was excessive
Was
running.
worse. No,
But
Shakur was
what we're
worse.
looking for, what fans of fighting want to see, is Munguia, Canelo, Better Biev. They want to see Inoue, exciting
No,
guys
they
that
want to
go for the
see
kill.
Canelo versus Benavidez.
No, listen, I'm talking about what Inoue is saying as far as these
The
American fighters
styles.
and this
Yeah.
slick style that is associated with, for the most part, African American fighters. And I'm giving you the list. You
Yes,
got
sir. No, I
Cracky
agree.
Foster,
I
who's
agree.
fighting next week, and he can stink the joint out. We've seen Shakira
Who's
stink the
fighting
joint
next
out.
week? You said to sink it
Oh,
out?
Cracky Foster.
No, Osaki Foster be punching motherfuckers down. I
No,
like
he
watching
don't.
him.
He's a back foot bitch. He stinks the joint out.
Then
You
how did
just
he
called
stop the
somebody who
last
just
guy
had
he
with the
fought?
fight the round of the year last year a bitch.
No.
Man,
It was he
get the
stinks that he
fuck
was
out of here.
losing because he was back foot bitching it. Go rewatch the fight. Go look at the scores. He was losing because he was
But
back
you
foot
said he was
bitching
back
it.
foot bitching. How he stop him?
Because Hernandez got reckless. He thought for some reason he was ahead on the card. He was
Man,
winning the fight. Look, you had what you
Okay,
had to say. Let
that's
me speak. I
fine. But
mean,
he still
can
stopped
I
him, so
speak
you can't
without you
call him a
interrupting
back
me?
foot
Well, look,
bitch.
you had like 10 minutes to rant and rave off pills
Go
and
ahead. My
lean,
bad, brother.
whatever.
My bad. I don't
Yeah,
want to
let
cut
me
you off.
speak. And I'm talking about what Inoue's saying. He's saying what we've seen Ortiz and Shakira is people are tired of back foot bitching. People don't want to see it
Yeah.
anymore. And yes, they
Oh, that's
associate
why
it
I
with
cut you off. I
the
said,
slick
yeah, of
style.
course. I agree.
It's called, and
I agree.
I've been saying it's back foot bitching. I've been told you Shakir stinks. He's not as good as you think. Haney, you could
You
say
said that.
he's got skills. Look, I will say he can box. He's got skills, but people don't want to see that. They don't. It doesn't. It's not
So does
appealing.
Shakur. Shakur has.
The
I'm not a
reason.
big Shakur fan. I'm a fan of all
Okay,
these guys, actually.
look, man. I'll
But
have a
what I'm saying
conversation.
is
Let me say
this:
what
if
I'm
we're
saying,
talking
though.
about that, we agree. That's why I tried to kind of cut you off. My bad, but we agree. I've been said he's right about the tweet, but not all of it. Because if we're talking about specific people like Shakur or
Well, no. What
Charlo,
he's
Jermel,
no.
when Jermel moves up,
Listen. No.
yes,
What we're
that's a
saying
bitch
is
move. But when he's down at 154, he's a monster.
no.
But
But we're
anyway, we're
talking
just
about
going off their
this
last
specific
performances.
style of fighting.
Jermaine Ortiz was also a bitch too.
We're talking about specific style that we've said back foot bitching. Okay, people are getting sick of it. They're getting tired of it. They don't want to pay
But
money
you
to see
saying
that
we,
shit.
that's just you. I'm talking about the clip. I mean the tweet. He
Yes, and
named
that's
the
what I'm
people he
saying.
was talking about.
He didn't name. He just said American fighters, but he wasn't talking
No, he
about like
named dude. And then he
who
said American fighters. He named what's that guy he just fought?
Fulton,
Fuck, I'm out
Ortiz,
huh? No, the dude before that. I'm talking about
Shakira,
Inoue.
Stevenson.
I said who he just fought. Yeah. Stephen Fulton. Dude talking about Shakur. Yeah. Stephen Fulton. But then he did broaden it and say it was associated with
With American
American style, which
fighters.
it kind of is, which it is. So, but
Well, no,
all I'm saying is,
the reason people are going, going off of this and it's triggering people is because people claim and you claim and they before the De Los Santos fight, people were all on this guy's dick. Oh, he's the greatest. He's
saying
the
he's
all-time great. He's so
yeah.
great with Shakira and he's next level. And we've been telling you he's awful. He stinks. He's boring. We had said this
No,
before, but we were
I'll
called
give you
haters.
your credit. You've been the main one saying that, like
And
saying he sucks. But everybody has been saying he's boring, and they just call him Shakur because they hate him. You actually came and said before anybody I've heard, is that he sucks.
well,
And
here's the
it's
thing.
trending that
I
way.
think,
So I can
but see,
agree with you
but
on
it's
that.
no,
You
but
personally,
it's not.
nigga, I've heard you
No, but
say
it's
that.
not. But see,
And
the
you were
difference
right.
is but see, it's not out of pure hate. It's just we see that he has
No, I'm
talent and
not talking
skills.
about you.
No, but I'm gonna address anybody
I'm
that
talking
thinks
about the
it's out
other
of.
niggas that couldn't explain it. You can explain it.
Well, no, I'm trying to,
Before
but you won't
the
let
De Los
me.
Santos fight.
Okay, but you won't let me explain that to put it in perspective. It's not out of hate.
Go ahead,
It's
brother.
just that he has the skills. Is just for some reason he's either scared to get hit or he doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't believe that he can take a punch. And it's like, bro, eventually you're gonna have to fight, and we want to see you fight. Even Floyd Mayweather said, look, eventually you have to prove you have to fight. You're gonna have to go toe
Yeah,
to
you
toe
gotta
one of
mix
these
it up
days.
to get him off of you and earn some respect. Cause your Fate ain't gonna mean shit if he don't give a fuck about you hitting him. Now, if you earn that respect, like Devin Haney did against Rougarou, a motherfucker gonna think twice about just running up on you.
Well, we've seen it. We've
And
seen
I'm
it
glad
with
you brought up Mayweather because that's what happened in his career. They're like, he can't fight. Why ain't people taking a dive? I'm like, bro, I mean, he can't punch. I'm like, they not just running up on him for a reason.
Well, we've seen it with when Chris Colbert and El Rayo. You know, he's kind of a back foot bitch. And
Hey,
when
bro, did you hear the what his dad was telling him or whoever was telling him in the corner before he got knocked out and what he said? I
no,
just
I thought
watched
he was
that
saying,
shit. It's funny as fuck.
yeah, I
He
think he
said,
said we told your ass not to do something.
no, this was before he got knocked out. He was in the corner. He was telling them to do this and do that. He was like, man, be quiet. Like, basically,
Oh yeah, I seen that part.
I'm a watch this. He go out there. He go out there and get dope fiend. I knew that would happen.
Well, and that's the thing we're saying about back foot bitching is, yeah, you can win a lot of fights like that, but number one, it's not entertaining for fans, and number two, there's gonna come a time when you're gonna have to stand and fight, and then we're gonna see if you're really that dude. And so when we see
Right.
guys like Shakira, we don't believe in him because we're like, we haven't seen you stand toe to toe, and it's not that we want
And
Rock
I
and
love
sock
to
him.
sit on Shakur, but I will say that's kind of a lie. Because he did back foot bitches last fight and he back foot bitched another fight. I think against this African dude with a lot of power. But he's also stood right in front of a motherfucker with a whole lot of power and he was durable. Fighting from the second round to the 12th round and still winning with a broken jaw. And Oscar Valdez. And he was punching his ass down. So he does do that. But I do get what y'all saying when y'all say the style of just back foot bitching. But that isn't American style. That's just a very defensive style that
Well, the
Americans
reason,
become
but
very
see,
difficult to hit because they have good footwork.
what
But
I'm trying to
no,
say
they
is the
don't fight
reason.
like all Americans don't fight like that. And I'm not even just saying all. It's
Well,
just a
no,
couple that have performances
the
like that,
reason that
bro.
it's the Inouye saying, as far as the way he's pointing it to Americans, is because Americans think they're the best, right? They think that this style is the best style because Floyd Mayweather used it, so they think, oh, that's how you
as
win
as
fights.
all as all other countrymen believe in their own selves, and
No,
they
but I'm
should,
I'm giving you the reason why
and
he's
their
pointing out the
styles.
Americans is because
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
the Americans will say that if
Is this
because you
what
heard
you
this.
think, or is this
No, no,
what
no.
Bro,
he's
let him
saying? Like,
finish.
This is just being a boxing fan. Is if
oh,
you
okay, this is what you. Yeah, this is your
and you
opinion. I
have
want
to
to hear it.
include race in it and racial talk because it is what it is.
Of course,
Before
boxing is very racial.
before Inouye had fought, what did they say? He hadn't fought a slick fighter. Or what are they talking about? He hadn't fought a slick African American fighter. That's what they
Yes,
were
sir.
saying, and that was
Me
kind of
included.
knock that, and that's what they always said Canelo was avoiding. He's avoiding slick fighters. What did they mean? That he was avoiding African American fighters because, like Andrade, he's slick, so they automatically assumed that he was going to beat
Yeah, they were
Canelo.
saying certain names at that
Can I
time.
intercede real quick?
So that's what.
There's a difference between
And
back
I
foot
gave up. I
bitching
think
and
I was talking to
utilizing
you last
defense.
time. I gave up that point because I don't remember all the facts at that point about him ducking Andrade because that's what got them split up when Canelo left Oscar.
But I'm going to
Because he
make a
was like,
point,
bro,
and
what
then
the
I'll let
fuck? You
somebody
didn't
else.
tell me I had
Okay,
to fight this dude,
but
basically.
and it also works in the other aspect because when people look at a Nui or they look at a fighter like Benavidez or supposedly flat-footed Mexicans, what do they always say? They say, like what they were saying, he hasn't fought basically a slick African American fighter. But
Yeah.
but it also works the other way because Floyd Mayweather, well, was I think his dad, the Mayweathers always said, they said when they were talking about African American fighters, they said, bro, you can't make it unless you beat a Mexican. They said that's basically your litmus test. If you can beat a tough
Exactly.
Mexican.
Was you up here earlier when you heard me say that we the two best? Like, would you disagree with this? If we talked about if you had to name legends and or not and legends and champions, Do Black Americans have more champions and legends than fucking Japanese?
Well,
Come
they
on,
haven't really
fam. That's
been in
not
the
even
sport as
close.
long. Like
I remember me and you
I'm
had this
talking.
argument about blacks versus Mexicans, and
Well,
it was
no,
closer than I thought.
I'm
We
just
only
talking
beat
about.
y'all by like one or two champions.
Well, no, I'm talking about what the rest of the world thinks. Like when Lomachenko was coming up, why did he get so much exposure? Because they were comparing him to basically Slick. They were like, they never seen a white boy move like that. Like, oh my
Of
God, you see
course.
how Lomachenko moves? He fought like
Yeah.
that. There was the
Yeah.
stereotype as far as Slick African American fighters, like Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Why does he fights? He doesn't fight like your typical
Uh-huh.
average Mexican. He does pivots.
That's
He
a fact.
slips. He fights at angles, and
He
people
has
had
good defense and footwork. That's American. That's American, and that's Cuban.
That's
That's
boxing.
American and Cuban. But now it's starting to go all around because it's a big part of boxing, bro.
It's
A
boxing.
huge part. It's a huge part, but
It's
it does get
simply
overdone
boxing.
with people like Tszyu. I mean, not Tszyu. I only want to name black people, not just Americans. Shakur in his last fight and shit like that. But I'll say, okay, fuck it. Say Shakur's left hand was hurt. And I'm conflicted about that because his left hand did look swollen. He didn't throw it.
Don't care.
But here's why I'm conflicted. The nigga in your corner kept telling you to throw it. So how hurt could you have been? And everyone knew it, you said? Come on, bro. Come on. I think he felt that heat coming from De Los Santos because De Los Santos is even quicker than I thought. Because him and El Rayo was as quick as each other last time we seen him really put on a good performance. He really worked his ass off of that Shakur fight. But what he didn't take into accountability is Shakur's feet and his defense. His defense is what it is. They're unmatched. Like, that's a bad matchup. Like, Shakur would beat him 10 times out of 10 because he has the ability to. Now, if he were to trade, even like Jermaine Ortiz did, Jermaine Ortiz wasn't a terrible fight to me versus Tszyu because Tszyu could have knocked him out at any point. That's why I was on my edge. Yes, Tszyu can knock out Jermaine Ortiz.
You
That's
can't.
facts.
That's
You
why
can't
I
read.
he's
agree
on
with
Jermaine would have
my.
stood and stopped and traded, he would have got knocked out.
No, he did stop and trade a couple of times.
Nah,
He did stop and trade a couple of times, but
I
if he would have
disagree.
stayed there,
Teofimo was lunging and looking
or if he
stupid.
would
They
have
both.
came towards him, like Tszyu tried to call him towards him and box off the back foot, that's what I thought they were gonna do. His dad needs some helpers, fucking something.
He
Because
needs a trainer
Tszyu is
for real.
amazing off the back foot. Can't nobody fuck with Tszyu damn near off the back foot. Except for the top guys. And I don't even think, some of the people I probably favor him over. I said right now, if Tszyu fights off the back foot and I could be there with his game plan, telling him, like, bro, it's the back foot and just box and counter, he'll beat Tank. Hot take, maybe. But
Yeah,
I think
but
he'll beat Tank.
people
He's
don't want
a
to see that.
crazy athlete.
I
He
mean,
fight
look,
like a nigga.
even
He fight like he black.
look, but nobody wants to see that. Like everybody's saying now, even
Yeah, they
Tank
do.
Davis
People like the Josh Taylor fight.
No.
I did.
Listen, no. Nobody wants to fight Shakira because the managers and their team is like, nobody wants to watch that because we don't want to have to chase a guy. Like everybody's starting to wake up that nobody wants to see that shit anymore. You know,
but one thing you gotta say too is even this Shakur, besides the Shakur dick suckers, like I was on H Money roasting the fuck out of everybody. You know, I can only be up there for so long because
I get it. You guys.
Besides them, bro, wasn't all the other black channels saying that shit was trash?
Here's the deal, man. Shakur Stevenson was back foot bitching. There's a difference between utilizing your back. Let me speak for a minute. I've been quiet for like about an hour.
Go ahead. You got more than a minute. Go ahead. We've been talking.
There's a difference between utilizing your back foot and being defensively sound. Back foot bitching is doing that without engaging offensively. If you're not engaging offensively, you're back foot bitching. Shakur Stevenson back foot
That's what I was kind of trying to get out.
Ortiz started off the fight being smart and utilizing, but then he finished off back foot bitching. He basically went cardio the second half of the fight and didn't fight.
Not the whole second half. It was like from 9 to 11. He did that.
That hurt your
value. He did it for like 3 straight rounds, and then 12 he went in there and stood with him.
At the end of the
for a little
day,
bit.
boxing is a sport, but you want to be entertained as well. So
And you know what?
if you're a defensive
I'm
fighter,
biased.
you
I
have to have
agree.
a delicate balance.
I
But
agree.
let
I'm
me tell
biased
you this:
because
that shouldn't
the thing
affect the
is, so
judges
Job,
because he won to me.
we haven't even spoke. But look, we haven't spoke for a while, man. We've been listening to you
Go
guys,
ahead,
bro.
brother.
Look, Shakur, unbiased got it on the nail. When you're a champion, you don't let those championship rounds go like that, bro. A champion who wants to be on the back foot has to still win those championship rounds as well. But Shakur just wants to be defense
With no offense.
and then hardly any offense in those
Where the fuck is
championship rounds.
and everybody want to compare this
That's
to
a
Floyd?
fact.
Last time I checked, when I watched Floyd was offensively smart and picked his shots and landed
Facts.
punches at a high
And
accuracy.
guess what? That's
And
what
none
a
of these
lot
guys
of the
could ever
black,
be like Floyd.
a lot of black
None of these
YouTubers
guys
was
are
saying
like
that same
Floyd.
thing. They were saying like, bro, don't compare yourself to Floyd, fam. Like Floyd never did this. No matter how much
Everybody want to
shit
fight like
people
Money
talk back
May.
in the day, he wasn't no
Everybody
runner.
want to fight like Money May without putting in the pretty boy work. The reason why Money May fought the way Money
No,
May
they
fought
want
because his
to be
hands was
Money
brittle.
Made. They don't even fight
No,
like
let me
Money Made.
finish. Let me finish. It's double points about this. They want to be Money Made by getting paid and fighting super safe. But
Facts.
Money Made became Money Made because his hands is fucked up.
Pretty boy Floyd, right?
If Floyd Mayweather's hands never was fucked up, he still would have been fighting like fucking Pretty Boy. People keep on forgetting.
That's a fact.
Okay, and let me give you
And
another
he had
scenario.
power even with his hands fucked up because
Okay.
people wasn't just running up on him.
Let me give you something to think about. What if Fraud Mayweather would have fought Chico Corrales
Come on, let's just
Shakira
be
did?
amicable. It was all cool.
No, listen. What if Floyd Mayweather would have fought Chico Corrales like Shakira did De Los Santos? Would he be the star he was? And then what if? Okay, and then let me finish. Let me finish. Can I speak?
You mean
Can I
Diego
finish it? Can I
Corrales?
finish
Yo,
this?
bro, let him speak. Every time
Hold
we
on,
speak,
I'm
you're
asking,
interrupting
what
while
does he
we
mean?
talking,
Because
bro.
I never seen that fight. He talking about, you mean Diego?
Yes, Chico Diego Corrales.
Oh, okay. I
And
didn't know
then
that was his nickname.
I know you guys love
I didn't know that.
Davina,
Well, damn, nigga,
but
just because you understand don't mean I understand. I'm cool with asking
let me
questions.
finish
I could
this.
be ignorant.
Imagine had Floyd fought Diego safe like Haney fought Regis. Like, oh, I could, and let me just win a boring fight. No, he went in for the kill. He had the guy hurt. His dad came in the corner. He says he's ready to go. I mean, it was exciting because the guy was ready to go and he finished them. That's what we're talking about, bro.
But he fought him the same way Devin did, really.
No. Devin let Regis off the hook. He probably could have stopped him, but he decided to play it safe. Now imagine had Devin went in.
That's the same thing.
But
That's the same
let me
thing
finish,
Floyd did.
motherfucker. Look, imagine. But here's what I'm trying to tell you. Imagine had Devin's dad said, "Go knock that motherfucker out," and then he went in there and stopped him. 10th round, exciting. It's over. Everybody would have been like 10 times on his dick. I can't even come in and hate. I'd be like, well, fuck. I mean, but I was like, the shit was boring.
I gotta give this nigga his props.
The shit, I wouldn't be able to hate, but he left me, and now I could be like, man, that shit was boring. We just quit. But if he went in there and he was out, he could have stopped them. I wouldn't have
I'm still
nothing.
stuck on you calling O'Shaquie Foster a backfoot bitch though. Where that
He's
fight?
hold on. Dude,
This is what I'm saying. I thought you was going.
He was losing that fight.
You said that though.
He was losing that fight.
He was losing the fight, but he wasn't being a
tell me
backfoot
this.
bitch. He was getting outlanded.
Hold on, tell me this, because this would make more sense. This is what I thought you were going. Would Floyd Mayweather be who he was if he fought Diego Corrales like Shakur did De Los Santos? Because that's what makes more sense to the conversation we were going towards. Not Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
No, I'm giving you
and
no,
Floyd
because Floyd Mayweather.
I know, but the example would have been better with Shakur. Because that's back foot bitching. Unless you believe what Devin did was back foot bitching.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Diego Corrales at the time was 10 times more dangerous than De Los Santos or Regis was. Diego went on to have a Hall of Fame career.
They said Diego was gonna whoop his ass.
But that's what I'm saying. But did he play it safe?
And the Regis were just as dangerous as Ottorio Gay. Gay was more maybe dangerous. And look at what
Gotti, but not Diego. Diego was that guy. I love watching that fight simply because Diego's
going into that fight. I knew Mayweather was going to watch.
Yeah, but I'm saying Gay versus Regis Prograis. Gay could beat Regis Prograis.
Gotti was as dangerous.
Gotti would beat the fuck out of Regis Prograis, bro.
If we're talking about one punch power, no, he's not as dangerous, but he was great. He was good. He's a great fighter. Arturo is a great fighter. But this all I'm saying is Devin Haney fought a great fight, kind of like Floyd did. He
But it was
boxed his fucking
boring.
ears off
He
and
didn't.
took the opportunities when they came
That
to
fight
It
wasn't
was
him
boring to me. That wasn't
and
a
boring.
boring fight
dropped
to
him.
me.
Devin Haney dropped him once.
Yeah, he did. Devin Haney did. He
Floyd
did.
dropped Diego like 4 times,
But he went for the
and on the 4th
kill.
time
He
they
could have.
stopped it.
The
He could
point
have
he's
just
But
making,
they
kept
were
Scott, is
boxing
he
and
almost
went
gonna
for
winning.
the
stop
kill.
Regis' fight.
The point is he went for the kill. That's the point he's making. He's right. He went for the kill.
But
The
he
Hayes should
didn't
have went for the
necessarily
kill. He
go for
had
the
a
kill.
chance
He
to
was doing the
kill.
same shit he been doing. But it just got to too much. It
That's
just
the
got to
point. He
too
just
much.
played it
Mayweather went
safe.
for the kill.
That's what I'm trying to
Mayweather
say.
didn't
You're proving my
exactly
point.
go for the
I know.
kill.
I'm,
Like
I'm
he just
agreeing with you. He went
beat
for the
the
kill.
shit
That's the
out his
difference.
ass.
That's why Haney. That's why you have a little more disdain than Haney. But I don't think that fight was boring. But the difference is what I see now in the fighters in America now compared to my era. They're much more pussy. Inoue is right. There's some of these guys are scared to get fucking hit. The fighters in my
Yeah,
day, they
I
weren't scared to
agree.
get hit. Fighters in my
I
day wasn't
agree.
scared
But
to get
what
hit.
this is okay, well let me make it simpler. This is all I'm saying. When you're talking about somebody like Shakur and comparing it to Floyd, would he have been what he was? That's better to me than saying Devin if he fought
Yeah,
it
but
like Devin,
let me
because
tell you
Devin
this
fought a
though,
master
Chavo.
class and that wasn't boring, nor was he
But
back foot bitching.
let me
Now,
tell you
bro,
this
who was
though,
just saying
Chavo.
that? Do you
Imagine
believe
this.
that's back foot
Imagine if
bitching?
the face of American boxing. Now, Chavo, you gotta listen before you cut me off. The face of American boxing, Javante Tank Davis, and Shakur Stevenson stinks out the whole show. And Shakur Stevenson runs for most of it, but he doesn't let Tank Davis land any shots. But Shakur
Yeah,
lands a few more jabs and he stinks out the show. That's the only way he's going to beat Tank because Shakur ain't never going to fight Tank like that. He's going to go running from Tank.
I think so too.
That's why
I
I don't want
think
to see the
so too,
fight
but I
anymore.
never know until they get in there.
But
Cause
at this point right now,
Tank ain't running to fight him. Cause Tank is fast enough to catch him. You're
You
talking
see?
about De Los Santos. He don't have the IQ or footwork of Tank. And remember, the people that get beat by Tank always say, I personally talked to whatchamacallit myself, playing pool with him. His best win, I think, against Tank. Tall Mexican dude. Why am I forgetting names right now?
Well,
The
his
dude
best
he
win
fought
to
at
me is
140.
Pedraza still. His best win was
No,
Pedraza.
I'm talking about at 140. Who he beat? I forget the
Barrios.
fuck.
Barrios?
Yeah,
Barrios.
Barrios. I talked to him personally, and he said it's really the feet. He's faster than you think, and it makes
The
sense. He's
feet is
small as
always
shit.
feet is 50%
Yeah,
of the
but
fucking
I'm
fight.
biased. I don't think they're
Yeah,
understanding.
but
A
I'm
lot of
saying
good
it's not even
fighters
his
don't want
power.
to
It's his
fight fighters
IQ
like
and his
Shakur
speed.
because you can't
Romy
look
said the
good.
same shit.
Yo, Chavo's not understanding. You can't look good against fighters like Shakur. Even Tank will have a problem unless Tank cuts off the ring with him at some point later on in the fight and catches him. But Tank even knows he can't look good against him at some points of the
I
fight.
don't even want to see Shakur fight
He
right now.
doesn't have to look
Shakur
good.
got to
He just
do
has to
something
be
to bring me
better.
back as a fan.
He has to be better.
I
But
don't
I get
want
what you're
to. I
saying.
don't.
I get what you're
Right now, I
saying.
don't want to watch
But
Shakur
they
on
didn't
free
want to fight
TV
him
unless I'm
before
paying
that.
for him right now.
They didn't want
Right
to fight
now, I don't
Shakur
want to
before
shoot.
he stuck up the
No,
spot.
but listen. Here's the deal. Right now I don't want to see Shakur on free TV unless I'm paying for it until he shows me something. Because you're not gonna have a bullshit fight and then talk shit
He's
to me.
always been on free TV. You ain't never had to pay for Shakur. He ain't
No,
never
but I'm
had no
saying,
pay per view.
he's trying to be, but he's trying to get there, and you ain't gonna get there with a performance like that. Win, lose, or draw. He hurt his stock badly. I thought he was gonna have a breakout performance, and he went up there and played
No,
pussyfoot.
I think what he did was give people ammunition to talk shit about him, and give people ammunition to say why they not gonna fight him.
What?
When they already didn't want to fight
So
him.
he did that on
Now you
purpose.
gave
Give me a
people
break.
ammunition to say,
He didn't do that on
oh
purpose,
well,
man.
because he gonna run all night.
No, I don't. I'm not hearing that shit. I'm not hearing that shit. I'm not hearing
Hearing
that
what?
shit.
That's the truth.
No,
People are
you
saying
make it seem
he
like he
gonna
did it
run
on
all night if
purpose.
he
Like he
fight
did
Tank.
it on
You just
purpose.
said it out your mouth.
No, you saying it like he did it on purpose or something.
I didn't know. Why the fuck would he do that? How would he do that? No, brother. Look, instead of assuming, just ask what I to clarify it more. What I mean is, people didn't want to fight Shakur beforehand because it's a low reward, high risk. Would you agree? Okay, say he
I don't
does.
think it's a lower reward.
Yeah, we don't. But I'm talking about accolades for anybody else at 135. He had no belt, nothing. Everyone turned him down at 135. And he had to fight that Japanese guy. That's documented. If you disagree or not, I guess you just don't like what you read.
No, he's right there, unbiased. A lot of fighters have not chose to fight him. Even Pitbull Cruz decided not to want to fight him. A lot of fighters have not wanted to fight Shakur
just to fight.
because
he had to pull teeth just to fight
a lot
Oscar
of fighters
Valdez.
have not wanted to fight Shakur.
Yeah. He had to pull teeth just to fight Oscar Valdez. Remember, he kept saying, you was running from me, you was running from me. What about him?
Vader didn't want to fight either.
Oh, yeah, a lot of these fighters didn't want to fight him. But that's not to be like, oh, my God, I can't believe it. Because he is a low reward, high risk fighter. That's just what happens in our sport. So him having that stinker gives him ammunition to say, see, that's why I'm not going to fight Shakur, because look what he did, bro. Nobody want to see that. Nobody want to see that. And I agree, nobody does want to see that. That's why I say it's ammunition. Tank gave people ammunition when he fought Ryan and gave him that clause at a catchweight. So you give people ammunition to say, look, he's the clause guy and Ryan wasn't fully healthy. He gave that to him. He did that. I didn't do that. Don't be mad at me. That's what he did. I didn't sign shit.
So boxing.
And just to wrap this whole thing up about this American thing, like I said, I agree with what he said about Fulton, and you can put that on a lot of fighters. I ain't gonna say a lot. You can put that on a couple of fighters here with their last performance, but they've had performances like when he had to win the who's that guy? Damn, I can't wait to see him back in the ring. When he fought that Argentinian, Jermell Charlo, that was a great fucking fight. I could watch that fight right now. Both fights. Great fucking fight. That guy is a great fight. I can't wait. Yes, I can't wait to see Castaño again. Fuck, where's he at? That guy is a monster. But he has those type of performances, then skips up 2 weight classes after he's been out of the ring for damn near a year, and he's still nursing a hand injury. And he goes to fight a walking Hall of Famer in Canelo. I'm not giving him excuses. This is just the truth of what he was going up against. Now, as a fighter, are you going to decline that? Hell no. Hell no. Those are once-in-a-lifetime opportunities. Now, I'm mad he didn't sell out. Like, he didn't say, oh, motherfucker, I'm coming to get this. You're going to have to knock me out. Hell yeah, I'm mad about that. But why he lost and how he lost is very, if you have any type of boxing mind, you can see why he lost. It was what people were saying, like, bro, this is a gimmick. I was the nigga up here talking about, no, he could pull this off. Like, it's a better fight than if he would have fought at Tyrant, which it is still if he would have fought at Dazan. They didn't have shit. But anyway, I'm saying, yeah, you can put that on some of these fighters, but that's still not their MO. Like, Shakur don't run every fight. People still haven't said nothing to me about when he beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez standing right in front of him. And even Oscar Valdez said in the interview, he didn't run or nothing. Like, he would be right in front of me. I swing thinking I was finna hit him, and it would just barely miss him. He would. That's why we like Shakur a lot. Like, he didn't have to run to dodge punches. He'll be right in the mix with you and just somehow not get hit. This last fight, he did this. He's done it once before. It wasn't this bad. But that's why I'm like, maybe his hand was hurt, or maybe it was De Los Santos, because De Los Santos is very quick. I didn't know he was that quick with his counter punching ability and his, twitch muscles. He's just as quick as Shakur, or maybe quicker, or Shakur's maybe quicker, barely. So I think that's why he didn't punch a lot. But who knows? Because his hand was fucked up after the fight.
Neither one of them engaged, man. Neither one of them engaged.
No, he was trying to engage, but he didn't sell out either. De Los Santos didn't sell out. Try to really come get that man.
Neither one of them
tried to come get dude.
Yeah, Teo tried. He looked horrible doing it.
But it depends when you say they didn't engage, because he tried to engage. De Los Santos, he just could. I mean, no. My bad. De Los Santos didn't try to engage because he didn't try to sell out. So yeah, you're right. You're right. We're on the same page. I'm thinking about two different fights. Like Tszyu, he tried to engage. He tried to come forward, but I thought Jermaine Ortiz put on a better performance than Shakur did. Because Jermaine Ortiz did just have his spots. His whole game plan was move because Tszyu can't cut off the ring, pepper him with jabs, and go land your combinations whenever you see the window. And he did that multiple times. So people can't sit up here and talk about, oh, he didn't engage or he didn't let his hands go at all. I could see you saying he wanted more to let his hands go, like between 9 and 11 rounds. Yeah, he didn't let his hands go at all, really. But before that, and even in the 12th round, he would sit down with Tszyu at points. Like when Tszyu called him to the corner, come over here, come on. He thought he wouldn't come. Jermaine Ortiz pulled right up. Shout out to him. Big heart. Pulled right up and got the better of that exchange. Right or wrong. This shit is recorded, fam. 12th round, they stood there toe-to-toe at the end. Punching. Boom, 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 boom. Which is good. At the end of the day, like how Rap said, some of the shit is not boxing what y'all want to see. Like y'all want to see a rock'em sock'em. And it ain't even, y'all don't even really want to see that. Y'all just want to see some of these fighters lose or to talk shit about some of these fighters. Like I said, I agree with most of what Inoue said, except for their boxing style. They don't have heart, basically, is what he's saying. They ain't got no heart.
Man,
we have seen Mayweather hurt a couple of times.
Yes, Mayweather. This is a whole different.
They come right back and beat the shit out of somebody.
To get punched. These guys are fighting like they're scared to get punched, bro.
What guys is what I'm saying. You can put that on Charlo for his last performance in Shakur. But who else? Who else are we talking about, fam?
Ortiz.
De Los Santos is an American.
I don't care what he is.
But that's what the whole thing was about. So you agree with me?
Colbert.
No, I'm asking you, was that not the whole
Colbert.
Yeah.
Bum.
You could say that for him too.
Lubin.
But he stood in the blend with El Rayo both fights. But he has in a fight before, after he got dropped when he fought Hector Garcia and lost, he just wanted to survive to the end. That's his one fight he did that. But you're not really naming those stars that did that. And if you do, they have fights that they ain't do that at all. Sometimes fighters just go in there and survive. Sometimes fighters hold to survive from a hard shot. That happens. That's the game. When you hear people start complaining, oh, well, I couldn't catch him. You were running around the ring the whole time. We didn't give that same credence to Jerron Boots Ennis when he couldn't cut off the ring against Karen. And we know he know how to cut off the ring. He was just looking for a knockout. But he still beat the shit out of Karen. You feel me? So, like, all I'm saying is, I agree with you. It's a lot of people out here that don't want to get punched. Well, I don't want to say that because no one wants to get punched. That don't want to engage in a trading match. But they're not all American. A lot of them aren't American. Like, you just named De Los Santos and another guy. I only named 2 people that recently have done it. And whether you say Jermaine Ortiz ran or not, I think he won that fight comfortably, easily. Like, there's no way you could watch that fight and be like, oh, okay, yeah, Tszyu took that for sure. Come on,
Tszyu
bro.
didn't win the fight. Ortiz snatched the draws of defeat from victory.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we agree with everything then. Yeah,
he gave away the fight.
Just needed some straightening. But I do agree with you. Can you name some other fighters that you think is hurting the sport or whatever? Because remember, they called Mayweather this same shit. They even said it about Devin Haney. Dude that was up here just said that same shit about Devin Haney, talking about, and matter of fact, you was the one to come in and disagree. That was the first thing you said. You was like, I don't think he was. I thought that shit was entertaining, and he wasn't running.
It was
like, bro, people are gonna put that on black people just cause he's a runner. They don't want to fight him.
It's called killer instinct, though, bro.
But that's your point, and I could agree with that to a certain extent. I'm talking about what dude said.
Let me
He
finish.
said he was a runner. You say you don't agree with that. That's all I'm trying to get established, and then you can go.
Devin Haney used to be a
You
holder,
don't.
but he hasn't done that in 3 fights. He didn't do that in the second Cambosis fight. The reason why that fight was won because it was
Yep.
one-sided. He was beating his behind. Loma, even though I thought he lost, he put up a valiant effort and a good fight. There was a heck of a fight, regardless of who you thought won. That fight
Yep.
was an excellent fight. Regis
And
masterclass.
I believe there's even an argument for him being a holder.
But here's the problem. When we watch
Yes, sir.
boxing, we want to see killer instinct in the fighters. When we want to see, because this is a brutal sport, and with the brutality of the sport, killer instinct is something we look to see in fighters to gravitate towards. When you got a fighter in a position to be hurt, you don't just be happy. I just take the decision. You try to finish the job. That's
So
what's
you
hurt
think that's
Haney.
what the plan was, just to go to decision? Because I think the plan was to beat his ass until they stop it, or until the knockout comes to you. I think that's what they was doing. Stay disciplined.
Sometimes you gotta go get it though. You can be disciplined.
Not
Get
gotta.
it.
No. Matter of fact, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You can be
But he wasn't in that position where he had to go get it. Charlo fighting Canelo was in that position. All he had to do was keep doing what he was doing, and the fight's gonna get stopped. I thought the fight, real shit. When you watching the fight and you hear Regis' corner, did you think it was probably gonna get stopped?
No, I think he had to stop
because his trainer said it himself. That's why I thought it. But hey, do you think that's a stupid thought to have? What I just said, that they was probably gonna stop it.
Well, the thing is, I'm thinking about what Bill Haney said to him in the corner. Hey, don't keep doing what you're doing. Just, just stick to the game plan.
Yeah.
Don't go for the knockout. He basically told him, don't go for it. Don't. You got this. Listen.
He basically said, don't go for it. Like, don't over.
If we're in a war, right, and I got my enemy hurt, am I supposed to finish the job, or am I going to let him survive?
It depends. Okay, if you're talking about war, me personally, go ahead and get him out of there if you see it clearly.
Boxing is similar to this. Boxing is based on
but
this
not all
premise,
the way.
bro. No, boxing is based on this premise.
But I get where you're going. I could correlate the two.
Premise, bro. Boxing. Whenever Roy Jones had somebody hurt, whenever James Toney had somebody hurt, and these guys were back foot boxers, when they had people hurt, what did they do? They finished the job. When Mosley had somebody hurt,
I wouldn't say Roy was a back foot boxer.
He was both, actually.
Yeah. And he had a lot of power.
I see a difference in the generation that I came up with, the boxers that my favorite boxers, in comparison to the fighters just coming up.
Yeah, hell yeah, I totally agree. I remember you saying that earlier too.
They're more afraid to engage. They're more afraid to take a punch. That's why I say that Inoue is not all the way wrong. Our fighters,
and then it's also because of those. It's also because of the O. It's also because of the O. The whole undefeated thing has grown tremendously.
Bro, the face
that wasn't like that back in the day. Of course, a fighter that's just coming up, knocking shit out undefeated is good, but they didn't shame them for losing back then.
The face of boxing has 2 losses.
Now it's different, so that's why you're seeing that.
The face of boxing has 2 losses, so I don't want to hear that shit.
But you're talking about people that are in denial too. People say he won shit. Canelo himself said he thought he won versus Bivol. And they gonna make excuses for it. Well, he went up 2 weight classes and blah blah. And he did this and that.
He's still the face of boxing with 2 losses, bro. Period.
Yeah, but he's also old as fuck.
He's 33.
Compared, not old as fuck, but he's been in the business so long to where his first loss was against the greatest. This new loss was against a dude he went up in weight. So they give him that oh, well, he lost because of the weight, which we know is bullshit. But he has something to give the fans for a built-in excuse. Like, he'd rather fight Bivol or Better Beef than David. I'll tell you that. Because losing to them is more expected than losing to David. And he's been dodging David for a while. It'll be like, oh, that's why you've been dodging him. That's a fact.
I disagree with that, but I'm gonna let that ride.
Okay, well, tell me how. Or do you disagree with it, but you can see I got an argument for it?
We could talk about it another time. I'm about to get out of here. I'm leaving work. I'm going home to rest. It's been real. God
Okay, let
bless.
me ask you one last boxing question, brother. Unless you had something to say to me, then I'll ask.
Go shoot.
Did he say bless you or go ahead and shoot?
Go ahead and shoot.
Oh, okay. I thought you dropped off. I was like, this nigga. All right, so boom. How do you feel? Okay, it's a two-part question. I could reiterate the second part. I think whoever Devin Haney fights, now we know it's Ryan, that's going to affect who Tszyu fights next and everyone else in the 140 division. Who do you think these people fight next? Tszyu and Matias after he fights in Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic, wherever he's from? And who do you think Devin fights next?
All
and
right.
I got another part of that question after you done.
I'm gonna answer this quick. Teal's in a conundrum because 2 of the belts are at Matchroom, 1 is at PVC. There's no one else at top rank that has the belt, so I don't know what Teal's gonna fight. I mean, Barbosa and Ramirez ain't even there no more, so I don't know what's next for Teal.
You think Gary Antoine is in that conversation?
Talk to me when he signs a contract and is actually active. Until then, he doesn't even exist right now. That we talked about, me and Punch argued about T.O. versus Bud, and I said, you know what? If Bob Arum sends the contract and sends the money, I'll be more than glad to watch T.O. get knocked out. So it is what it is.
I don't even know why you argue with Punch on that. That's a no-win argument.
Yeah, because he's gonna hype up. He's gonna get his Dying King on. But when it comes to, I think the winner between Perot and Matias may face the winner of Haney and if Haney wins, I definitely believe if Haney wins, I think it's clearly he may fight for a unification against the winner of Perot and Matias. It's an easy fight to make on the same side. I'm just thinking about the business side of aspect of boxing.
Do you think they have been hyping that fight up? Because I think that's what it is. Why they said, okay, you go over there and fight him in your home country because he needs a little more build up. Because they want a lot of money. Everybody wants a lot of money to fight Dev.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much.
That would be bigger if Dev come off Ryan Garcia. He come off his hometown win.
It does build a profile for the fight, but I mean that's what they do in boxing. Sometimes they'll marinate, they'll talk a little junk, they'll build a storyline behind it. It may not even be real. They'll just build a storyline behind it, talk a little junk about each other, and then go on.
Yeah, that's why I think he did that.
Yeah, Bill Haney was.
But T.O., you have no clue, because that's where I'm at too. Your answer sounds exactly like mine.
He's in a conundrum right now, personally. All right, what's your next question so I can get out of here?
Okay, the next question is, who do you think wins out of Devin and Matias, and what do you think people will say after? Because a lot of people are hyping up Matias right now.
Matias has the power to be able to do something, but I think Haney's a stronger fighter at 140, and I think Haney's too technically sound for Matias in the long run.
So you think he smokes him 60-40% chance going for Haney, or 70-30?
It's 65-35 in Haney's favor.
We got Debbie all the same matches. Okay, now this is the last part of this question.
All right, shoot.
What was you finna say?
No, go ahead, shoot.
Okay, Davis. Do you think he has a better chance of beating Davis or Haney?
Who?
And why? Matias. Or Tszyu. You got to throw Tszyu in there.
I haven't thought about it. Tszyu has a better chance to beat Tank than Haney.
Matias? No, I'm talking about Matias.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it because it's not realistic fight.
Tszyu or Devin? Who has the better chance? I think Tszyu sleeps him because that's Tio's bread and butter. He's so athletically gifted. Him fighting on the back foot against a motherfucker that has no head movement or nothing.
Matias is tailor-made.
What'd you say, brother?
Yeah. Matias is tailor-made.
Exactly. Oh, this nigga's my twin. I think he stops him, but Devin just does him so bad. Like, does him worse than Regis, to be honest.
I don't know about that.
But thank you for your time, brother. You said
the reason why I don't know about that because the deficiencies that Regis has, Matias doesn't.